Hello everybody, welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Today I know I'm doing good because I get to do my favorite thing, which is work on this game, do some game development, hang out with y'all. Yeah, so I'm gonna give some weapons to the NPCs in this game. Maybe not this particular NPC and maybe not that particular weapon, but something. So I just made these on Monday. If you check out the join button below this video, you can learn more about becoming a member of this channel. In the membership stream, I made a whole bunch of weapons. I like to do like design and visual tasks during the member stream. And we've got a bunch of weapons. We got a rocket launcher, we got a stun gun, we got a pistol, we got a shotgun, a sniper rifle, a semi-automatic, and an assault rifle. Now, they may not look very detailed right now, but that's okay. Because in the actual game, these humans are going to be very tiny. Itty bitty. So it was kind of fun. I actually did all of these in that one live stream on Monday. So yeah, members get a special live stream every Monday. And it was a lot of fun to put these together because it was so nice and easy to make them since they didn't have a lot of detail. You can see this rocket actually shoots out, so that's kind of fun. But now I want to actually give these weapons to the characters. There's another extra little thing that comes along with this, which is a like a little pose. So they look like they're holding it too, and I'll show you that. I actually need to get that set up a bit. So I'm gonna do tasks around there. What's next? Nukes! Whoa, yo, I never thought about that, but that actually would be kind of dope. You know what, Froggy? Maybe. I actually think that kind of goes with the game. So the game is about you are an alien and you are invading Earth. The game is called Harvest Earth and you are tasked with harvesting humans from Earth because these aliens really want limbs. The aliens don't naturally have limbs and so they found that if they eat humans, they grow human limbs, and they love it. So they want to get as many human limbs as they can, and they're going to do it by harvesting humans from Earth and sending them back to their home planet. And you are one of the aliens tasked with doing that. Let me see if I want to set up all of these animations in here, these poses. I want them all to actually loop. So what's going to happen is like whenever the NPC is holding that weapon, it's gonna be looping this like static pose. It's a weird way to do it. I think shape keys probably would have been another option that may have been more conventional here. But I already kind of have like the infrastructure for it to be set up as an animation, so that's why I'm doing it that way. All right, and I'll show you what the game is like in a second. Maybe the humans could use it as a last resort. Yeah, I think so, because so in this game, you're not just invading Earth. You're invading Earth at a time when Earth is in turmoil because there's like this oppressive fascistic government that is taking over the world, and they're like imposing this like violent supremacy over everyone else. And so your enemy is the military. Innocent people, whoa, innocent people are actually not your enemies. Look at them just pointing all the guns at each other. Now that is friggin' silly right there. I don't know much, but that's silly. Yeah, so they totally would drop a nuke eventually because you're going against the like global freaking military. So yeah, of course they have nukes. And the thing is the reason why like a nuke even makes more sense is because the military government, they hate the innocent people, right? Like, or they're willing, let me put it this way. They're willing to sacrifice innocent lives to achieve their goals. Collateral damage is how they see it, which a nuclear blast would be perfect. That is to say, Froggy, this works great with the lore. All right, let me show you the game real quick. All the humans are gonna be holding weapons, which is not the way it's supposed to be, but that's okay, we'll get there. Why is Jumbo Josh held hostage? A little bit, yeah. So you're saying the aliens, welcome Cheetos. The aliens lost their limbs. Did they even have limbs? Maybe a meteor crashed in their home planet and you're the last one alive. Not quite, but almost. Yes, so on their home planet, they don't have limbs. That's their original form, is limbless. And so you'll actually see there's gonna be a cutscene right here. I haven't made it yet because I find the cutscene keeps evolving as I add new or change different things in the game. And what's gonna happen is a spaceship, a human spaceship, is gonna crash on the alien planet, and then lots of lore, and then the alien. So imagine this happening right now, and then an alien is going to eat one of those humans. They're gonna grow limbs, and all of them standing around without their limbs are gonna be like, yo, you have limbs. And the one with the limbs is like, we gotta go to Earth, because there's gonna be an Earth painted on the side of the spaceship, and they're gonna be like, that's Earth, we should go to Earth. And they're gonna go invade Earth. So, and then we go here to the main menu screen. Of course, obviously the player could skip that entirely, but as you can see, there they all are, and this is supposed to be their home planet. I haven't really designed it yet, you know, like the atmosphere is pretty simple. There's not like a lot of things, but eventually I'll add some more design in there. But for now, it's got red colors. And yeah, so they don't have any limbs at all. That's their natural state, and that's just the way it is. There's tons of them. We're not the last one. There's tons of them. How did they survive this long without limbs? They have some special hibernation. No special hibernation. They just do, man. So there's this, man, okay. All right, I'll explain some of the lore. So basically, there are these orbs that get formed in their atmosphere. So actually, I want to put that up in the atmosphere. And those orbs fall down to the planet. Those orbs provide sustenance. They provide pretty much everything they need to survive. And that's part of what becomes their body. Anyway, don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. We're not gonna sit here and talk. I'm gonna play the game. Here we go. If you could import videos on Godot, you should make the animation on Blender. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to make it in the game itself, just to like make it feel. I don't know. I'm not sure. I might do that, Cheetos. I haven't decided yet. All right. So here's the gameplay. You start out as the one that you chose without any limbs, meaning you can't grab anything. Now this is an empathy event. As you can see, they both have guns. I actually only want one of them to have guns. We're gonna keep going. The player won't be able to pause like that. It's going to be a runner game with some roguelike-ish features, like you'll be able to upgrade in between. If you die, you lose everything. And yeah, so if you eat a human, you're going to gain limbs. I'm just gonna hurry up through here. So in this empathy event, there's a good human and a bad human, and you only get a quick glimpse of it as you fly by. But they're gonna be having like a discussion, or an argument, we should say, where one of them is threatening the other, and the other is like, I'm innocent, please don't hurt me. And you as the player are supposed to make the option to consume the evil one. Now I just did that and ran into a building at the same time, because that's another part of this game, is your limbs are very fragile. Since you gain limbs, they don't necessarily stay together very easily or very well, and you have to be careful you don't run into stuff. So you can see I'm missing a couple limbs, and that's just the way that is. I'm gonna make sure I eat another evil one. There we go, delicious. And yeah, so those, I need to make sure that the evil human on whichever side, sometimes to the left, sometimes to the right. I'm gonna pause the game. This isn't what the player will be able to do. I need to make sure that the evil human, in this case on the left, has the gun, and the person on the right doesn't. Because again, they are threatening them, right? And if they can't say eat lead if they don't have any lead. Do they worship? I wouldn't say they worship them. It just is. It's like a fact of life. Think of it like a snail finding a shell. Okay, think of it like that. So does a snail worship its shell? I don't know. So yeah. So I want to make sure that this one has a gun. I want to make sure it's in the right pose. There's some other things. I want them to have helmets. There's something I've been meaning to do to set up the head swapping around. You can see their like sleeve is a little miscolored. Like they're supposed to be all camouflage, but they're not. So I think I'm just going to be setting up making the humans look more like they're supposed to look is going to be like a main focus today. All right, so first task, I want to at least make sure I got these animations set up correctly, and then we'll get right into that, y'all. Thanks for joining me. If you're here watching, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, like this stream, either now or in the future. It means more people will see this, and I really appreciate it, bringing some love to Harvest Earth. Are the orbs celestial bodies or something else? Something else. All right, so the animations that hold the poses, I'm going to come to this human here. There's an animation tree. Now, the animation tree is actually somewhere else. It's over here. So let's go check it out. All of the guns are visible here. So this animation tree, actually, let's go up here to that. This is going to hold all of the information about what it switches to and when it switches to them pose-wise. Looks like we have a bit of an odd pose there I might need to fix, so we'll do that as needed. So this animation tree in Godot is really helpful for having different, states. Oh, you know what else I'd like to do? I'd like to work on animating the humans so they don't just do the idle pose, but they also like run around and move and stuff. So that's going to be fun. All right, let me open that animation tree back up if it wouldn't mind. Okay. There we go. So we can use this transition node here to switch between walk state, run state, and then the idle. Now I'd like to combine that with holding the gun poses. So in order to do that, I'm going to need to add something in between this transition and the output. What I think we will do is, we could do this a couple different ways. Oh, we do have a cat hanging out with us, so I probably should put the cat up there just to be good. And then let me also add my task. My current task is, yeah, I guess that is my task. Let's say making enemies hold guns or something. So, oops, I just deleted that. That was not something to delete. Okay, now what am I gonna add? I could do a one-shot. I think I'd rather add like a blend in here. So I'm gonna take this blend 2 node and I'm going to output the transition and the output here. Output the transition to the blend in and then the output to the output. And then for the blend, we have to actually put an animation in here. So let's add, let's start with the assault rifle. Okay, so now the animation is like back to normal, right? Nothing weird there. Let's hide all the other guns for now. And just for the sake of sanity, I'm gonna also hide the hair. Okay. So there we go. It's idling, but I wanted to actually do the pose. Now you can see when I blend gradually, it deforms pretty badly. So we're just gonna have it like immediately snap to the pose it's supposed to go to. Now I gotta say that loop looks absolutely horrible. I did not, oh, I know why that's happening. Okay, so I actually have to go back in Blender and fix something. That's because what I meant to do for that animation was make sure that it was going to be consistent all the way across. Oh, Ocean! Welcome. Thank you for becoming a member. Let's go. One more month of Lee's forcing me to be a member. You must be a member. I require it. Thank you so much, Ocean. That means the world that you're willing to support this channel. One thing I do need to go purchase is a new aux cable. You'll see me fiddling with looks like my ear this whole time. It's actually my aux cable that is it's on its way out. That is the kind of stuff channel money goes to. So thank you so much for supporting this. I was gonna say sponsoring, for supporting this channel. You guys sponsor the stream. Like today's sponsor is y'all. So thank you so much, Ocean. It means the world. I do sing songs to members, so like also donos and stuff. So it's pretty embarrassing, but it is what we do. So it's a perk. All right, so I will get you your song. Do we have Blender open? We do. So I just need to adjust this animation because we don't want it to be constantly doing that. We want it to be keeping the same pose the whole time. So it's got a few things to fix here. So there you can see how it's doing that. What I actually want is these keyframes at the end to also be these at the beginning. And then, so copy that, paste it. Now it's the same. So we'll save that and that will import into Godot. Okay. Member song. Let me pull up a song that I feel like I can actually do a member song to. Sure. Let's do that one. And then we can have music. We can just leave the music going. Oh yeah, I can sing to this. I'm not a good singer, all right? I do it to show my appreciation. Oh, the member song overlay got messed up. Alright, that's better. Ocean, I appreciate you. You got the notion to support this channel. Oh, Ocean, I like your motion to support the channel. What a great notion. Ocean, oh, I appreciate you. Ocean, oh, I appreciate you. Thank you for the gift membership. To Froggy, now you have a gift membership. Oh, Ocean, you got the notion to support the channel. I appreciate that motion. Oh, Ocean, I'm so glad you got the notion to give a gift membership to Froggy. Now you know Froggy is gonna be able to come to the member streams and stuff like that. Oh, Ocean, oh, Ocean, oh, Ocean, oh, Ocean. Alright, there's your member song, Ocean. I apologize, and also you're welcome, and also thank you. And congrats, Froggy. Enjoy the emotes and all that good stuff. That also means you get emotes on the screen. So they'll pop up whenever you do emotes, which is kind of fun. Alright. Back to work. Okay. So this is looking better, maybe? Let's come back to the animation tree, see what we got. Thank you, Ocean. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You've been a long-time supporter, and you're always giving gifts, which is such a nice thing to do. We already heard that song. Such a nice thing to do. You don't have to do that, but you do. But you do. It means the world. Oh, great. When I re-imported it, it erased my blend tree, or my blend node. That's okay, we'll add it back in. All right, blend node. Grab this, pop it in. It's always easier the second time, right? You don't have to stream for us for free, but you do! That's so sweet of you to say. And it's true. It's true. Oh, why did I put a blend 2 in there? We're gonna put an animation in here. That's so kind of you. Alright, so now that's looking a lot better. Even though that is looping, we're not like, the arms aren't moving constantly. So let me go back and fix these changes. That's so kind of you, Ocean. Not the rocket launcher. Let's just do the assault rifle. Why is the shotgun visible? Oh, because there's a second shotgun. Because there's also like there's gonna be a double shotgun, which is fun. Because why not? Okay. So there's the pose, just holding that gun. Thank you for the like, DNF. Welcome. Good to see you. Appreciate it. Thumbing up this stream helps a whole lot. It really does. It's one of the most powerful things you can do for the channel, believe it or not. So now I'm gonna need to be able to switch between these. So I'm just gonna call this gun AR. That's what I've just been naming it everywhere. So it'll just be easy for me to find and switch to. And we could do like a, good evening DNF. We could do like the same gun every time, or we could load in a different one depending on which empathy event is happening. But that's where I mainly want to put it, is in those empathy events. So this doesn't support like copying and pasting, does it? No, okay. Blend 2. So we want to do the same thing and pop this in here. So we'll put this one down to 0. So encode is where I'm going to switch that from 1 to 0, basically. So we're going to put this in here as the next one down, which in this case is pistol. So it's just going to be this huge, long line of nodes in here. And that's the way it's going to be. So if we pull up to that one, hand goes up. Now you'll notice that the idle pose stopped. Right? We don't want that. We want to make sure that the character is still bouncing up and down. So the way that we do that is we enable filtering. So I hit this edit filters here, and as soon as I enable filtering, you'll see that the entire gun holding pose is just gone. It's just bye-bye. And the reason why that's happening is because we haven't selected what limbs aren't being not filtered out, or wait, something like that. Anyway, the idea is that I check the buns that I do want to have an animation applied to it, and then it will work. So let me find those. Where are they? This is a mess. I hate this. Oh god. Yeah, that's the one thing that kind of sucks about this armature. My armature for the player character is much more simple and straightforward, but this one is rather complicated. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hop over to Blender, and I'm just gonna see which ones we animate here. You can see it's quite a few. Arms pull left, arms pull right. So we gotta go find those. God, I wish there was a search. I hate this armature. This armature was made by a plugin for Blender called AutoRig Pro. It normally costs money, but I got it for free. There was like a promo going on. Oh my god. Wow. And I'll never use it again, even though it does make a beautiful armature. I personally did not find it to be as helpful as just making my own armature. Oh my god. Arm pull. Wow, a control F in here would be just great. Okay, there's arms. Arms. Wow. Well, this is gonna be a task. There you go. Arm pull, but is that the right one? Is it FK arm pull? It is not. It is not FK arm pull. It is just arms pull. My god. FK pull. Wow. Because it would be great if it could show me, like, let me see. Let me search it up. Sorry, Cat Cam. I need you to step aside. Arms pull. Okay, so if I click on these, let me close that. Will it show me the position that it's at? No? Cool. Oh, there we go, yes. So it's after traj. It actually seems like it's more near the top. Traj, right there. There we go. Nice. Okay, so that's gonna be the easiest way to find that stuff. Okay, arms pulls, you're set. What's the next one? This is a task. Hand IK right, hand IK left. And just, we're gonna do that same thing. I'm gonna go look for where they are. Hand IK. So I'm gonna click on those, close the search, scroll down. So it's a little bit down from those. We're gonna make sure we collapse all of these. That makes this slightly less painful. There we go. All right, what's next? Spine 3, neck and head. Where are they? Spine 3. right near the top in Root Master. Right under Root Master. Spine 1, spine 2, spine 3. Whew. Wow. Neck and head. Okay, where do those live? This is it. It be like this sometimes. Under spine 2 and under spine. Oh my god. Neck. Is that the right one? CP Neck 01? Nope. That is something else. Are we quite sure that's something else? Yep, that is something else. So we gotta look for a different. Let me drag this out. Oh, this is okay. Actually, it's in spine 3. Oh, there we go. C neck X, C head X. You know what I should do? I should rename these. But the problem is this Auto Rig Pro, this is why I don't like using these plugins too, is they're a little inflexible, and like you gotta like learn the right way to rename them so it doesn't break everything. I don't remember. It might not be that complicated, but I don't remember what it is. I like doing things the way I normally do things with armatures, where I don't have to learn a whole new system that is rarely used. That's in Traj, head scale fix. And then we get to see head. Whatever Traj means. Trajectory, maybe? Traj, head scale fix, C head X. Ooh-wee. That is tricky. Now, I know we don't even see it changing yet, but because I think it's gonna be... Actually, I'm a little surprised we don't see it yet. It's slightly concerning. I would think that from doing the hands that we would see the pose. So, I don't know, I'm a little scared. Spine 2. Okay, I think we know where that is. Was that? Nope, I don't know that. Is it in Root Master? Spine 2. C spine underscore 2. C spine underscore 2. Okay. That's that one. This is a rough task to start out with. C stretch arm right and stretch arm left. I don't know where those are, so we're gonna look for them. Stretch. Okay, let's be more specific. Stretch arm. Traj, Root Master, spine 1, spine 2, spine 3, shoulder, arm right. Spine 1, spine 2. C shoulder right, C shoulder right. Arm left, C stretch arm left. We might have to do the parents. I worry. This is rough. Really wish I could copy and paste right now, because I'm gonna have to, dude, oh my god. Dude, should I just use shape keys? Dude. Well, I'm worried that the shape keys aren't, you know what? I don't think shape keys is gonna work, because it's not gonna override the like idle pose. So I don't think shape keys are where it's at. I think this is the only way. And again, why I will absolutely never ever use Auto Rig Pro again. I apologize, Auto Rig Pro. You're great, but not for me. Not for me. This is too many bones. This isn't Pixar, okay? I don't need this many bones. Okay. What am I doing? I'm looking for stretch arm here. Arm right. Arm right. Right here. Stretch arm right. Shoulder left, arm left, stretch arm left. There it is. Okay, so that's supposed to be all of them, but as unfortunately you can see, it is not actually animating anything. I swear to God, if it's the opposite, what is Phil selected children? What's up, Dungeon? How you doing? What? Why doesn't it say you're a member? What's it bugging out about? It's bugging, dude. It's bugging. It says Ocean's a member. That's very sad. It's bugging, dude. I just updated it. I wonder if the developer of this chat app is trying, because he's trying to fix the problem where moderators are treated as members. I think he may have made it so now no moderators who are also members are treated as members anymore. Which is not good. Which is very not good. Oh dear. I should probably screenshot this and send it to him. I have a feeling he would like to know that. Wow, what a shame. I am so sorry, Dungeon. That's what we get for using free open source software. Just kidding, Steve. You're awesome. Okay. Wow. So this is going poorly, by the way. There is so many. What does Phil selected children? What does that mean? So like if I click on this, it'll like check all of them. What did I just do? What did I just do? What just happened? Oh God, look at the human. What's it doing? I don't look good. I guess that's better? Maybe? So it seems like the ones that were already checked, it went through and auto-checked all of the children. Which, I mean, at least it's moving a little bit. But it should be doing a lot more than that. Maybe I forgot something on here. Oh man, this is brutal. C arms pull. Oh my God. I don't like this. I'm not enjoying this. C hand IK. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh no, it's not. C hand IK right, C hand IK left. I mean, it makes me, I'm worried, I'm concerned. This is not good. You want me to invert it? I can invert it. First of all, I regret filling selected children's weapons. Yeah. I made all these during the member stream. I made a whole bunch of them. I made a whole lot of them. Check it out. We've got the one that you see, the assault rifle. Now these are tiny, right? So they're gonna be viewed at like this scale, right? So I made them a bit low detail on purpose. Semi-auto, and they're probably even going to be looked at more like on this angle. The player's going to see it like from above, from far away. But yeah, that's in a semi-auto rifle. They're going to have different like bullet patterns, basically. We got a sniper rifle. Shotgun, also double shotgun, potentially. Pistol, and a stun gun. Oh, and a rocket launcher with a separatable rocket. So lots of little weapons, which is nice. And I'm trying to set up the poses for those weapons. I made them in Blender. And unfortunately, because of, well, I kind of have this like policy against using like plugins. Like I think some plugins, especially for Blender, are very necessary. And it's not like, it in fact doesn't make sense to not use plugins for Blender to an extent. But there's like this thing called Auto Rig Pro that I got, and it just made this like very complicated rig that is cool and all, but it actually is a little more limited than I really want it to be, and it created just like so many bones, so many freaking bones, and it is repeatedly giving me trouble. Now for my player character, it has a very simple armature. This armature is dead simple, and I love that. You got that problem with the Rigify. It makes so many bones, right? So many bones. At least Rigify, you know, you can sort of customize it a little bit. I mean, you can customize this one too, but it's way harder. Look at all these. So this is on my player character. This is not as much. This is my Rigify. This is actually Rigify, this one. So this is a lot of bones. Don't get me wrong. This is a lot of bones. All right, for sure. This is actually the same one you're talking about, Rigify. Okay, now check out how many bones are in this other one. Ragdoll is hard with Rigify? Really? I haven't tried that yet. All right, these are the bones on the other one. Look at all of that. There's too many bones. I can't deal with that many bones. It's too many. It's too many. I can't live like this. And so now I need to somehow, if I want these pose animations to work, it's so many bones. I need to be able to separate which ones are the ones that have the pose and which ones don't. It's becoming, I'm realizing it's a bit too big of a task, and maybe I shouldn't be working on that first thing. Maybe I'll do that later when I'm bored. I don't get bored. What am I talking about? Okay. So I'm just trying to make sure I understand this system correctly. Yeah, so the filters, you select the ones that you want to work. So here, for this hold left one on the player character, if I set this blend to 1, the arm goes out. That's the left arm. And you can see I've chosen all of the left arm bones on here. So that is what you're supposed to choose, are the ones that should be animated by that animation. But on this human, I don't know, it seems like there are more bones that I need to have the effect on than I am prepared for, which is very, 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 very annoying. Oh god, and that's the thing, is I have like, dude, I have like 7 freaking guns. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 animations that I need to set this up for. 5 of them. 5 of them! And I barely even know which ones I'm gonna do. So anyway, I'm fine. I'm not freaking out. It's fine. But I am concerned. So like, if we look at this human right now, so that's not good. And some of them are going, but I just checked all the ones and their children that are technically being animated, but it seems that the way this rig works is there are things that are connected. I think what I might rather do is choose the ones that are relevant to the idle pose and then invert it, which is also going to be hard. But you know, for example, I know that the legs don't have anything to do with the pose. So I could make sure that everything from like the waist down is not marked. So I'm gonna actually clear this, which sucks because we just did all that. But let me try this. We're gonna try going from, oh my god, the hips down. So we know that it's like spine 3. So maybe we could do like spine 4. Is that a thing? The biggest problem I have is there are some of these that are further down Yeah, this is gonna be a dang mess. Let me collapse all these first and foremost. Collapse, collapse, collapse. Oh my gosh. This is a nightmare. So these we definitely want checked. But we're gonna do an invert. So the feet, right? We don't want those checked. I would think we do want hand checked, but I don't know. Root we probably want checked. And when I say want checked, I mean we're gonna want to invert it from that. So it becomes unchecked. Or whatever. Leg stuff, we're gonna check that. So I'm checking everything that I want to actually stay. Hopefully this is not terrible. Okay, thigh, that doesn't seem like something we care about. Do we need any of these root ones? I don't think so. I think we can check all of these. Root master, I have no idea. Spine 1, I think we can do spine 1 actually. Spine 2, I don't think we want to do spine 2, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Arm stuff we want to leave alone. Arm stuff, leave that alone. Shoulder. Arm. Head. Let's have that be part of it. Leg, don't care about leg. Please check all that. We could also do fill selected children. That could be a time saver here. So we're just gonna do that. Let's click that. Forearm we should leave. Forearm. Okay. We're gonna fill selected children. And then I'm going to... Well, I don't think that's a good idea. That was a mistake. I think that was a mistake. Because... Yep, that was a mistake. We don't want to do spine 2. We don't want to do neck. Yeah, I checked all the arm stuff. Oh, dear God. This is a nightmare. Check. Oh, my God. Uncheck all of these. Again, we're trying to set up what we're inverting here. Hey, what's up, Joe? You know, it's not, but it is. It is going good because progress is being made. I'm just facing the reality that this rig that is very overcomplicated. Oh my God. And it's really irritating me right now. I'm so high stress. So I have these poses for these humans. So that way they can be holding guns. And I've got these poses set up on this rig, but I need to filter out everything else. Okay, I think we're okay. And this is absurdly overcomplicated, the rig, which I regret tremendously. And it's making trying to select the filters really, really terrible. And I have to do this 4 more times, assuming that this is even gonna work. Oh, dang, look, we got all this stuff in here. Oh my God. All right, I gotta redo it. Okay, clear it. I hate it. Oh God, this is terrible. So, is it going good? Technically, but, oh man. This is a nightmare. This is the worst. I hate this. Never again. Never again. Just doesn't make sense. It's not good for this purpose. I don't know. It's just, it was incorrect. And here's the thing, like, the reason why I still have this rig, so I was remaking my player character, right? I'll show you the trajectory that took. So my player character used to look like this. So the one on the right there. That's what it used to look like. Whoops, just like that. So this was not very good. It had a lot of problems, and it wasn't the quality that I wanted. It wasn't doing the things I wanted. It was actually very badly put together in so many ways. And its armature is quite simple. It's actually the most simple it could ever be. I made it by hand, right? So it has very few bones. And that was a little too limiting in a lot of ways. So that was that one. So I remade it using AutoRig Pro, which gave me this, and look, this looks terrible, right? Like, look how bad this looks. Someone said it looks like a dad bod, right? Like, it's just, someone says it looks snooty. And I was just like, you're right, this looks terrible. I made it look very human, right? And it's just, it lost all of its charm. It's just, it looks really bad. But it's a great human, and I need humans in the game. So I repurposed it for the humans. Now this is the rig that is overly complicated and horrifying, and that I'm currently wrestling with. That's what this one is a part of. Wherever it is in here, the horrible thing here. This monstrosity. So I ended up remaking it to have kind of the best of both worlds. So this is the current player character, the way that it looks. And I think it's the best that it looks. It looks good. It's great. It's got the best of both of them. It's got the clean, well-builtness of this one, but it's still got the lanky goofiness of that one. And this one is kind of, I wouldn't even say it's in the middle. It's closer to the simplicity of the armature over here on the left. Not really that complicated at the end of the day. So yeah, so that's how that turned out. But again, I really liked this. It looks like it's a good human. I made the walk and run cycle, which is a huge bunch of effort unto itself. I've already got those in here. We have the idle, all that stuff exists. So I repurposed it to be the humans. In a way, I abandoned it, but since I'm repurposing it for the humans, I'm now having to deal with those consequences of using such an overly complicated rig, and it sucks. All right, now that I've taken that break from doing this, let's see if I can actually do it. No filling selected children. You must click them all. You must click them all. I think there's a way for it to be less inefficient to do, but I just gotta get used to it. Okay. So what, I mean, it's supposed to look like this, right? It's supposed to be holding its hands up like that, but I want it to keep bouncing, right? And the only way to keep it bouncing in that idle pose and it have its arms up is to filter things out, which with such a giant list, bone list like this, it's a nightmare. Okay, so we want to click all the ones that we don't want chosen, and then we invert it. That's the workflow here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dear God, dear God. Let's start this way. I'm gonna collapse them all. Root reference, this is all legs stuff, feet. So I think we're safe. Oh no, we're not. We're not safe to click all those because that has some other stuff. Okay. All right then. Maybe we do fill selected children. I just have to make sure that it's the right children. So like on these, fill these selected children. That's gonna be super and it, Godot, it uncollapses them all. Oh man, just everything working against me on this. I promise I'm gonna stop having a bad attitude. I will. I have a good attitude. Everything's fine. I'm happy. I'm not upset. I'm not upset that my aux cord is constantly unplugging. I'm not upset that when I started the stream, my camera wasn't working. I'm not upset that... Okay, I am. I'm actually really upset that I have to do all of this chaos. All of that stuff is upsetting me. It really is. Oh man, it's making everything be terrible. I can't even hear the music. I can't even let the music carry me through. Okay. All right. What are we gonna do? How are we gonna pivot our life here? How are we gonna make this less unbearable for ourselves? What's gonna be? Do I have an alternate aux cable? Probably not. So I think I just have to live with that one. We're gonna click these and we're gonna love it. And Liz is not gonna fall apart. She's not. Not today. One day, but not today. Okay, so that has... We don't want all that checked because this has a lot of arm and head stuff, which we want to preserve. So head stuff, shoulder stuff, keep it. Okay, no more checks there. That's good. We're checking all the things that we want to have inverted to not be selected. All this hand stuff we do want selected, so we won't check it. This drop down is good. Obviously we don't care about leg. Hand we do care about. I'm at least zooming in, man. Hand we do care about. Check the foot stuff. I'm just gonna check it all one by one. I don't want to deal with fill selector children. It's a mess. So we're checking them all. All of these are leg related. So we're gonna make sure that they are checked. Come on up here. Okay, arms, don't check arms. Leg, check leg. And thumb, 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 thumb. Index, index, that's all hand stuff. Hands, 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 forearm, that's arms. All this stuff is arm adjacent. My God. Collapse that. Okay, leg stuff. We do want to click all of these. Every single one. One by one. I hate this. I hate this. It's fine. And then head we want to leave. Arm stuff. I might want to check this spot. I'm not sure about that one, if I'm being honest. So it's a bit of a risk. That just has to be okay. Arms, 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 arms. Shoulder, arms, still arms. Neck will keep. Spine will keep. Okay, leg stuff. No, thank you, please. Gotta click all of that. And you know, maybe I'll realize maybe the invert isn't better. I don't know why it's less confusing to me to do the invert. Maybe by the 5th one, I'll remember or realize a way to do it without clicking each one. Okay. root. I don't know. I might actually want that because that might be part of where the bouncing is coming from. However, I don't think we want root X to be checked because we have stuff in there we want to keep. So don't check that. Don't check these. All right. Invert. Well, so we do have the legs bouncing, which is good. Just doing some leg exercises. Cool, cool, cool. Well, actually, the feet are lifting up off the ground, so that's interesting. The arms, however, are in the correct place. But, yeah, we've lost the motion of the torso bouncing up and down. And, that's a problem. Alright, cool. No, I'll just, I'll figure it out. Cheers! It'll be, totally fine. The right arm is hilarious. Yeah, unfortunately, and that's the other thing I don't like about this rig, is that it has too many constraints, and I find that it's actually very difficult to change those constraints, at least just in my experience. Again, it's like, it's confusing and complicated to sort out. I think, you know, the Rigify armature I find to be so much easier to puzzle out. This one's much more complicated, and it has, since it has like a plugin built around it, if you mess up something that it's not expecting to mess up, it's gonna have an error. So unfortunately, I'm limited to certain, you know, what I want is for that arm to come out a lot further, but it won't, and it just sucks. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open this up, and we're gonna figure out what's gonna make it bob up and down again. So what it means is there's something we've checked that needs to be unchecked in order for it to bounce up and down. Something that could help me here is if I pull up the relevant animation in Blender. So let's go to idle. We've got, let's see, which one is doing the pop up and down? It's hard to say. I guess it's root, is it Root Master X? Root Master X is a big one. So Spine 1 and Root Master X, we have to leave those alone. Spine 1 and Root Master X. Now we're not editing those in the gun, right? In the gun poses, because that would be a problem. No. Spine 1 and Root Master X. Okay. So there's Root Master X. So we do want to uncheck that. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing any improvement here, which is concerning. And then Spine 1. Okay. So I do have to actually uncheck this one right here. This is better. The head is tough because there's gonna be some, like where the sniper rifle is like, you know, like they're aiming into it, or the rocket launcher, you know, they're like looking into, or they have to move their head a bit. So I am gonna have to sort it out, so that makes more sense, which is going to be its own wonderful challenge. We do see, oh, that's the wrong one. So we're animating head and neck here. I think we're gonna have an issue. I very much do. But it might be, I don't know. So let's just keep unchecking things until the head starts bobbing up and down. Okay, so that neck stuff did not make it bob up and down. Let's look at even just spine 2. Head is not bobbing up and down, so that's not it. It's gonna be something. Okay, here we have the head scale fix. Okay. Is that what it usually looks like? Is that what it usually looks like? Something doesn't look right to me. Yeah, because here, if we look at it in Blender, the feet are staying planted on the ground. And the hips are moving along with the torso and the legs. But over here, the feet are lifting up off the ground and the hips are stationary. That's not good. And the head is supposed to be moving along with everything, but you can see it's actually squishing further than everything else. So we have some problems still. This is a nightmare. So my guess is that some of those leg bones, well, I don't even know. Because in theory, all we're doing is arm stuff, in theory. And hopefully I've left leg stuff alone. What about this root ref? No? Okay. Spine 1 ref. Don't notice any change there. I don't even know what the heck those mean. What do those mean? They don't seem to be having any positive influence. Shoulder, arm, arm, arm. I have no idea. Arms, arms, hands, hands, arm, hands. Yeah, this is untenable. Okay, doing these heads isn't doing much. The head scale does a lot. Spine 2, what if I do all of these? Any change? No change. What if I uncheck every single one of these? No change. Oi, oi, oi. It's rough, y'all. It's rough. Is it like these? Oh, Root Master X. Now you can see the arm is not moving with the body, which is not good. So I gotta deal with that somehow. I don't think that's gonna be deal withable. That's what I think. I think this is danger. That's what I think. I mean, on one hand, what if they just don't bounce up and down anymore? I mean, it's gonna be, the problem is, really, it's not even the bouncing. It's the idle, it's not just the idle, it's the running and the walking. Because they need to be able to run and walk while holding a gun, right? They have to. But that's not gonna work. That's not acceptable. This is danger. You know, I feel like I'm just guessing. What could actually make that difference? Arm twist is what's bringing it forward in the first place. This is stupid. This is so dumb. I hate this. I hate this all. Just clicking things. Clicks till it fix. Yeah, that's terrible. Look at all those twist bones. This is gonna be tough, man. I mean, I'm at the point where I feel like I just need to like pivot. I mean, I'm gonna keep clicking, but I'm beginning to be concerned if there is a solution. If I'm being honest with you guys, I'm you know what I'm considering above all else? Remaking the human rig, which is going to be a huge setback in terms of just getting this game done, like timing wise. But I already know an armature that's gonna make this work. You know, it's supposed to save time by using this one. But so like right here, like look, we got this just fine. On this character, the arms move up and they move along with everything else. Like this rig has already got it. It's already correct. So if I use a rig just like this for the humans, we're golden. What sucks about that is it means I need to remake a walk cycle and a run cycle and an idle. I just have to remake all that stuff. I guess, I mean, I could use the run and walk cycle from the player, but you know, the player has very long limbs. Longer than the humans will. So I'm not sure that it's gonna one-to-one, but that may have just become my task today, because I think this is untenable. I will spend no more than 20 minutes trying to resolve this. And if I can't resolve it in 20 minutes, I am pivoting to a new armature for the humans, which does not bring me joy, but it will be so much easier to work with. I think trying to salvage this this armature was arguably a mistake. You know, it wouldn't be a mistake if the humans were just gonna sit there and never move around and do anything, but I need them to do some very specific things. I don't even know if I'll last the full 20 minutes, truth be told. I don't know. I'm gonna try, but I might give up long before then. All right. And maybe that's the right thing, because maybe there's something else I don't realize I'm gonna want the humans to be able to do. And this is going to be a hindrance to that. Why should I set myself up to have to deal with that in the future? Yeah, on one hand, I'm glad I tried AutoRig Pro. Like, I learned something, I guess, about stuff. But the main thing I learned is never going to use a complicated rig ever again for game dev. It's not necessary. Like, again, if I'm Pixar making an animation, if I'm freaking DreamWorks, alright, maybe a super complicated rig is useful and valuable. Although I'm not even sure that it is. I'm a little doubtful of that, actually. I wonder if even in that scenario, this is particularly necessary. And to have a plugin do it for you, so you didn't get to like design the workflow of it. It designed it for you. And you have to adapt to that. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna last 20 minutes. I think we're gonna be remaking this armature. I can't stand it. Yeah, I can't take it. Forget the timer. We're done. Nope, not happening. I'm not doing this. So, task today has changed. Is it so bad if the hand doesn't bob up and down? Yes. Up to you, obviously, but I'm not sure it's a negative. That is an amazing perspective. To me, it's a massive problem. I think it's terrible. I think it's just terrible, 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 terrible. Yeah, I can't stand it. Because, I mean, the gun should move. I think it's really, really, really bad. Like, it's just gonna be stationary. You know, Joe, you make a good point that, like, there is a consideration to be made there that would save me development time, right? That could be like a valuable decision in terms of my own effort, development time wise. I maybe should consider that. But I don't know. It's I can't live with myself. I can't do it. I have to, unfortunately. Joshua says, AutoRig Pro is great for a basic rig, but I forgo making a controller for it because that's too much for game dev. AutoRig Pro is just one of those beasts that you choose to tame or not. I myself choose not to use it. Yeah, I kind of wish I chose not to use it. But I didn't, you know, I didn't know. I had to try it to find out. Oh, I forgot to even sing Dungeon Martian a song. Dungeon Martian wasn't recognized by the chat as being a member, and it just made me, it's like I look for the gold badge, and then I'm like, wait, is that just someone who's a moderator, not a member? Okay, don't need to sing a song. Dungeon, if you're here, let me know. If you're not here, don't let me know. But if you're here, I will sing you a song. I am so sorry. I just like realized. So we gotta do Joshua's and Dungeons. Welcome, Joshua. Good to see you. Thank you guys for being members. I appreciate you. I'm sorry that the chat app didn't appreciate you, and it led to me not appreciating you. You deserve to be appreciated. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, I didn't even know it had a basic rig. Or the controller. I'm not even sure what you mean. Like, did they have a basic one? To me, it seemed like they had either complex or bust, and there was just no in between there. That's kind of the vibe that I got. All right, I'm redoing it. I'm redoing it, doing it from the ground up. That's the way it's gonna be. I don't think Dungeon Martian is here, so I'm just gonna let Dungeon Martian know. And I forgot to sing her song, and I would like to, if she comes back. Okay, but Joshua, you are here. You make the rig, then delete any bones you don't need. And that works? I mean, I found, like, with Auto Rig Pro that can cause a lot of issues. Because it's, like, looking for very specific, like, references and stuff. But I see, I guess you can, like, pull it out of there. I finished the trailer, so now to wait for the Steam page to go public. Good job, Josh. Let's go, Steam page, going public. Nice work. And fun work, apparently. Yeah, so to me, Rigify is the way to go. Rigify gives you a very simple, it's a plugin, but it's basically just as far as I could tell, like a generator. Like it generates a rig, and then you use that. You go over the way painting again. I mean, to me, I don't know. Like, I don't even see why bother using Auto Rig at that point. Yeah, to me, Rigify is the best. It's way too complicated for game dev. And you know, I'm glad I learned that lesson. I'm glad I know now. But again, I was gonna dispose of this. It was just like a bonus that, oh, well, now I already have the human. No, I did not. I did not already have the human. So yeah, we're gonna do our best. Thanks, Josh, for the vote of confidence that, yeah, Auto Rig Pro was maybe a tough choice. You know, it's just, I got it for free, and I was like, oh, cool, yeah, let's try it. No, thank you. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do remaking human armature. That's the task. There's no going back. There's no going back. Okay, let me just let Dungeon Merchant know. And then we'll do Josh's song and get this armature changed. Okay. Might as well just do that song. Rewind it. Oh, Joshua. Joshua, you're really real. 'Cause you're Joshua Villarreal. I think you're really, really real. We agree Rigify is best, but I think you are pretty great too. Rigify may be the best, but Joshua is not quite like the rest, 'cause Joshua is really real. Joshua Villarreal. Joshua, you're keeping it real. Rigify is greater than Auto Rig Pro. I appreciate you, Joshua, for supporting the channel. Oh my gosh, Josh. Oh my gosh, Josh. Oh my gosh, Josh. You're keeping it really, really real. Joshua Villarreal. I apologize, and also you're welcome. And thank you for being a member. I appreciate you, Josh, truly. All right, so I'm remaking it. There's no stopping me. This has to be what we do. So how the heck am I gonna do this? Oh my god, I'm actually really afraid of this. This is... Oh, wow. Oh, man. There's a lot of considerations here. So, this is gonna be far-reaching. This might take me days, if I'm being honest, because I not only have to redo the rig, I have to redo the animations, and I have to reconnect all the code, because the code is expecting certain things that are not there. Oh, thanks, Josh! Josh says it's great to be here and support such a positive community. Let's go! So I gotta give a thanks to the community also. Because it's not just me. It's not just me. That makes the generosity possible. So, and it's a couple things. I mean, in the code, it's looking for like where to put like the clothes on. Cats have the best life. Ideally, that's when they show up out. That's why when they show up outside, I'm like, do you want a home? Because I know they can have the best lives. As long as you're being taken care of. I agree, Joe. 100%. It's a calming factor to have the cat there, despite all of this chaos, which I am needing to wrestle. So yeah, so we reference like the position of meshes, which again, not quite the same as an armature, but it's still got to be careful we don't mess things up. And then there is like, I am actually not even sure I have. Okay, well we do. Well, actually, I guess I haven't set up the walking or the running yet. So we're kind of not messing up code. The only thing we'll be messing up is like the animation tree. All right, well, you know, there's worse situations that we could have been going into here. But I do have to make sure that all the meshes stay the same. So, okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I just straight up, well, okay, well, there's something else too I should mention. And that is that this, originally, remember how I said the rig was for the old alien. And the alien is huge, like compared to the humans. The humans are itty bitty and the alien is super big. And so, I want to make sure that the human is not super big, because right now we have a human that's actually gigantic, right? Because it's the size of the human. That's how big the armature is. That's how big all the animations are set up to be. Everything is set up to be super large. But now I have the chance to actually make it small like it's supposed to be. So I think I should do that. So maybe I can drag this in and show you. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Alright, that's fine, whatever. Anyway, so they're supposed to be not the, oh, I guess I could do it the other way around. So, like, here's the small one, the correctly sized one. That's the correctly sized one. And then you can see how much bigger it is, because that's alien sized. So I would like it to actually be the correct size, which means I gotta change some of my references and my structure around so I'm not having this like giant human embedded into the main human scene. Which does mean I have to change some references around in the code. As you can see, we have all of these references based on it being giant. So there are going to be a lot of problems, and this is just going to take some time. It's just going to take some time. So let's... And the thing is if I want to use... Maybe not. Maybe we keep it giant, because I want to reuse the alien rig. So I can maybe save myself some time. So I actually don't even know anymore what's the right thing to do. What I do know is I need to save a new human. So we're going to call this human number 3. Save it. And let's hide all the guns for now. Okay. You can see Blender is mixing them together quite well. Oh, I don't know. It's quite well true. I don't know if that's words I would use to describe what's happening here. Never mind. It actually looks pretty bad. Oh no, it looks, yeah. Well, I mean, you can see here, that's sort of what Joe was talking about, right? Like, is this so bad, right? I mean, this isn't so bad, because at least the arm isn't mangled. This is much more, this I could live with, right? But trying to figure out how to even get to this point, it's pretty rough. Look, that hand's moving. I don't know. I just know we can do this better. Human number 3, one of the prequels to Mambo number 5. Welcome back, Dungeon Martian. All right, we gotta get Dungeon Martian a song, even if the chat app isn't recognizing your memberhood. And I will let the developer of the app know that this occurred. I am going to recognize that you remember. And I apologize for not recognizing it sooner. All right, let's get a member song I can sing to. Queued on up. It is a prequel to Mambo number 5. Human 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. None of them were really quite right. Martian, oh Dungeon Martian, yeah. We didn't get you a member song cause you were in a dungeon. You were put in the dungeon of not being a member even though you're a member. But because you're a Martian, I'm afraid of you naturally, cause Martians have ray guns that they can shoot at you, and I don't wanna make you upset. Oh, Dungeon Martian, you got put in the dungeon where you can't actually be a member, but you've got a ray gun pointed at me, and so I'm gonna sing you a song. Actually, Dungeon Martian, you're in a dungeon of non-memberhood, but I'm gonna make sure you get that member song good, because you got a ray gun pointed at my head, cause you're a Martian. And that's what Martians do. They have ray guns, and they point them. Now you're out of the dungeon, but you're still a Martian. Still a Martian, still a Martian. I'm really sorry about that song, but also you're welcome, and thank you for supporting the channel. You don't have to, but you do, and it means a lot that you're willing to. The cat got up, he was like, what is this singing? Can you stop? Now he's trying to cuddle. I can't help but think he thinks I'm calling him over. Alright, anyway. You're welcome, I'm sorry. And thank you. Alright, so human number 3. Hopefully we don't get to the Mamba number 5. It's fantastic. It kind of worked out. I mean, especially because the song, the music itself, like, changed. I love when that happens. That's always a treat when it lines up. Whoops, ignore that. Alright, so I need to get rid of this rig, which... and all the animations. It means I have to redo all the poses. It's very sad. It's a very sad day, but all of this has to go and be dead and never live again. I don't know if like Auto Rig Pro is gonna require me to like do something to separate it. I don't want it giving me errors and crap. Add armature. Destroy armature? There it goes. Well that was easy. Armature gone. And animation's gone. It's all just gone now. Okay. It still has all of the keyframes and stuff, but they're just kind of not really there anymore. And you can see these are all orphaned. They have the 0 to the left, which means they will be removed shortly after I restart Blender up. I'm a little confused why the... Oh, is it because these are still... I see. They still, like, exist. What is this? Where is this? Ugh, where? Oh God. Oh dear God. What have I done? Where does this live? It says that it's attached to 2 things. Oh my God. But I'm not exactly sure where it is attached to. So I think I'm just gonna find them and just delete them. ARM left high quality, no import. Oh. Alright, just delete all the animations from these, please. What did I just do? Delete. Did that work? We do the right thing? Delete. Okay. Delete. Okay, now they're all orphaned. Okay, good. Whew. Sad to see it go. It is sad to see it go. This is gonna be messy. I'm going to append. You know what we do? We do have a tiny armature. We do have a smaller armature on the alien for the hurt armature. Now it's not as small as a human, but it is smaller. I wonder if that could be useful here. So I'm going to add in the alien. I think that's the correct alien. It's got a lot of crap in it we don't need. That's for sure. All I want is armature hurt and what's associated with it. So I'm gonna drag that out and then I'm gonna literally delete everything else. So now we have armature hurt. You can see all of the animations are in here for the alien armature. And there it is. That's the armature. It actually perfectly fits this giant human. So I think we're gonna keep the giant thing. I think it's just gonna be easier. So that's what's gonna happen. All right, so let's flip this around 180 degrees apparently. You can see the arms are a little longer. The legs are actually quite a bit shorter. So we will want to adjust that. I assume that those animations, yes, are still associated with the armature. Yep. Now, you know, these are designed to look like the alien, like lumbering and like, you know, that was very intentional to be giving the alien vibe. So I might need to like make some changes to it. Because again, just artistically, I think it's gonna be a problem for me. I'm not gonna be happy with it if they all just like somehow look like the alien. But at least I won't have to redo the whole thing. So we'll see. Man, what an unfortunate thing, but you know, it just is like that sometimes. It's fine. I'm fine. Alright, so let's stop this animation, please. And I'm going to try to get this to fit the human. Oh, it's all animated, flipped around. Dang. So I can't just come in here and rotate it 180 degrees, I don't think. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh wait, you just apply the transform. No, you just gotta apply transform. 180. Scooch it. Control A. All transforms. Then, if I load the run, whoa, oh dear. That's kind of wrong. It's kind of weird. It's like going up in a weird way. So that unfortunately did have some consequences. It seems like namely with the rotation of the, so we can change that rotation and that could be okay. Yeah, it's just with the rotation. So that's actually one of the keyframes here in the run cycle. Is the rotation of the armature. This object transforms, I'm pretty sure, is what dictates that. So if I hit reset there, you can see it's not flipping. So I just kind of have to redo that. I mean, you know, that was just supposed to be so it leans forward like it's running. And it makes sense, it's leaning the opposite direction because we flipped it 180 degrees. So, you know, there's just some little things. There's a lot of little things that are gonna need to be repaired and adjusted to make sense. But I don't think it is untenable. I think it's just gonna be a little bit of work, that's all. Just like getting this aux cable to keep the music pumping through me. I wanna hear the music, I wanna enjoy it. It's not just for y'all. Shoot. Come on now. Let a girl enjoy some tunes. The cat has returned. He is pleased that singing has stopped. So this rotation is set. This is it. This is the last day. I gotta go get the new. I gotta order it. I should order it right now. If I wasn't afraid of accidentally doxing myself, I would definitely order this cable right now. Okay. So right now we're setting the rotation. It says it's on X. Yeah, this right here. That's what's deciding that, leaning forward or not. So on these keyframes, do I have to check it for it to appear? I'm a little confused why it's still 0. Oh, negative 18.7. So I think what we can just do is set it to positive 18.7. Like that should be sufficient. It may be a little further forward than I want the NPC human to look, but that's okay. Hey Travi, what's up? You hanging out on the chair until you can't take it anymore? That's understandable. Oh my god. What a day. What a day. What if I'm gonna try something with this aux cable? I gotta try something, right? I can't keep faffing around with this. Live streaming tip. Make sure your gear is kept up to date. Don't wait because you're ADHD and you're like, yeah, I'll make it go. How's he doing? He's doing really good. You know, so we had a health scare for those who didn't know with regards to him. As happens with many male cats. Look at him. As happens with many male cats, they can get urinary blockages. And he in particular, okay, flipping that cord around, maybe a mistake. He in particular has had a couple blockages. And that's not good. That's not good. It's like it happened, and then we got him unblocked at the vet, and then he got blocked again like a month later. And we were taking him between like 2 different vets. One of them was like basically an animal hospital, and the animal hospital was telling us we're gonna have to put him down. Because if this keeps happening, that means that it's never gonna get better, and so he's gonna have to be dead. Because otherwise it'd be undue suffering for him to keep getting blocked and have to be unblocked. Which made sense to us, like, to some extent. But, obviously, we didn't want him to leave our lives because he's amazing and we love him. I think I might have just, like, murdered this aux cable. So, we took him to this other, our main vet, the non-animal hospital, and they were like, have you tried changing his diet? Have you tried that? We were like, no. And they were like, well, you don't have to put her down until you at least try the, like, one of the main things that makes a difference with urinary blockages. And so, that was a relief. But also a bit of a roller coaster to have, like, kind of accepted that he was going to have to be put down and then, like, let it go. That was, like, a really wild experience. And so we switched him on the new diet, and he has been doing better. It's been longer than a month, and he's peeing. His pees are happening and coming. And so, hey, thank you, Roll Rick. At least doesn't force me to be subscribed. Thank you, Rorik, for continuing to be a member. I appreciate you so much. Continue to enjoy those emotes and the member stream. So yeah, so he hasn't been blocked. He's been doing well. So we're just keeping an eye on it. I know. It's like, you know, and so they're a special kind of animal hospital where they're only open like at night. And so like the idea is that like if because we would have this emergency where we would realize he hasn't peed and it would be nighttime. And so we just needed him to get unblocked immediately. So we took him there. And so I think they just kind of have this like they're used to like bringing in, like putting down pets. I think they just have some kind of messed up like familiarity with pets being put down. Or something like that. And it was horrifying. Really, really, really weird. They didn't even like ask if we had tried other diets or anything like that. But luckily, we got him to the right place at the right time, and they had us try that. So we'll see. We're still keeping an eye out, making sure he's peeing. We got to do like extra work to just like check the litter box way more often, like every day, to make sure it's happening. But so far, so good. All right, I'm gonna get a different aux cable. I think this one has actually finally gone away. Look, it's orange. It's cool. So I'm just gonna be real quick right back while I go get the new one. Hey, thank you, Rorik. Okay, yes, your dog looks all right. All right, I'm gonna get you your member song and stuff. Just hold on 1 second. I can't sing a member song if I can't hear the music. Hold on. Thank you, Rorik, for the super chat. Let's go. Y'all are the best. All right, be right back. Hold on. Hold on. This is just how I roll. Same thing with the armature. Same thing with my old headphones. I wait until it's completely untenable, completely unusable, and then I replace it. And unfortunately, it has that aux cable has hit that point. This one's not good either, but it's less bad, maybe? Maybe? That's a big maybe. We're gonna find out. We are gonna find out right now. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, this one sucks too. Okay. But it sucks less. Alright. We're here. Used to have meant to say. Awesome dog, Rorik. I used to have a pit myself. Alright, so how is your dog doing? Your dog looks like it's doing great. Let's sing a song about your dog. Let's sing a song about your dog. This music is not inspiring me to sing though. Yeah, it's just not. It's not amping me up. Let's do this one. Oh, this one's not really amping either, but that's okay. We can do it. We'll make it work. Rorik, I like your pet. I don't know if it's a he or a her, but I'm gonna say that it looks like a good boy, girl. Your pet looks like a good boy or girl. Rorik, you are good yourself. And your doggy looks like a good one. I wanna give it scratches, wanna give it some treats. I wanna make it wag its tail. Thank you for all the help that you give to the channel yourself. Oh, Rorik, I like your pet. It looks like a good boy, girl. A good boy, girl. You yourself are pretty good, and I appreciate you. Thank you, Rorik. And for the $5, I gotta say thank you for that separately. Rorik, you're full of giving to the channel. Rorik, you're full of giving to the channel. Thank you, Rorik, for that. Oh yeah, Rorik, you're giving some good stuff to the channel. Rorik gave some money, and I gotta say it's gonna buy a new aux cord. Oh, Rorik, and your lovely pet. You're all so great, and I appreciate it. It's your member song and your dono song. Thank you, Rorik. I appreciate you. I will happily embarrass myself if you're willing to be so generous. Thank you, truly, and give you a good doggo some scritches for me. Hope you get it back soon. I just need to be subscribed at least for another 8 months. Thank you. Someday it's supposed to tell me how many months it has that you've been subscribed for as well, but thank you for being here as long as you have, and you may well be. Alright, what are we doing? Adding guns? No? Oh, animating an entire new armature. Cool, great. So hopefully I got all these keyframes switched so it leans forward the correct way now. That was simple enough. Let's make sure the other ones look correct. You're welcome, you're welcome. Yes, Dr. Lee's Octo. Doc Ock. I have also been known to be Doc Ock. Once you see it, I don't think you can unsee it. Oh, it's not resetting. I see. Alright, let's make sure we're doing this proper way. Okay, so that's the walk. See, it's very hoppy. It has this lumbering goofiness. And that is not what we want for the human. That is very different than what is supposed to be on the human. So it's a little unfortunate that I just have to like completely remake that. But I don't think there's any way around it. Alright, here we go. Here we go. What it is certainly is. Oh, the run is still the wrong way. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, because it's a run 3.001. Well, that's confusing. When did that get changed? Alright, let's fix this. Oh, and is the angle... Oh, the angle changes too? Alright. Oh, okay. Are we quite sure that it changes? Yeah, and that just adds more to that, like, lumberingness. I see. Okay. Okay, so it starts out negative 18.7. We want to bring that down. What was that? 19. Okay, make this positive. And then this. Here, I'll just drag it. Come over here, negative 20. Put that to positive. Yeah, I'm probably going to come in and change all of this anyway, if truth be told. But we might as well get it caught up where it's kind of supposed to be. It's gonna be a Blender kind of day today. Do that. Do that. I don't even know if we could call it a Godot devlog today. Whoops, it's not the right place. Okay, that's positive 20, please. Oh, I'm not writing the keyframe down. I forgot. We have to click the keyframe for it to go down. It's one of those blends day. It's blends day. Oh, it's blends day. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. What? Why is that not a thing? Because we normally do Blender on Member Mondays. But that's quite different. Okay, come here. Change that to positive 15. Gotta put the keyframe down again. Gotta put the keyframe down again. And come to the end and change this one. Yeah, you know, I started the whole intro of the stream out talking about today's gonna be about putting guns in hand. And now the whole task is different, so the intro of the video doesn't match the actual content. Well, it do be like that. You just never know. You never really do know. It's gonna be one of those blends days. Alright, now that's running the right direction. is it shift scroll to get down there? No? Okay, you know what? We'll just drag it. Alright. So obviously this is not correct. So let's fix that. Gonna reset the pose. Now, it would be helpful if I could actually see the armature through the body. That would really be awesome. So what I'm gonna do for now is we're gonna grab all these pieces. And we're gonna say display as wire. Oh, you can only do one at a time? Okay. Okay. Whatever. Didn't I set this to a shortcut? Oh, that's a different one. I thought I did. Or maybe I put a... Anyway, whatever. We'll just click on it. Okay. I don't need this other view over here. So let's close this area. So we have a little more space to work in here. Wow. I mean, it's just not even centered correctly. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to change that. And I'm gonna have to change that in the... Well, we'll see. I might have to change that in the animation keyframes. Let's apply all those transforms. I'm just gonna find out the hard way if that's a mistake. Go to object mode, set this all back, see if it's still in the center. Nice, it is. Okay, good. Excellent. I think, right? Let me just see one more time. Do the run. Yeah. Because we don't actually animate left and right on there. So that's totally fine. Okay, good. Go back to pose mode, reset the pose, go to object mode, reset those positions. Now let's line this up with the actual body here. Oops. That's hard to click on under there. Let's go into edit mode for these bones. I want this to be symmetrical, so that way it's doing the same thing on each side. Now I do kind of, yeah, I want to like stretch that out so the root is a little elsewhere. Down here. Should already kind of be sort of centered, sort of. This is gonna mess up a whole animation, that's for sure. That just kind of has to be okay. Let's put that joint at like the knees. I don't think I really need to do much more for this. We could drag it out a bit, but I don't think that's really that important. We'll find out. probably should just move it all in. Yeah, Joe, I do need to do that. I've realized that I really should do that. Definitely. Absolutely. I don't know when. I feel like I should do it on stream, you know? So that way, you know, it's just like part of the experience. I know there's some like NDA stuff or whatever. So I'll have to look into what that is. I don't know, maybe I should do it off stream. And then just one day come back and be like, we got a Steam page. You know, one thing that I've often been bothered by is I don't yet have a vertical slice of the game. Everything just isn't quite together enough that I could show off a portion of the game and it have the entire polish from top to bottom. So that's been like largely why I've been waiting to do a Steam page, but I don't think that should stop me. You guys gotta help me realize that I still might as well just do it. For now. There's a lot of extra bones, there's like extra arm bones in here, and that's like alien related. So we might need to adjust that. But then again, we don't want to mess up the animation. So it's gonna be interesting seeing how this maps. It's probably gonna look, it's definitely gonna look real messed up. Once we actually associate the mesh with the armature, it's gonna be messed up. There's just no getting around that, really. Hopefully I can salvage something to avoid doing too much reanimating. Time will tell. No, don't move that. Yeah, do that. But yeah, I think I should do a Steam page soon. I think I should. That would probably be wise. Because, you know, these live streams are advertising the game. They're promoting the game. And so that means we should have a call to action for what to do if you've been promoted to. Naturally. But I've just been hesitant. Because the vertical slice just isn't yet together. But I've been working on this game for a year. It's like, come on now. It's time. Might want to adjust this position a bit. Maybe. We'll see. There's also, I should get a bone for like the headpieces. Well, I'd love to just make those part of the head. And then we're just swapping heads out. That should be fine. But we do need something, a bone for like guns. Not sure how that's gonna work. From what I've read, the earlier the better when it comes to Steam pages, but I don't know much about marketing. Yeah, me neither. I mean, what I've heard is you should wait until you have a vertical slice. And some even say you should wait till you have a demo before you put up a Steam page. But I think, you know, it's different for every project. You know, like, is the Steam page coinciding with, like, a planned launch? Like, 6 months before your game is ready to launch, you know? That's when you should start doing all the marketing. But I think that's just not necessarily true for every project. Who knows? I don't know. Someone knows. But yeah, I'm not sure. I just don't know. You know, and then there's the idea of, like, live streaming to the Steam page, but I feel like that's often more about after the game's released. So I don't know, but, you know, and then I also think, like, what if I carve my own dang path? You know, maybe all the advice isn't gonna apply to this game. Some of it. Yeah, I'm starting to be on the earliest possible train. You know, I guess the 6 months push thing can just be when you start really putting it out there. Contacting journalists and streamers and things like that. Your Steam page gets a big boost in visibility when it's created, so you need something to present. Right, exactly. Yes, right. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Yes, thank you. Thank you. That's what I've heard. I couldn't remember, but you helped me be reminded. Like, I want to make sure that when it goes up, yes, we're capitalizing on it. See, now I'm like, maybe I shouldn't put it up soon. Maybe I shouldn't. The longer it sits up, the longer it gains passive views for sure. But just putting up an empty page means that you waste that body because no one will look at it. Yeah. Totally. Like, and maybe, you know, again, if 6 months before release, I'm willing to, like, grind the marketing, maybe we can make up for that lost boost. But it's a choice. It's a choice to give up that boost. You know what I should do is I should have a newsletter that you can sign up for to get an email about when it's ready to wishlist. A pre-wish list. So we don't miss out on that Steam page creation boost. Dungeon Marcy, you just threw my whole plan into a tizzy. Like, now I don't know what to do. Because I'm with you. If it means I'm losing a boost by putting it up early, I need all the help I can get. That's tough. Maybe I should run a poll on the channel. I mean, obviously, or just do honestly, I just need to, like, do the research, right? I need to do more research, I think. Because right now, it's been, like, passive research. Like, as I stumble on videos, as I stumble on articles, I read them, I watch it. But that doesn't mean I'm, like, intentionally trying to figure out how it all works and craft a plan that makes sense for my game. I probably should do that. Might be a good member stream activity to do that. Actually. Yeah, maybe I will. Food for thought, y'all. I gotta give you all credits for that. Yeah, you all gotta get credits for that. Joe and Dungeon, you're helping me think about the marketing, which I really appreciate. I gotta give Josh and Kai a delayed credit for that. Because you guys were talking to me about it the other day. Do I even have a marketing credit? Yep. Yes, I do. Dungeon Joe. These credits entitle you to no compensation, as you well know. But they do entitle you to a credit in the game. Marketing is Q. Joshua. And Kai. Alright. Oh, that was accessibility. Okay. Yeah, it's important. Alright. Let's see how horrible this looks when I animate it. It's gonna look bad. I know it, Joe. I know it. Oh, I know it. The little I've experimented with, yeah, it doesn't go great. For some people it's easier. I think it depends on the project too. And the way some people interact with social media. Some folks are just like better at it than others. I have a friend who's posting just like when they set up a new thing in Blender or set up a new thing in Godot, they make a GIF and they put it on social media and it gets like 80 plus likes. And it promotes their game. But their game is really unique, and the mechanics, the movement, and everything is really special and different. You know, it's not like normal. So it has a lot of visual and intrigue and interest right when you put it up there. I have not found that my game has a lot of that. You get a good game, it sells itself theoretically. I don't know if that's always true. I don't know if that's always true. I think there has to be some like that, like yes, that, and I think you also have to work to help, because no one's gonna know it's a good game unless you market it. So maybe you have the best game ever, but if you do no marketing, nobody finds out that it's the best game ever. I think the only games that work well in that regard are games that set themselves up to be marketed on their own. For example, what is it, Lethal Company? Is that the name of it? Right, like that game that came out where it has like proximity chat and multiplayer co-op kind of thing. Like that one sells itself because people want to play it on stream, you know? And so people live stream it and they want their friends to join in. Otherwise you can't really enjoy the game. Other people want to play it with their friends. It spreads on its own. But a single player game that isn't necessarily visually streamable, that's tougher. But then you really have to push it or else no one's gonna find it. Otherwise you're just relying on somehow people will just be searching through Steam and the genre that you tag is enough. Welcome, Gamer Therapy. Good to see you. Gamer Therapy is a member of this channel. Therefore, I am obligated to show my appreciation through song. And I shall. This one's singable. No, but this one changes. This one, like, has sections that don't have, like, music. Or a beat, and then I fall apart. You want me to wait? Okay, I'll wait. Oh, it's your birthday! It's your birthday! Okay, we can do that. I don't have a birthday song, but we'll just stop the music and we'll just do a birthday song. All right, here we go. Birthday song. Perfect. I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm gonna get a metronome though. I need a beat. I can't sing without a beat. What do I sing? Seem like somebody. Hopefully, I'll be able to actually hear this metronome. Okay. Oh, I can't hear it? Okay, cool. Oh, I can. Good. All right, here we go. Member song. Gotta put the member song thing up here. Very important. We're just sitting in silence. For your birthday, you get silence. No, just kidding. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Gamer therapy, it's your birthday and I hope it's happy. Oh, happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday to you, Gamer Therapy. Happy birthday to you. Gamer Therapy, it's your birthday today. Have a happy birthday. It's your birthday song. Happy birthday, Gamer Therapy. Thank you for supporting the channel in the ways that you do. It means so much. You're welcome. I'm also still sorry, but that turned out pretty well. All right. Let's get that music back. Give me that music back. Give me some jams. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. The thanks goes to you. I hope it's a good one. I hope everything that you want out of a birthday is good for you today. You deserve it. Alright, so I'm going to associate this rig with the armature. Unfortunately, I am finding myself in need of remaking the armature for my player, not my player character, but for an NPC. The NPCs, the human NPCs in the game, which is most irritating. Not something I intended to have to deal with, but things just came up, and it turned out it was going to be necessary to do so. So I am doing so. And I am using the same armature from the Alien to make the human move and stuff. So we'll see if that is acceptable or not. So I'm gonna make sure I set all of these body parts to be textured again so I can actually witness it. I am basically certain that this is going to look terrible. I am pretty much confident that we're gonna see a mangled, awkward, unnatural looking animation here. The animations are also all set up for the alien, so they're kind of like lumbering and cartoony and exaggerated, and I don't particularly want that for the human, so we're gonna have to make some changes. Alright, so in order to associate it, I'm gonna want to select all of the limbs. Then we select the armature. Oh, real quick though, let me make sure the armature is in the right place as well. Oh, okay, a couple things. First of all, we still have the rigs on each of these body parts, the old rig. We don't want that. No. These rigs were not the rig for me. Okay. Still listing, oh, we still have all the vertex groups as well, which is unfortunate. Which is very unfortunate. Why is it even listing all of those? Can you just get rid of them all? They might remove themselves. Oh, I don't even know if I can delete them this way. It doesn't even give me an option to do that. Which is a little surprising. Considering they're all listed here, I'm not sure I totally understand what that's about. If I'm being honest. Right, I'll have to redo the UV map. Maybe. Well, maybe we won't have to redo the UV map. Can I just press delete key? No, delete key is not doing anything good here. It's deleting the whole arm. This is 117 vertex groups. What if I restart it real quick? I'm going to, well, the other thing I'd want to do, there's so many things. Okay, so we're not quite ready to animate it yet. I'm gonna move the armature, so it's called armature hurt. We're just gonna call it armature. And I want to move this into the human. Oh my goodness. Alright, put that in here. I mean, I think we even want like all the body parts in there as well. I don't even remember. Let me go see what we do on the alien. Okay, hold on. We got a couple things to do. We ain't ready yet. Yeah, so normally I put the limbs, the meshes, inside of the armature. So that's something that I need to think about. Okay. Human 3, don't save that. So let's make sure we have everything set up correctly. We have a lot of variance here. So I'm just gonna grab all of this limb body part stuff. Oh, are those vertex groups gone? Okay, now they're gone. Good, great. Nope, they're not, just kidding. What is this? What are you? Library override. Clear. Did that do anything though? Did that do anything? I don't think that did anything. I'm very confused. You know, maybe it's not a big deal that this is all here. But it really bothers me. Because I can't even find it. What if, okay, so what if I mean, if I click on this. Oh, I'm very confused. It might not, like, matter. Alright, I'm gonna ignore it for now, but know that I'm concerned about what the implications of that are. So let's grab all the limbs, including all these extra ones, and drag it into the armature. Please. Thank you. Okay, now they're all in the armature. Then I'm gonna select each body part. Now we're gonna get to the point where we see the mangled mess that this will end up being. And I need to select the armature last. Then we're gonna do Control P, armature deform, this time we do actually want automatic weights. Okay, so now those limbs have more so it just added new vertex groups in there. I don't like that. That concerns me. But okay. All right. Whatever. I don't like that. I don't like that very much. But okay. And so now, in theory, it should be all linked together. So let's see how weird it looks. You know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Now, it's obviously too lumbering, right? There's a lot of problems. It definitely, to me, looks like the alien movement. So, like, artistically, I have an issue with it. The helmet is exploding itself, which makes some sense. So I do need to have a special bone for the headpieces, unfortunately. So that way they aren't deforming, or, well, I don't know if that's true. I think as long as I tell it not to do weight painting on that, or to not, you know, don't deform. I think maybe I don't have to do the bone. But we do need to fix that. Now the torso is doing a lot. So other than just adjusting some of the weight painting, it's actually not that bad. It's really not that bad. It's much better than I thought it would be. This is good. This is good news. Let's see the walk cycle. Yeah, I mean, it's very alien-y. That's for sure. Why are you not showing me the whole thing? Yeah, so there's no X rotation in this, so that's why it's not upright. I have this walk 301. I'm not sure which is the correct one. Because for some reason it's not editing it, which I don't understand. What's up with that? It's gonna have all these other ones we don't need. Yeah, it looks like that it thinks the helmet is like part of the arm or something. Wonder why the action isn't loading up down here when I go to edit it. That's confusing to me. That's very confusing. Oh dear God. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna reload it. I don't know why. I just think that I should. Is that what that just did? That was basically reloading it for all intents and purposes. Okay. Usually when I start editing it, it will appear down here. No active strip. You what? Usually the keyframes all appear down there, so I'm very confused at what's going on with that. I know that run 3 is actually pointing to run 3.001. And that was clear when I did the edit. This is weird. Like, for example, if I open up the alien, we go to animation, and I start editing. Oh, it's still not doing it. What has happened? Do I need to like have the armature selected first or something? Oh, man. Blender animation can be confusing. Even after all this learning, I still forget. I probably should have put the guns in the armature. That's okay, we'll get there. There it is. Okay, thank you. And that is walk 3.01. That's what I wanted to know. You know, the head's flipped around. I would want there to be something that... Well, why isn't that on the alien? That's kind of confusing me a little bit. If I come to the alien and we go to, like, the feed animation, or the hungry, right? Where it kicks its head back. Does it stay back if I start walking or running? It does. Okay. So literally nothing actually, so it'll be all in the wrong place here as well, because these don't reset that. I mean, I guess that makes some sense considering that these are added in as like blend 1s or something, or blend 2s. Oh, it's gonna load it. So I guess that's okay. All right, just wanted to check. I'm just trying to like gain my footing here, like make sure I understand what we're working with. So if I want to see that look normal, one thing that kind of sucks is that the armature, I currently don't have it like actually extending outside of the human, whereas on the alien, there was always some bones that I was able to like kind of see, but I can't actually see through this. I guess I have to change it to like wireframe. Oh, but that didn't even help. Because I guess it's making the armature wireframe as well. There's some inconveniences here, I will say. Okay, pose, reset the pose, so it goes back to normal. Come to object mode, reset that as well. All right, I mean, things aren't bad. So let's fix the weight painting so the helmet isn't bouncing all around. I think that's a problem. The head kind of does some weird things. It's like tucking in really far. I think, I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. So like, oops. If I grab the armature, reset it, object mode. Am I bugging? Is that just what the head looks like? Okay, that's just what the head looks like. No, it's fine. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, let's go to the weight painting and fix it. Oh, great. It still remembered these, right, because I have to remove them. Right, but so then where's the... I'm very confused. So I'm confused. It's still using all of those. Yeah, I was worried that that might be a problem. What happens if I do this delete all groups? Oh. That may be what I want. Yes. That's how I got rid of all those. That's how I need to get rid of all of them. Okay. All right. I'm still like super confused why they're not appearing here. That doesn't make as much sense to me as I think it should, but oh well. What am I gonna do? I don't know. Live with it, I guess. Oh, was it because I had something typed in here? Okay. Whatever. All right, let's. We're gonna clear on each of these, so we're gonna have to reassociate all of the things. Delete all groups. Come to the arm. Delete all groups. So we're gonna have to weight paint it all, but that's okay. Come over here. Delete all groups. I would say it might be a good idea to get the guns implemented as soon as possible. I would like them to just be connected to the hands. Okay, we got some stuff to think about here. Delete all groups. Delete all groups. We don't want all of that mess of bone references from before. We hate those, remember? Delete all groups. Do the same thing here. There. Okay. We still gotta do that other arm, apparently. Just skip that one. Why is... Oh, that's the left arm. Just kidding. Where is the left arm? Ah. Alright. That should be everything. Let's do the gun. I'm gonna do the gun bone right now. Let's get a gun bone in there. I actually only want that to be on the left. They're all of the humans are left-handed, apparently. So I'm only gonna do this on the left side. Display it as wire. Let's reset the pose on here. I'm gonna make sure I turn off the animation as well so I don't accidentally play it. I didn't know there was a Rigify menu. That's cool. Okay, select all these, reset. Let's make sure we're in object mode and put its position back as well. Oh, the armature is still associated. I guess that makes sense because it's a parent. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then for this bone, I guess I'm just gonna like try to branch one off of here. And then that's our gun bone. That's the gun bone. I'm gonna name it as such. Wherever that is. Where are the bones? In here, spine, 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 spine. This is on the left side. Now that's gonna put one on each side. We actually don't want one on each side. That was a mistake. So I'm gonna delete the bone over here. We only need it on this side. I hope that doesn't turn out to be a mistake. Okay, I think that's this one. So we're gonna call this, I'm just gonna call it gun left. Oh, but you know what? There is the double shotgun. Nope. We do need it on both sides. My mistake. Just kidding. Okay, so gun left, and there might be other things we end up adding into dual wield, so I would like that to be an option. That was close. Gun right. All right, gun left, gun right. We got them. Now it's not going to like really parent them the way I want to. At first, I certainly don't want any weight painting. I'm not exactly sure like how to make sure it goes the way I want it to, if I'm being honest. So I'm gonna select all of these. These are all the guns that are relevant. And I want them to be in the armature. It'd be really nice if it could be slightly more organized. So I'm gonna attempt to actually create a new collection in here, and I'm gonna call this guns. And can I make that a child of the armature? I cannot. Petty. Okay. Nope, I think we just have to drop them all in, unfortunately. Alright. So be it. Can you at least Control Z back to my selections? No? Cool, 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 cool. No, it's fine. I will just select them all again. Okay, then we're gonna drag them into the armature. There they are, taking up all types of space, but that's okay. It did not bring the rocket in quite like I wanted. We want the rocket to be a child of the rocket launcher. Okay, so they're all gonna be in there now, as they should. And they're not gonna know that they're supposed to be parented to this bone. I don't know how we're gonna make sure that they are. But we're gonna have to. Is there a way to do that? Like if I were to click both of these, so click the gun, click the armature, set parent to bone. I'm gonna try this. I've never done this before, but it's probably fine. Oh, I should have waited to select them. Because I think I should come in here and select that bone. Because then if I, you know, exit edit mode, you can see that one is still selected. I think even if I deselect it and come back in here, that's the one that's going to be selected. So hopefully that will like work. And it will know the bone I'm trying to parent it to. So it doesn't try to do it to some other bone. But I don't know. I have no idea. Click on this. Control P. Set parent to bone. Make parent type bone. Okay, so it looks like it set it to the hand left. So that definitely didn't work. Wait, it says gun left. Oh, no, that's the parent of that bone. Wait. I actually have no idea what's happening. Let's click on the gun. Is there a way to tell? But it didn't really rig it though. All right, let's try it this way. Let's try it this way. We're going to grab all of the guns again. That rocket still is not parented correctly, but we'll deal with that. Select all of these. Okay. That's everything. Click on the armature. Control P with automatic weights. Then I'm gonna try to change the parent of the bone. Or the bone that it's parented to. I don't know if there's like a way, is there a way to see that in these settings? Relations, parent type object. I'm not really sure. Oh, maybe the armature? Modifier? It just says armature. And there's a vertex group. But none of these really say one way or the other what mesh they're associated with. I have no idea how to make it go to a certain bone. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. Because obviously when I just did that, it associated all of these with, so if I animate it, right? Let's do walk. You see how it's making the gun be like part of like the arm bend? Right? That's not correct. But it would be correct if they would definitely just go to that bone. But I'm just not sure where you get the information about which mesh. I'm gonna have to look this up because I just don't know. Blender assign mesh to specific bone. Select the controller and target bones. Parent with empty groups, not automatic weights. Select the robot object. Select the left foot. Go into vertex groups list. Select foot left. Press assign. Oh. Okay, so let's grab both the rocket and the rocket launcher. Then we'll find gun in here. This would be gun left. I think we have to do edit mode here. Select all that and then assign it. I don't know what just happened. Did that? I would think we need to unassign it from whatever else it's on. But how do I know what it's on? I don't know. I'm trying to find the way to show the weight painting on here. Edit mode overlays. Show group vertex weights. There we go. And then I guess I just have to go through each of these. Oh, that's moving it. No, stop. So it's on spine 6, so I would want to say remove it from spine 6. Shoulder left, remove it. Upper arm, remove it. So we just have to remove all of them. We should have done the empty weights as it said. Let's do that. That's gonna be easier. Okay. All right. So for all of the guns, ideally I can do them all at the same time. I'm not sure I will get that lucky, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, we gotta do it one at a time. Is it because it's not visible that we don't have delete all groups available? Delete all groups. So this one didn't even get assigned anything. Oh. I think everything has to be visible when you assign it. Otherwise it won't. Whoa, what's with this animation? Oh my god. Oh, I see what's happening. We have to have the walk cycle open. Well, I think it's the timeline got set too low. All right, we're redoing this. I'm calling a do-over. Don't save changes. Let's do over. Let's do over. Let's do over. I need to do over here. I'm calling in a do-over. Let's go back to the armature. I know it was a lot, but I realize now more what I need to do. It's tricky. It's tricky. So unfortunately, all of those vertex groups are not yet removed. So I do have to go back and do that again. Welcome, Coda. Miss Game Dev. I would like to claim I would like to claimeth mine membership song, and you shall receive it. Welcome, Coda. It's wonderful to see you again. I know you'll get back into it when you're ready. You just got done moving into a new house. That's a big interrupter. It makes sense it would take time to get reacclimated. And plus the ADHD, the life, all of those things get in the way. So, you know, I know you're still working on that stuff in your head. That counts for something. Oop, no pants. I'm having to redo my human armature entirely. That's something I'm dealing with. Because turns out the one I was using before was overly complicated. My brain is so scattered across everything. I want to work on 7 million things. We gotta get you some ADHD medication. Do you have that? It's hard. It's hard. I know it. I know it ain't easy. I wonder if I should be parenting the parachute. Nah. Probably do, but I cannot get medication at the moment, I fear. Dang. I'm sorry to hear that. Right, and then caffeine isn't something that's good for you either. Dang. Well, it's always sugar. I kind of want to learn how to mod Minecraft too, but I have to learn Java then too. But I kind of want to. That might be good. Like, you know, keep your chops up. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I think, you know, so there's so many things you want to do. I mean, look, this is easy for me to say, but I think it's important to determine, like, what are your goals? What is the most important goal to you? Is it to have fun? Is it to just learn making things? Is it to make a Minecraft mod? Is it to make a game? Maybe all those things, right? What's the most important one? How can you actually rank those from top to bottom? And then maybe when you find that top one, forget the rest. And just focus in that top. Say, forget the rest. I'm not doing the rest of them. Get them out of here. Bye-bye. And then you just go all in on that one. But, you know, it's easy to say, much harder to actually make happen. I'm just getting silly with it, to be honest. I'm letting the given day's fixation guide me. Sometimes that's okay, you know? Sometimes, especially as ADD people, it's good to write it out. But, you know, if it's interfering with your life in a way that's making you feel like depressed or, you know, like you're not accomplishing things in a really fundamental purpose way, it could be important to amend that, but it's not easy. Agree as a web developer. Welcome. I don't know how to say your name. I'm gonna call you BK. Welcome, BK. Yeah, I've been trying to learn web development. Man, it can be a little overwhelming. It's really fun and rewarding, and there's so much to do, right? But it gets overwhelming with all of the ways to make everything talk to each other. That's what I'm finding to be the most challenging with web development, is making everything like talk to each other. Having this API key, having that account, making sure it knows that it exists in the HTML and the JavaScript, and then write a function over here, have the environmental variables over there, run it locally, make sure it runs deployed. It's like, it gets to be a lot. For me, it's mostly having fun and perhaps learning some kind of skill while I'm at it. Nice! Then, you know, maybe that Minecraft thing, you know, what's gonna get you that having the fun? What's gonna achieve that the most effectively? Having fun. Maybe the Minecraft mod is the one, you know? Maybe that is the right thing to focus on, if that's where the fun is gonna live at. Don't mind me faffing around with my aux cable, because I refuse to buy a new one, even though I must. I must. It's a whole thing. We got problems today, but we're gonna get through it. We're gonna make it happen anyway. That's my ADHD. That's the hyper game dev right there. Not getting things repaired that I need to replace and repair. All right, let's get you your member song. This is enough talk. It's song time. Support of this channel, we got to get you a song. I think I could sing to this one. I should add it to my list of ones that I can sing to. This one I can definitely sing to. What's it called? CXDY Turbo. Okay, this is on the list of approved tracks. CXDY Turbo. Okay, got it. Added. Oh, it's song time. Coda says, perhaps. I think what's fun to me changes pretty frequently, but I reckon I can just bounce around. Yeah, well, yeah, that's it, right. Yeah, then the bouncing is correct. It's just, you know, to what extent are you distressed about that bouncing? It sounds like maybe you're not distressed by it. In that case, you're good. Then you're doing just the right thing. All right, here we go. Oh, Coda, know that whatever you do is gonna be fun. Coda, know what you're gonna do is gonna be fun no matter what, yeah. Coda, no matter what you do is gonna be fun, Coda. You might wonder what'll be fun to ya, but I'm here to tell you, Coda, anything you do is gonna be fun, yeah. Coda, don't you know it's gonna be fun, oh yeah. Don't you know it's gonna be fun, Coda, It was very kind of you. Thank you for supporting the channel, Coda, for continuing to do that. It means a lot to me. And good luck with having fun. Good luck with having fun. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. He was not cat jamming to the song. He was like, you're disturbing my sleep. You're ruining my peace. Oh, gosh. Okay, so I need to make sure I actually set this to the invisible armatures as well. That's important. So let's do that. I've reset all of the vertex groups, I think. Oh, so I want to select all of these guns and I need to move them into the armature. So drop those in. We've gotten rid of all those vertex groups, those pesky, undesirable vertex groups. That is not quite where I wanted this to be. I needed to redo my armature most oh, I linked it. Dang. Oh wait, I didn't. Okay, good. I had to redo all of these armature, or this whole armature, unfortunately, because the old one, some of you might remember, I had the really ugly alien. This one. That was a remake of this alien right here. That alien was my original one. And I decided it looked like crap, so I remade it and it looked like this. And then we realized this didn't look good either. But on this one, I used a plugin called Auto Rig Pro, which made an incredibly complex Pixar level armature that turned out to be a nightmare. Well, anyway, I didn't want to keep it looking like Dad Bod, so we switched here to this. Nothing wrong with Dad Bod, but it wasn't correct for this character. So we switched to this one. This is the actual now final armature character for the alien. It looks good. It's got the best of both worlds from those two versions, and it has a much simpler armature, which is nice. Now, I didn't want to have all this work on this one go to waste, especially with regards to the mesh and the modeling. So I took this and I turned it into our human. Now you can already see a problem with this human. This human, I have these guns now, and I want to give these humans guns. But unfortunately, in order to give them the poses to hold the guns, I need to use an animation pose, and it just so happens that that animation pose is very, very hard to set up due to the complexity of that armature. So this is that same Dad Bod mesh with a few changes to it, but it's essentially the same mesh, and it also has the same armature. And that armature is turning out to be almost basically impossible, because so I wanted the human to be holding a gun. Well, in order to do that, I need to add an extra node in this animation tree that holds the arms up. But that also means I need to choose which bones are actually moving and which ones aren't. And trying to set that up is just like, it's the most upsetting nightmare ever, because there's almost 200 bones that I have to go through, and I don't know which ones are which. They're very confusingly named. Look at all these. And I gotta try to find which ones are the right ones, and I still can't. And even if I do, it's not actually bouncing the gun up and down, which is a huge issue. Now, I already know that on my latest alien model and its armature, it is able to have a pose holding something steady and it bounces up and down. For example, if we hold the arm out like this, you can see it is actually moving up and down as the walk cycle does, and this armature is so much simpler. So what I need to do is I need to take this armature on this alien, move it to the human, and make sure everything still works despite that. And you know, there's some problems because the human is not supposed to look like the alien. The alien has this like lumbering, kind of goofy gait, and I want to make sure that that is not on the human. So I'm gonna have to make some changes, but first and foremost, we need to get that human with that alien armature. So I've got the alien armature in here now, and I'm just getting everything like mapped correctly. The guns are gonna need to be on like their own bone and stuff, so we're just gonna need to set all that up. And I did it once and I just kind of made some mistakes, so now I'm redoing it. Ideally without as many mistakes would be great. So let's see if I can manage that. I hope I can. I think I can. All right, so I think everything is clear and in the right place. It looks like we still have all the old rig on here. I'm not sure what's going on. Can we just see where the animation is at right now so I just know what we're dealing with? Yeah, I think you can actually leave those armatures on there. That'll be fine. I think it's okay if you leave it. You don't have to delete each one. Right. Gun rocket. What is this? Why is that there? I think that is... Oh, wait, what? Confused. I am confused. It can't be made visible? Why are you like this? Who said you could be this way? Ah, this is a link. This isn't actually a duplicate or a move. Okay, I've made a slight mistake. I just got Godot on iPad. Oh, I heard about that. That looks awesome. I found your channel through one of the Godot learn-alongs. Will you be doing more of these again? Yeah, so this is welcome, Kevin. Good to see you. And welcome to Godot. Yo, that iPod app looks amazing. Or iPad app looks really, really cool. So yeah, so these are basically what the learn-alongs became. The learn-along was originally like me not knowing what I'm doing in Godot and just faffing around until things made sense and having help from the chat, and that was super awesome. So this is my Godot devlog today, but I'm making a 3D game, and in order to make things work in my Godot game, I need to also be set up in stuff in Blender, because I need 3D models and I need them to be animated the way I want, and Blender does that well. So the learn-alongs became a Godot devlog where I'm working on a single game, and that's like the whole thing. And there's still like learning moments. Like there's a lot I still don't know. I make a lot of mistakes. People come through and they help me. So that still will happen, but it's not quite explicitly a learn-along anymore. At some point in the not so near future, I do want to start doing explicit learn-alongs again, where literally the only reason we're here is just to mess around, try stuff, and see what happens. But right now, I'm really focused on finishing this game, and then I'm gonna start doing streams like that again. So for now, this is the closest. And there are learning moments, so you're welcome to hang out, co-work along with me, pick up what you can. Obviously today, I'm doing more Blender than Godot. That's just because of the nature of the task that I have to do. But ultimately, you know, when you're doing game development, especially if you're doing really just any 2D or 3D, often there are other programs. If you're in 2D, you gotta make the sprites somewhere. If you're doing 3D, you gotta make the meshes somewhere. So for me, I also have to do Blender. But yeah, you're welcome to hang out. I'm so glad that you're here. Welcome, Kevin. And I'd love to hear more about the stuff that you're working on too. Welcome to Bogo. Good to see you. W. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. You know, there was just a point where the learn-alongs just evolved into me making a game. But I really do. I want to do more community-based live streams. This is community-ish. But like every Friday, we do a 1-hour game jam. Every Friday. So that is to say, every single Friday, I try to make a game in 1 hour here on stream live, and then other people join in, and then afterward we play other games. So that can be a little more of like, you know, it's a little more community interaction, but as far as straight learning and that's all we're doing goes, that's more of a sometimes thing here. I'm so glad you're here though, Kevin. Good luck with your project. What kind of game you thinking about making? What you working on? Okay, so I'm curious where this animation is at right now. I just wanna check in with what's going on. Okay, so the armature is bouncing up and down, and the mesh is associated with that armature because the meshes are children of the armature. The armature entirely is not associated. Why is that thumb being the way that it is? I don't know. That's interesting. Is that true on the alien as well? How odd. I don't know what that's about. I think I had intended that like the fists are held while you run. And amazingly, it looks like the left fist doesn't do it, but the right fist does. Huh. Never noticed that. Well, that just has to be okay. Alright. So, I'm gonna just keep it moving for right now. I might regret that, but for now I'm gonna keep it running. And it is like leaned forward. So let's actually reset that. Okay. So we're gonna select all of the meshes, which is a lot. And then I'm gonna select the armature. Now, actually, let's not do the guns, right? Because we want to make sure we don't do the guns with automatic weights. I almost should do nothing with automatic weights, but we're going to do it all with automatic weights because I have no chill. So we're going to do Control P. Oh, first I got to select the armature for that to work. Let's try it again. Select all the limbs, then select the armature, then press Control P. And I'm going to do armature deform with automatic weights. So it's all going to move with it now, which is good. I'm going to hide these ones I don't care about. Yeah, there's a lot of little things I'm going to want to change here. Don't need that. Yeah, wow, look, like one hand is clenched and the other isn't. That is an oopsie. Fixable, for sure, but an oopsie. And all the guns are not deformed oddly, which is good, but we're still gonna have to fix it. So, I'm gonna grab all the guns now. Oh, one more thing, I forgot. I still have to make the gun bone. So let's go back into the armature in edit mode and let's add in that gun bone. So I'm just gonna click on this. We're gonna extrude this. Whoa, just that. Oh, it's hard when it's moving. You can pause at least. Yeah, it's pausable. So drag this down. And then I just want to make sure I name this. So that's going to currently be hand 05, I believe. This is gun right. And then this one is gun left. Got him. All right. Oh, we got the other cat. What's up, other cat? I'm completely new. I barely understand most nodes, but I'll probably stick with 2D because I like the 2D animation sprite. Nice. Yeah, you know, I just, personally, I like 3D. I just enjoy making games in 3 dimensions. You know, it's just like more interesting to me. So that's why I do 3D. A lot of people say 2D is simpler. I don't disagree. It is simpler. It definitely is simpler. But for me, it's worth it to learn the more complex 3D. Yeah, the nodes are great. And look, when I'm in Godot and I'm doing stuff, you will learn things. You will pick up tricks as I'm sitting here going through it, and I explain everything along the way that I'm doing. So, you know, you'll learn things about the different nodes. It's just today, usually I don't do Blender here, but today it just there was the necessity that I do Blender stuff. Yeah, join the Discord. Come on in the Discord. Link is in the description if anyone's curious. There's a Godot channel where you can ask questions. We've got people who are very good about responding. I try as well, but there's a lot of folks who can offer help if you have questions or anything like that. That's one of the most powerful things I think about Godot is there's a great community behind it. And we're lucky that some of those folks are here in this community. Okay, so we've got our gun bones. Now we're gonna make sure that the guns are actually on the gun bone. So I'm gonna select them all. We got the rocket in there too. Oh, I deleted the rocket, didn't I? I did. The rocket is dead. I think I killed it. We have another one. It'll be fine. Let's get this one. I'm gonna duplicate it. I have to make it visible first, I think. Duplicate the rocket, and we're just gonna call it rocket. And I'm gonna reparent this to the rocket launcher. You can see its position is not so good. We'll have to fix that. I personally think it's a lot easier to learn things while working in 2D. There's a lot more overhead for 3D tasks. Yeah. Yeah, you know, and it's but you know, so here's the nuance that I think that lacks. When you are making, if your plan is to ultimately learn 3D, I think that one is better served starting with 3D. That's my opinion. Because otherwise, I think you're missing out on all of the things that are unique to learning 3D. With that said, you can still learn 2D and then do 3D later, and that'd be fine. I think it's either way works. It just kind of depends on the person. It depends on your goals. It depends on your tolerance, and things like that. But I think there's a little nuance there that is important, which is that, in my opinion, it's valuable to consider starting with 3D if you know that 3D is where you want to go ultimately. But if you might want to do both 2D and 3D, if you think that 2D is the only way you'll ever go, then do 2D, start with 2D, and that makes perfect sense. That's all I would add to that. But yeah, I completely agree that I also would, in theory, find it easier to learn. And I appreciate that you share that. Okay, so why is this rocket launcher at the angle but nothing else is? I'm not exactly sure. I really wish I hadn't lost that rocket earlier. Wait, it's still there? Now I'm really confused. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, yeah. So delete that. Duplicate this rocket. Man, that is a mess up I am not happy with right now. That's just one extra thing to worry about. Call that rocket. Do not link it. Reparent it, please, to the rocket. Scooch up! Scooch up! There we go. Oh. I'm struggling. Why does it do that? Why are you like this? Okay, let me drag this down. There's the rocket launcher. Come here, hold shift. But you see, it's like linking it. No. Move it. Not linking, moving. There we go. Whew. Okay. This one is all rotated, which is weird. And that one isn't. That's frustrating. So I gotta like find that exact angle. I'm very confused why these are all rotated like that. I'm gonna possibly regret this, but I'm gonna do an undo apocalypse. I'm doing an undo apocalypse here. I apologize to myself in advance for what's about to happen. Okay, so the guns. When did I remove that rocket? Okay, it's still there, it's still there. Redo. It's there. It must have been after I moved them in here. There's the rocket, but it's linked in a way that I don't want. It's left, right, behind, right there. You can keep that, keep that, keep that. There, that disappeared right there. This. Drag that into that. Nice. Now it's there. And we can make it a child of this. Make it visible. Okay, good. We got it. It's in the right place. Whew. Okay. Now, I believe we don't have the animation set up, which is fine. And we just have to make that gun bone again. But that's okay. I can deal with that. Good. Whew. So, we're back. I'm going to take the limbs. Then I'm going to select the armature. We're going to do Control P. We want to say with automatic weights. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's kind of what I was expecting forever ago when we first did this. I'm surprised it took this long for that to happen. I wonder if it's related to the guns. Well, that's a bit surprising, isn't it? We got troubles. We got troubles. Let's try removing the armatures. I don't know why, but it's what I feel like doing. Come up here. Probably shouldn't be animating it. That might be why. Here's sitting here playing the animation. That's not good. Okay, hold on. Let's get the pose. That could be the whole problem. Reset that. Come out here. Reset that. Put that back. Didn't consider that. Select all this. Select the armature. Control P, automatic weights. It'll add the rig modifier back in there. Let's see the animation now. There we go. Okay. Noted. Okay, so let's stop that animation. It was horrifying. And then we want to set the pose back to normal for now. Set the armature back as well. Then we get all these guns over here. Well, I need to make the bone. Let's make the bone. So get into the armature. For the third and let's say final time. Extrude out a bone. Go find it. Name the left one to gun left. And the right one to gun right. Okay. Now, I will take all the guns. It really wouldn't be game dev without troubles. That's something, Kevin, that you're gonna learn if you haven't already. Nothing goes smoothly, and it has to be part of the fun. It just does. So true, Joe. Why does this have an extra thing on it? What is that? What's that? Oh, I see, because it has a child. Okay, got it. Anyway. Alright, grab all the guns. Then we're gonna select the armature, and we're gonna do Control P from object mode. We're gonna do Control P, except this time, instead of automatic weights, we wanna do empty groups. So that way it isn't going to choose a bone for it to be parented to, because we don't want that. Okay, let me hide all these ones we don't need. Here. There's a bunch of heads, we'll deal with that in a second. Okay, so far, so good. And so true, Joe. Look at him just watching her. He really wants to cuddle up next to the fire, but he's afraid of her because she has dominance in this house. And she's gonna swipe him if he tries to get close. He's scoping it out. He's probably gonna just like jump. He's gonna take his chance and he's gonna like try to sneak in there really suddenly. Okay. So now that we have all of those set up, I am going to want to make sure that they're connected to a very specific bone. That is to say, the gun bone. So most of them, except for the second shotgun, I don't know if it'll actually do them all at once. I need to be assigned. Let's go to edit mode. I'm gonna try to edit them all at once. We're gonna assign gun left to each of these. This is for the weight painting. Now I don't really need deformation here. Is it here? Yeah, vertex group weights. Okay. So gun left, assign. Whoa, something changed. Oh, it just became filled in, I guess. It's interesting. Really, I'd want it to be completely applied across all of them. So if I were to go into weight paint, I'd want to say strength full. I see, we can't weight paint them all. Well, here, what's this weight? One. Oh, it's not actually doing them all. That's why. I see. Okay. That makes much more sense. All right, so we'll come into edit mode for this. Select all of those. Assign it. Now you can see that is painted red. Oh, he gave up. He settled down. He was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't disturb her right now. Okay, come in here. Assign it. We gotta do this for each of these, just to make sure it all is smooth. Okay, select this. Wait, what did you assign it to? Not gun right. Let's make sure I did that correctly. Okay, gun left. I just want to double check that this is correct. Get the pistol, come in here, gun left. Apparently we didn't do that one at all. Let's fix that. Assign it. Assault rifle. It's on gun left. Okay, good. Semi-automatic. Come in here. That's on gun left. Shotgun. Edit it. Assign gun left, not gun right. Shotgun 2, on the other hand. This one is literally on the other hand. And we want to make sure we assign to gun right. Oh, he took his chance. He took his chance. And it was successful. No conflict. Well done. Edit this. Select all of them. Assign that to gun right, not gun left. Okay. Make sure I did this other shotgun correctly. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, sniper rifle next. Edit that. That one is gun left. They're all left-handed. This one I think we already have set up correctly, so... Okay, all the guns are assigned to the correct bone. Now we should be able to animate it, and the guns bounce correctly. Uh-oh. Oops, I forgot to do the rocket. Okay, well, yeah, so the bones, we have to adjust the bone rotation a little bit. Just a little bit. But this is good. Let's go to the armature. Reset that. Make sure the armature's rotation and position is good. Nope, not edit mode. Object mode. Okay, pose mode. Reset. Object mode. Click the armature. There we go. Then for the rocket, which I forgot to do, we want to assign its vertex group. Oh, the rocket isn't on the armature. That's a mistake. Let's make sure it is. So we're gonna make sure we select the rocket and the armature, Control P with empty groups. Now we can assign it to gun bone left. Come into edit mode, gun left, assign. Okay. Now they'll all move into the right place. Almost. So then the last thing to do is to actually edit that bone a bit. So let's do that. We do not want it to be the way that it is. So if it's going straight up and down, we'd want to like rotate it like 90 degrees. Oh, and that moves the whole hand. Whoopsie. Is there any way we can make sure inherent rotation connected? What if we make it not connected? That didn't help. That's... Well, maybe we want another gun bone. Unfortunately. That sticks out. Let's see, I'm gonna have to experiment with some of these settings here. Because if I rotate this, you can see it's messing with everything else. I can also rotate all of the guns. That would be another option instead of making another bone. I mean, maybe that'd be easier. Whoa. What has happened? Oh, wait, why did that fix itself? Well, this doesn't make sense because it's not actually moving with the hands. Something very wrong has happened. Something very wrong has happened. We need to undo this all immediately. Control Z, so much Control Z. I wonder if disconnecting it had that unintended consequence. Let me try rotating all the guns. It would just be like an easier solution. Let's make sure we're not animated. It's a whole thing. It's always a whole thing. Reset, object mode, reset. Select all the guns, including the rocket. And then we're gonna rotate it 90 degrees. You might want to go the other way, -90. Like that? What's that like? Oh, that's terrible. Because it's inheriting the rotation of the hand, which we don't actually want it to do that. This is actually going to be harder than I thought. So maybe some of these bone settings are going to be quite useful. So we have inherit rotation. I'm a little concerned about unchecking that. What? Oh, I'm very confused. Okay, let's put these back. There. Oh, I'm completely confused. Absolutely. It was gonna be challenging. I like a good challenge. I also think that maybe you guys like this stream. And if that's true, remember to hit that like button. Hyper smash the like button if you haven't yet. The more people thumb up this stream, that means more people will find out about it later. So thank you if you're willing to do that. It means a lot to me. Press the like button below this video or on top of it if you're watching on mobile, and I'll be really thankful. Thank you guys. Don't forget, thumb it up. You might have forgotten to thumb it up. I'm here to remind you. But I like having to solve problems once in a while. It's okay. So I'm gonna go back into the armature, and let's try not having inherit rotation. Now that should be happening on both of these, on the left and the right. Maybe? Maybe not. Inherit rotation off. That's on these gun bones. Inherit rotation is on this one, so uncheck it. Okay, no more inherited rotation. Nice. Much better. The other one's, the left-handed one is going backwards, which is wild. I'm not sure I understand what that's about. It's also looks like it's doing a weird kind of glitch dance. But the right-handed ones all look okay. Those all look really good. Besides their position being wrong. Their movement is correct. So that's good. Then I would think it's just a matter of shifting them over a bit. What is going on with that other shotgun, though? Is the... Oh, they're both... Oh, well, maybe I actually messed up the mesh on them. Oops. Missed that. Is there just overlapping geometry in here that I didn't know about? Doesn't look like it. Huh. What's that about? I'm not sure why that looks so glitchity. maybe it's fine. And I don't really need to worry about it. Maybe it's like deforming it. I'm not sure what's going on there. Why does it all look that way? Okay. It's always something. Let's go back to having the vertex weights in here. And on both of them, that's also what's got me tripped up a little bit. Why they both look glitchy. Maybe it's like not attached correctly? Oh, I just merged it. Oh, that doesn't look better. Oh, look, there's overlapping geometry. There is overlapping geometry. Whoops. I missed that when I made these the other day. There's like a big long edge here. It does not need to exist. Alright, well, you know, I'll fix this some other time. At least I kind of understand what the problem is there. So, that's just gonna look glitchy. I'll fix it later. That is definitely member stream activity. Okay, so ignoring that, but taking note that it needs to be dealt with. Why is, oh, of course, no, the left, it is moving the right way. Because the left hand is moving opposite the right hand. Oh, this is perfect. This is actually completely correct in every way. Other than their positions. Did I apply their transforms? No. That would have been a good idea a while ago. Alright, so what happens if we stop the animation, reset the pose? So open up the armature. In pose mode, reset it, go to object mode, reset the position. Now all the guns are actually in the wrong spot, even here. So we just gotta get them all in the right spot. So I'm gonna do them all at the same time. Try to get it more or less. I mean, you know, we're gonna have to do them all individually. Ultimately. So that was just kind of placing the rocket there. The rocket launcher. The pistol is in the center. That's actually correct. It's the ultimate weapon. I know it's hard not to like be like, should I put this in the game? No. I would need many arms for that. Or we could just connect them all together. It's too silly. It's too silly for me. And I like silly. That's pushing it, even for me. That happened. That absolutely happened. It looks like it's like a freeze frame from the Matrix or something, like dodging bullets. Bullet time. New end boss, like military, like experiments, making him a mutant super soldier. You know, that's actually kind of a cool idea. Maybe it is a new boss. Maybe it is a new boss. When that happened, I was wondering if anybody noticed how horrifying that was. Dungeon noticed. So I actually think they're all will move together into the right spot. Except for the left-hand shotgun. I don't think that will. So I think what I should do is just center... Because the pistols, they're holding straight in front. And so as long as I make sure that the pistol is like centered, we should be okay. And I accidentally played the animation again. So it means I gotta go back into pose mode, reset the pose, come to object mode, and reset the position. Then, don't press the spacebar. I can collect all of the, or select all the, oh, we gotta apply the transforms. Forgot about that. So I just wanna try to center it more or less. That's pretty good. And then find the, maybe the shoulder position. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Some of them aren't quite right. The sniper rifle is way too far down. So it doesn't all line up perfectly, but that's okay. I would say the rocket launcher is good. The pistol and the stun gun look okay. They look like they should be like forward a bit more, but it's kind of hard to tell. We'll see. We're gonna call those good for now. Actually, it might all, actually I think it is all okay. No, I think it's all in the right, well, not the assault rifle. The assault rifle is way off. Let's get that back into a good spot. Sniper might be okay. Let's put this in the same place as the semi-auto. The shotguns look good. Okay. And then I need to apply all of their transforms. Hopefully I can do them all at once. Apply all transforms. I think we can. That should be good. Yes. Good. Now let's try animating it. And they all just moved anyway. And what happens if I reset the armature pose? Pray tell. Then it goes to the right spots. But the bone deformation is what's moving it to the wrong spots. Okay, alright. Heard. Let's see what we can do. I mean, there's this deform. What if we say don't deform? Yeah, but then it's not rotating anymore. Forward and backward. You can see the left one is, right? So we don't quite want to do that. Otherwise, it's not gonna swing forward and back. Unfortunately. What's inherit scale? That doesn't look useful. So I wonder, because if I move this bone, that's gonna move the whole hand. What happens if I move that out? Anything good? I don't think so. I think this bone needs to be detached. It's like I still want it connected, I just don't want it to be separate bones. That didn't do anything. Yeah, because see this? Oh, that's the forearm. So if I say separate that. Oh dear. Oh, that actually made it like a separate armature almost. So that's not what we want. What about split? Okay, so now it's apart, and is it still connected? It's not. That's gonna be a problem, because then it's not gonna move anymore. I'm not really sure how to do this, if I'm being honest. I don't exactly know how to do this. We could try not connected. Okay, so it's moving still, which is good, good. Can I move it without messing up the rest of the hand? Nice! Oh ho ho. So we don't want it split, but we might indeed want it not connected. And so now if I scooch this, okay, I'm noticing that nothing is moving with it. Which is a whoops. Let's see if I can come find this bone. We're gonna search a gun. Please. Let's just say gun dot left. Select this. Object properties. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just this one. Just that bone. Bendy bones. I wonder if it like has a type that we don't want. Because why is that moving the whole armature? Display size? I don't really understand what that means. Because it doesn't seem to have any position data that I can modify. It makes me think it's like a type of bone that it shouldn't be. You know, like I shouldn't have made it be a bendy bone. And frankly, I'm not sure how to tell it not to be a bendy bone. Because, like, if I pick... Now they're all doing it. Well, how then when I animate it... When I animate it, don't I have position data? Yeah, there's position data. Well, it's grayed out here, but there's rotation. So find me gun left location. Okay, there we go. See, that wasn't so hard. Oh, this is tough because actually the rocket, well, we'll move the hand to be different for the holding pose. So I don't think I do want to parent it to like the shoulder or something. Okay. All right, there we go. Now this is making sense. It seems to not really matter where it's positioned in here. Is it, so are we, is that pose mode? Are we posing it? Oh, we're posing it off to the side. That's what's happening. We're not fundamentally transforming the position of the bone. We're changing the position of the pose of the bone. Tricky. Confusing. But manageable. I'm learning a lot here. So, do all the other guns look pretty good? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Cool. Okay. Alright. Now, if it's not... It is connected, because... Okay, I think this is good. I think this is actually really good. Obviously, the other bone needs to be moved. So let's do gun right. Oh, I didn't set that one to be like disconnected and stuff. So we gotta go to edit mode. Disconnect it. Then in pose mode, we'll be able to change its position. Now, I basically want it to be the same as gun left. So I'm just gonna do a copy pose. Control C, copied pose to internal clipboard. Go to gun right, and we're gonna do Control Shift V, which will paste it flipped. Beautiful. Okay. Nice. We get there, we get there. We still have the problem with the helmet, we'll fix that. And the hair is also deforming quite a lot. We'll get there. It's an effortful thing. Maybe by the end of the stream, we'll actually have the guns finally in the character's hands, but it's gonna take some time. Alright, what next? Let's fix the... I'm gonna fix the head. I kind of just want to get in the place before we go animating where the guns are gonna be held. I just want to get all of the other stuff in place. And I might want to change the animation for the character too. I mean, I don't know that I'm gonna worry about that. I might not even do that today, honestly. Because even though it does have that cartoony, lumbering alien thing, it's kind of maybe fine. Alright. So the head. There's different heads. And they have like different accessories. They represent different accessories, more or less. So, for example, there is the army helmet head, which isn't supposed to be falling off the back like that. there is the long hair head, which is supposed to be falling off the head like that. And there's the afro head, which has come out in unscathed, basically. And all that is happening because... So let's start with one that is not unscathed. Let's do the long hair first. That's happening if we come to edit mode. Not of the armature, please. Of the head. Go to the vertex group data. It's having things assigned to it that it shouldn't. Spine 6. I'm guessing that that's just the neck or the head bone itself. I'm actually almost positive that's the head bone. So this should actually be entirely governing the head. So I'm going to actually assign the whole thing to that. Now the shoulder, remove. We do not want the shoulder to be impacting the head, the hair. So I'm just gonna remove everything else here. Seems like arm and hand stuff might be reaching in there. It's kind of hard to tell. We might actually already be pretty good at this point. So let's just find out. No, we still got some oddities happening. So we should be able to see it actually show up on there. It's the other shoulder. So remove the other shoulder. Still kind of doing stuff. So I think there must be other ones. Oh, it looks like the forearm has a little influence as well. This would have been another one to do with empty weights. I should have done like the guns and had the heads be with empty weights. We could fix that. I could just remove the armature and reassign it. Remove all the groups and remove the armature. You know what? I'm going to do that. That's going to be so much easier than coming through each one. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. So I'm just going to literally delete all groups here. So now it's actually basically perfect, except when I do want the head to move, it's not necessarily going to move. So let's do that for the other heads as well. So the army one, we're just going to delete all groups. For the afro, we're also going to delete all groups. I'm going to make more head types, but for now, we have these. And we should do that for this blank head as well. The blank head is for making more heads. Okay, now that that's better, I'm going to click on each of those heads, make sure they're all selected. We're going to stop the animation. Actually, before we do the heads, get the armature, go to pose mode, reset it, go to object mode, reset that. Now, wait, it didn't reset the pose. Pose mode, reset the pose, go to object mode. Now, I'll select all the heads, then select the armature, Control P with empty groups. So now I come into each head and we literally just find spine 6, and that's the only one that we're gonna assign it to. So select all those verts, assign it, done. Get the next one, select all those, find spine 6, assign that, the army helmet. Come in here, select all those, assign to spine 6. Hop out of there, get the long hair. Assign it, spine 6. Alright. That should be good. Now we can run the animation. Okay. Alright. That was the wrong bone to assign them to. The rest of them look good. Just that one. I did wrong. I did very, very wrong. Very upsetting, very unsettling. But not upsetting in a serious way. Just unsettling. Let's try that again. Why did that... Why was that one weird? Did I forget to do empty? Here, let's just delete. We're just gonna do that one again. Select this, select the armature. Empty groups. And then we're just gonna do that one again. Maybe I forgot to do something, I don't know. I'm not sure what happened there. Spine 6, edit mode, select it, assign. There we go. Okay, great. Head fixed. It's not bad. It's not bad. Besides my glitchy shotgun, which I'll fix another time. Alright. So now, the next task is to get the gun poses. So we've remade the human armature. I feel like that task is actually complete. A human armature has been remade. And for that, I am grateful. So let's update the task. And we're gonna say, making gun pose positions. Well, really, we're remaking them. So let's start with the pistol, sure. Or let's do from the top. Let's do assault rifle. The assault rifle is actually going to have the same holding position for the shotgun and the semi-auto. So we want to make sure that it is sufficient for every single pose. I might also want to move the gun a little bit so they all kind of like line up with the hand positions and everything. It's not going to be perfect at the end of the day, but that's okay. They all don't look great. They kind of need to be more flush with the body. So we can use this as a chance to fix that. Really, I think first and foremost, actually, truth be told, I think we need to get rid of the animation on here. Yeah, now they're up too high. Okay, so that was actually kind of a mistake. That's okay, we'll fix it. Move all these guns back down. Because what I need is to make the pose that's holding the gun. Okay. Make sure I do not have an animation loaded. We do not. Did you reset the armature position? I did not. So we need to create new animations. In this case, we are going to create gun AR. So let's get to animating it then. Oh, great. The guns are gonna move. Okay. All right, cool. That's gonna be interesting. So the left hand is gonna be where the trigger is, so okay. I don't even know what did I normally deform, like on the alien. I think we didn't bother doing the shoulder. So I think we'll keep with that here. Now that's not, on the alien we're allowed to kind of add an extra joint in. On the human, well, that doesn't make a lot of sense to do. But unfortunately the hand is below the sleeve, so I kind of need to adjust that or add in a new bone, which I don't want to do. So we need to edit the armature. There's gonna be some effort, I'll tell you what. Okay. And that might really mess up our animations, truth be told. We didn't quite want to do it that far. If I do wireframe, oh, there is no wireframe view here. Yeah, there is. Nice. Okay, that's much better. Okay, move that down. Check it in pose mode. It's still kind of, I guess because the weight painting isn't set up for the new, so I actually have to weight paint it, unfortunately, for this to work correctly. So let's do it. Reset the pose. Come back to object mode. Whoo, it's a task. Not the task I was expecting today, but the one that we have. So let's just do the arms. We want automatic weights. Now let's try posing it and see where it bends. Much better. Okay, so now we have a proper hand. I am curious to see what the walk cycle looks like with that. Looks fine. Good. That does mean I have to go back and reset everything else too, but that's okay. All right. So we have shoulder, elbow, which arguably the elbow could be forward a little more. Nah. So that's about as far out. We're not going to be able to get the arm to reach out super far. Obviously, it gets a little ugly back there. That has to be okay. So, like, this is the left arm. It's left-handed onto the trigger, and the right one's gonna be forward more. So actually, if anything, I would want this one to be bent and not straight. Okay. Let's do this one. They're not gonna come that far forward, unfortunately. So it's not gonna be like super realistic. But again, you know, they're so tiny. I don't think it's gonna really matter. Now we do run a risk of it clipping oddly in here. As some pretty bad deformation. Not terribly surprising. Let's get this bone adjusted to a new place. That is tricky, having to deal with them all moving. That's rough. At least the bone will move every gun at the same time. That makes it a lot better. It's kind of fine. Yeah, but you really need this hand is not gonna reach all the way over there. And then one thing that's going to be helpful too is having this up in the top left as a way just to visualize what that looks like from far away, which is the way it's going to be in the game for the most part. Yeah, let's give that right arm a little help. Scooch this over because it'll be really easy to move the left arm in, besides the fact that that moves the position of the guns. Nice. It's pretty acceptable. You know, the shoulders popping off in a weird way. We could try to fix that with the weight paint. It might also be barely noticeable, like, to the player ever. not necessarily true, and if that time comes, I can fix it then. I'm not seeing that as any particular urgent situation right now. Right. It's gonna move the whole thing. You know what? Then we're gonna call that good enough. I think that's fine. Okay, so now I need to save this pose. So the bones we moved were these and these. Hey Sean, welcome. Good day to you. I am doing well. I started out thinking I was gonna do one task, and then it turned out I was gonna have to do another. So you were here for the member stream on Monday. You might be having a little deja vu. We're setting the poses again because let me at least get these keyframes down here. Okay, keyframes are down. So yeah, just kind of funny thing happened. The poses that I set up on Monday, they do work. I was using a different armature. Basically, a long time ago, when I was remaking my player character, I tried this plugin called AutoRig Pro, and it would generate a very complex armature. I believe you called it like a dad bod, the one that we made. That was the version 2. There's version 1, this one, which I found to be pretty ugly. It had a very simple armature. Very, very simple armature. Just a few bones on it. Sorry, cats. Just a few bones on it over here. Really easy to work with. Eventually, I remade my player character to the one that we have right now. And that armature is a little bit more complex than the original one. It has a few extra, but for the most part, it's pretty much simple. Well, on that version 2 with AutoRig Pro, this armature was not so simple. It is 170 freaking bones. A lot of bones. And that's the same armature that I repurposed to use for the humans. I wasn't just repurposing the armature, I was mostly repurposing the meshes. But I was also repurposing the armature and the animations. And that's what you see here. And that's what I set up the poses for on Monday. Was for that complex armature. So in order to get the characters, the NPCs, to aim their gun, to hold their gun and point it, I set it up, and really the way that's going to work best is setting it up to work with an animation tree. So that way the run cycle, the walk cycle will continue to play. So well, you can start to see the problem there. It'll continue to play, we'll run, and then we blend into, okay, so there's that, there's the run cycle, chugging along. What is supposed to happen here is the arms stay in their gun holding pose while we're running. Well, I come in here to edit the filters because that's how we tell it which bones need to stay put and which ones need to be, animated with the other running animation. So I come in here and I've got 170 freaking bones to manually come and identify and click just the right ones so it animates it correctly. And even with my best efforts, this is as good as it got. In Blender, if I try to combine them, it's able to get it pretty good, but the hand and the gun don't move up and down with the character, which bothers me. So I realized that this overly 170 complex armature was just simply not going to work anymore. It was just ridiculous. So I took the armature from version 3, the latest Alien. So this one. So I took the armature from this one and I've grafted it onto the human mesh. So we're still reusing the model, so that's good. But now it's got the armature from the alien on it. And it's got all the animations from the alien, which might prove to be a problem at some point, because they might look a little like alien-y, but for now, it's not bad. And that also does mean I have to reset all the gun positions so they actually follow along with the hands and everything. So I'm currently doing all that because, yeah, that armature that I worked with on Monday, it's too complicated. You know, and then obviously I'm going to have to make sure it all works better in Godot and stuff. Yeah, I was just kind of like forced into this situation. Like, what am I going to do? I am definitely not going to it was overkill. I'm not going to deal with that overkill rig. Forget about it. No, thank you. I'm actually very relieved to be liberated of it. But obviously, you know, I got to invest time into getting this all set up, but that's okay. So let's solidify this pose, hopefully. Try to copy these keyframes, paste them across. Okay, so that's our gun AR pose. Let's push it down so it'll be detectable in Godot. And then hopefully we can get them all set to move together. So let's just keep running through these poses. I'm gonna uncheck the assault rifle pose. We're gonna reset it all back. And let's do the next one. So I'm gonna hide all of the assault rifle relevant meshes. Which is the assault rifle, the semi-auto, and the left-handed shotgun. And let's do, yeah, pistol and stun gun next. So we have a special bone. Now, you can't go moving this bone around. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Liz. Just a second. Before you call it quits on the assault rifle animation, you need to also keyframe the gun bone. Very important. Okay, copy this and paste that at the end as well. Okay, now we've got all, that was a close one. I almost lost all that. Okay. Now we can come back to a new one, and we're gonna say this is gun pistol. Okay. So this is gonna be held straight in front of the player. I'm even just gonna get like a dead-on view here. I keep calling it the player. It's not the player. It's the human NPCs. It's a little tricky to get that to rotate in the way I want, but not too bad. And unfortunately, I can't do the gun right away. I gotta wait until this is all set up. Okay, let's do the gun. Bring that down, push it back. And near the hand. And again, I'm keeping my eye on the top left here to make sure, you know, like the human's face isn't being blocked, even though, you know, depending on the angle, it may well be. Yeah, let's bring the arm down just a little bit, which is gonna mess up the gun position, but that has to be okay. Let's pull that down a bit. Move that gun back. I do want this to be more or less centered. That's gonna be tough, because every time I move the arm, it's gonna move the gun. That is sufficient. Now, I'm gonna copy. I probably don't need all these bones, but we'll do them anyway. Grab all those, copy those, click on the bones on the other side. Not those, please. Oh God. Please stop. Here we go. No, 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 no. There we go. And we're going to Control-Shift-V. Nice. Get the gun bone included. And we're gonna do keyframe. So you have all those. Copy it, paste it at the end. Not too bad. Not too much effort, really. Push that down. Assault rifle position, pistol position. Okay, you can see the gun moves as well. Alright, what's next? Next is rocket launcher. So we're gonna hide the pistols. And let's reset the pose. It was kind of already in a good spot, but that's okay. Create a new one. Oh, okay. Oh, because I had this checked. And we're gonna call this gun rocket launcher. So we want to adjust this a little bit. No, this one's gonna be a little different too because I gotta move the head out of the way. Honestly, I'm pretty okay with that hand position at this point. I might want to bend it more. I mean, yeah, I think we want to bend it more. The Thomas Brush interview with Ed McMullen got a little deep. Really? Who's Ed McMullen? It's got the crying face from Cult of the Lamb on it, or whatever. Not Cult of the Lamb. You know what I mean. The other one. A really good one. Who's Ed McMullen? Sorry for saying Cult of the Lamb. You'll forgive me. Binding of Isaac, that's what I meant to say. And Super Meat Boy. Oh. okay. Well, that makes more sense why it has the crying face on it then. Nice. Noted. That's going straight to watch later. Oh my gosh, Sean's a member. We gotta sing a member song. Why didn't I do that? Because I forgot. Let's get that member song going. This is the creepy one. I don't think this is on my list of approved member songs. Is it? It is! It is on my list of approved member songs. All right, let's go. This is Sean's. I immediately unplugged the microphone. This is Sean's song. It's not been long since I saw Sean, but now we're singing a song that expresses how I feel, which is gratitude. This is Sean's song. It's not been that long since I saw Sean, but I'm gonna sing this song to show my gratitude. This is Sean's song, also known as Sean's. Thank you, Sean, so much for being a member. I appreciate you. Oh, Sean's song, it's Sean's song. It hasn't been long, but I'm so grateful for you. Alright, there's your member song, Sean. Thank you so much for being a supporter. Just got in depth on hyperfocus, being neurodivergent, and dealing with family and such. No! Why do the family have to complicate the neurodivergence? I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you got into the hyperfocus. Enjoy it! Enjoy it! You got it, dude! Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that family is interfering with that. I know it can be delicate. But hyperfocus used well can be a glorious, glorious, glorious thing. Rocket launcher, yes, right. Oh, you meant that's what Thomas and Ed got into. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, all right, erased. I'm just erasing from my brain that you would say those things. No, I'm Peach Keen. Okay, all right, understood. That's what they got into in the interview. Oh, they got in depth on hype. Wait, seriously? Ed McMullen's neurodivergent? Dude, I would be very curious to see Thomas react to neurodivergence. Okay, all right, I'm in. I'm deeply sold. I am profoundly sold on that video. Let's watch. Let's go. Wow. Maybe we all should take a look at that video someday. Not that I'm here to do reaction content. I just mean like on your own time. Wow. Interesting. I'm glad you're peachy keen. I'm very glad to hear that. I was gonna say, I didn't think you had ever mentioned any neurodivergent stuff, so I was like, wow, okay, Sean, opening up. Did this get almost up, or am I bugging? No, the shoulder is, no, that's correct. I think you just, well. So they're not gonna have the long hair. They're all gonna have the army head, so we don't have to worry about that clipping. But that's clipping a little too much. So let's make sure that doesn't happen. I'm gonna push this back there. That looks much Although we will move the head out of the way. Yeah, actually, well, I'm not sure. Nah, I'm just boring. Neurotypical mostly. Good. You deserve to be neurotypical. Such an odd threat. You deserve to be neurotypical. So I really do need this to be quite bent, actually. Getting old though, so neurodegrated coming down the pipe. That's true. That's true. And that's kind of a funny thing about, you know, ADHD and neurodivergence is yeah, it's really just like what old age is. I always think about that. Like, what's my brain gonna be like when I'm old, like really old? Am I just gonna have like super ADHD, or maybe I'll be like better positioned to like deal with it because I've already like had ADHD my whole life? Think about that a lot. But yeah, when old people sometimes be when I would say old people, I mean like elderly people, be talking about like the way their brain changes. I'm like, honey, that's me every day. Welcome. We've been waiting for you. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's very irritating to do this with the gun moving away every time. It is not my favorite. Luckily, this one's kind of settling into the right place. So that worked out. Okay, now this one we need to get... Well, I mean, you're going to have to really bend it. That's going to be where that runs into a problem. Actually, because you want it to go inward a lot more. Because we have to make sure that this arm can actually, like, reach, more or less. Again, top left is, like, really what it needs to be optimized for. That is to say, not necessarily perfectly perfect, just, like, so it looks good enough in the game with how tiny it's going to actually end up being. While it is currently smashing through the human's face, that's okay. We'll move the head like this, which to me kind of means I need to... Something I think about is like the head got a little... We kind of lost the neck. That happened because of the new armature. I almost don't care, if I'm being honest. And that's all I have to say about that. Well, I can't say that's exactly what I had in mind, but it could be good enough. I sort of want to move the gun over a little bit more, unfortunately. Just kind of having a hard time getting that head to tilt out of the way. Oh yeah, do that. Well, yeah. Actually, that's kind of fun. No, you know what? That kind of works. Definitely wanted that right hand to be like further up the barrel. It doesn't matter. All right, let's call that. Let's say that's good enough. So I'm gonna grab something I should have been animating this whole time. Keyframing was also the other gun position. So I'm gonna do that. Basically, like in a set, I like to make sure all the relevant bones are keyframed. Okay, so I think that's all of them. How do you know if you're neurotypical? I mean, there's a couple different things that neurodivergence applies to. Generally, but not exclusively, autism and ADHD. So I would say get online and take a couple quizzes for do I have ADHD, do I have autism? Find out if you got them. Wait, are you actually, you're not actually asking literally. Maybe you're saying like, I don't know. But yeah, it's like if you have trouble to the point where it's causing you great distress or actually interfering with your quality of life. Do you experience lack of focus, not being able to complete tasks that you set out to do? Asking literally, got it. Lack of focus, not being able to complete tasks that you set out to do. That's for ADHD. There's plenty more. Again, I totally recommend taking a quiz online. A good quiz, ideally. Those are kind of the big ones. There's a lot of other things, you know, like, you know, if you tend to like get a lot of injuries or, you know, oh, there's another good question they say a lot. Is it feel like your mind is like an motor that just like keeps going? I think is one of the questions. You know, like there's constantly like stuff running and you can't keep track of all of the thoughts that you're having. Things like that. There's a bunch of questions. And again, it has to be to the point where it's causing you distress or you're not like accomplishing goals in life, you know? Like everybody, neurodivergent or not, doesn't always keep focus. But when it crosses that line into neurodivergence is when it's negatively impacting the quality of your life over a long period of time, usually like 6 months or something. Autism, a little different. That can be like sensory related, so like maybe certain textures and sounds can be really irritating to you. Certain flavors, certain smells, like to the point again where it affects your quality of life. You know, a lot of folks with autism, sometimes they need to wear noise canceling headphones, right? Do you find yourself needing to like block out sensory input? Do you feel overwhelmed when you're in like a big city and there's cars everywhere? Again, there are other things, and they often go together, autism and ADHD. Not always, but often. That is to say, there's a lot of overlap, and a lot of people who experience one also experience the other, is very common. You know, there's also things like stimming that goes with both, really, but especially autism. Certain repetitive actions that you like do a lot to bring yourself comfort. Never thought about it, but I probably do have ADHD at least. You might, yeah, especially if you're interested in this live stream, in this community, because, I mean, that's not necessarily true, but I feel that, like, neurodivergent people tend to, like, gravitate towards each other. And definitely the way that I present myself and the way that I even like do my work is very neurodivergent. That's why it's called hyper game dev, because ADHD, attention deficit hyperactive disorder. You know, when I was a kid, they always said I was too hyper. I was too hyper, and that's why it's hyper game dev. But yeah, you might be. And here's the thing. So, you know, if you didn't know it, right, and you've gone your whole life not knowing it, that means you've come up with compensations, right? Like, in order to get work done, to keep a job, to seem normal to other people, partners, friends, family, you've put up masks. And it can be quite liberating to let some of those down, or to learn coping skills that are more intended for ADHD. It's possible that some of your compensations don't actually serve you as well as what is more tried and true for people with ADHD, including medication. That can be a really big one that helps a lot, is medication. Even things like caffeine, if you can tolerate caffeine, can help stimulate the frontal lobe, because that's I think one of the big things with ADHD is our frontal lobes are like underactive or undersized, and they're not doing as much to push us to focus and to do things. So things like caffeine and stimulants, that's why they prescribe uppers, if you will, to people with ADHD, because it stimulates that part of the brain. Anyway, yeah, something to look into. Something to look into, for sure. It can make a big difference being diagnosed and starting to unravel how that's affected your life and how you can move forward, hopefully. You know, it's always going to be a struggle. That unfortunately is true. But it's just kind of part of... It's at the end of the day, it's like who I am. It's who we are. Like, what are we going to do? Not be that. Like, it is what it is. Like, you know, in some ways, it's like, I've never known anything else, so I have to appreciate it. Doesn't make it easier, but... Well, it doesn't make the symptoms easier, but it can... Well, there's a lot of comorbidities, right? So, like, depression can come along with it. So it can help with the depression aspect. Accepting. Yeah. Alright, gun rocket launcher looks good. Let's push it down so it can join the others. What's next? Sniper. There's also the double shotgun. Let's do that one just to keep it like consistent down the line. I'm gonna reset the pose for this one. I trust we haven't had the object pose wrong. Okay, good. Just double checking. That's where they are. That's such a... Okay, there we go. I was like, are you sure that's the default? Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. There we go. That's the default. Okay. Still interesting that the guns are fundamentally in different places. Did we apply those transforms as such? No. Is that... Am I gonna regret that if I do? This kind of bothers me that all those transforms are not set. So I'm just gonna do that. Okay, that still looks good. It's still going into the right place. Okay. Actually, that would have been really helpful. Actually, can we go back to before we set the transforms real quick? Because I want to move the other shotgun to be in the same place. Just so it's consistent. Okay. Then we'll apply all the transforms. Got it. I'm honored, Joe, that like that's something that you may be looking into because of hanging out here in the stream. That's really cool. Whether it turns out yes you have it or not. But especially if you do have it. Okay. So now we want to get the pose set correct. I'm gonna get the armature. So this is gonna be kind of like holding them like that. So this is kind of similar to the pistol where we can just duplicate the pose from one side to the other. I should probably create a new one here. I'm gonna call this gun underscore shotgun 2 for double shotgun. Probably should make it similar to the assault rifle position, but that's okay. It can be special. It's allowed to be special. Okay, then the gun bone, which is somewhere. Where did the gun bone go off to? I don't know. Oh, it's in the hand. Right. So this one's a bit different because they're just holding it one-handed. Nice. Good. Good enough for me. Okay, then we're gonna grab, we have the gun bone, click all the others, Control C, grab the relevant ones here, just those. And I'm gonna do Control Shift V. Now it's on both sides. So then, we want to select all the bones and make sure we keyframe it down. I think I still meant to go back to the other poses and keyframe some of these other ones on. If I get health insurance, I can look into it more. But anyway, it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, medication. I mean, so it sounds like, I don't know, are you in the United States? I assume, you don't have to answer that, but I assume you are based on health insurance part. I think that's the same assumption. Yeah, that's, yep. Yeah. I was taking meds since I was a kid. You know, I obviously used my parents' health insurance when I was a child. And, you know, at some point, I wasn't being supported by my parents anymore, and I couldn't afford it. So, and I didn't have health insurance. So I haven't been on medication in a while. Live streaming has helped me a lot, give me this motivation to sit down and like work on things. From the south. Gotcha, gotcha. And you know, luckily my partner has a job where I get their health insurance. That's been a recent development. But I've, you know, the medications do have a lot of side effects, and I am pro medication, especially for children, because I think the brain actually develops into I don't want to say a less neurodivergent way, but by building those habits automatically as children, the brain can develop a little more into a healthier, I don't want to say neurotypicality, but you know. Anyway, I think it's great for kids to have the medication. You know, for me as an adult, you know, I realize I actually really like not having the side effects of the medication myself. So I haven't chosen to go back to it. That is to say, medication isn't everything, but it is a lot. It is like the best treatment that exists for it. Yeah, it sucks. It really sucks in the United States for that, because it's a controlled substance in this country. ADHD meds. It's just great. And the reason why that sucks is because that means you have to go to get your prescription re-upped every 6 months or something. Now, depending on your doctor or prescriber, they may be okay with just doing it over the phone. It also depends on your state as well. But some states and some providers will mandate that you have to show up in the office, you know, get your blood pressure checked, and then they can give you the prescription. Again, that costs more money. So either way, you still have to meet and talk on the phone, right? Which they're going to charge you for, no matter what. So yeah, it gets expensive in the United States since Adderall and Ritalin and all that. They're controlled substances, Vyvanse, all that kind of stuff. They're going to make you make an appointment, which is cost on top of the medications. Yeah, I am so sorry that you're also in the United States in that regard. You deserve to have access to healthcare. Damn. Okay, I should keyframe these down before I lose them. Copy that. Paste it. Excellent. Alright, double shotgun. Done. Let's push that down. What's next? Shouldn't be, I think sniper is the last one. Shouldn't be many more. Yep, that's the last one. Alright, sniper rifle. Let's get you where you belong. Did we do the head bones for that? I can't remember if I did. Let me check. We did. I didn't go back. Let me do that right now before I forget. I didn't go back and do that for the assault rifle. So I'm just gonna grab the head bones, and we want both gun bone positions. Good to know. We're all stuck in this crappy country. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it really sucks for ADHD. But you know, if you do get the insurance, it is something that's covered, right? It's not like when it comes to, say, depression and you need to go or therapy, right? Like therapy, that can be tough on some insurances to get covered. But with ADHD and stuff like that, that's considered more necessary, which it's all necessary, but it is coverable. Okay, let's make sure all of these are keyframed in for each of them. So we got a few more that pop in there. Copy it, paste it on the other side. Yeah, I mean, I'm honored that like this community was an opportunity for that to become something that you realize you're dealing with. Because again, even without medication, there's a lot. You can now look into resources, videos, articles, all kinds of things about coping with ADHD. And now you can direct yourself in those ways based on like the knowledge, the collective knowledge that exists. That in and of itself is a really big W. Okay, let's make sure the pistol also has the gun positions and the head. Keyframe those down. Put them on each side of the timeline. All of them, please. Thank you. Rocket launcher, we've got the head. Pistol, we've got it. Shotgun, double shotgun, we've got it. Cool. So now we can go on to the sniper. Okay. New one. Gun, snipe. Let's reset that pose. So this one's also gonna have the head like kind of aiming down the sight. Looking down the sight, the scope. Your buddy has ADHD and he says the meds definitely work. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's quite literally the best treatment that exists for ADHD. By and large. I very much probably should get back on the meds, honestly. But, you know, I just kind of want to do it on my own time after having to stop due to financial reasons. Yeah, they help a lot. And it takes time to find the right one. Maybe not. Sometimes the first one you take works, but, you know, there's a few different ones. But, you know, since you don't know if you'll get it, I won't sing the praises too much, rub it in or anything. Yeah, they do help a lot. And just, you know, it helps you just even practice knowing, building habits that, again, if you ever go off the meds, now you kind of just have even a reference point of dealing with those symptoms. It sort of calms the noise. It quietens the chaos a bit. A lot. And it sort of gives a little bit more mental energy. It focuses that mental energy. Well, since there's not as much noise, it's much easier to, like, you're not spending mental energy on all that noise. You can actually, like, direct it towards one thing. You know, it doesn't fix everything. And that's why, you know, even those methods that I'm talking about that you can learn from, like, articles and things, all that stuff, even with the medicine, you still got to do those things. Or they still help, I should say. Medicine, while it's the best treatment, it alone doesn't resolve all of the symptoms. So, you know, it's still worth looking into other ways besides medicine, because it'll come in handy when you are hopefully able to take medicine. Yeah, it's funny you say you have a friend who has it. It's like, well, you know, you would have a friend who has it, you know? Like I said, we kind of gravitate towards each other. There's less of that, like, you know, kind of judgment, or you don't have to wear the mask in the same way that we do around neurotypical folks. And again, not every neurotypical folk fits into that category, but you know, a lot do. And maybe you recognize things in each other, like, oh, wow, you're kind of like me. Let's be friends. Turns out that is actually a mental, well, actually a developmental disability, technically. Oh, it's kind of good enough for me, that hand position. It's kind of wacky, but that's okay. It can be a little wacky. But are you sure that arm's gonna reach? I don't know about that. Yeah, it's gonna start clipping real bad. Well, yeah, if you don't mind it being close by. To the front of the gun, or the back of the gun rather than the front. This could work. Neurotypical folks are kind of boring, to be honest. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I mean, look. That's a fair point. No offense to the neurotypicals. Oh, not that we need to worry about protecting the neurotypicals here. But no, I mean there's a lot to be grateful for. Like, that's why I say, you know, I don't let it like get me down that I have ADHD per se, because yeah, there's a lot about ADHD that's freaking awesome. You know? We get into so many more things. We're thinking about so many things. It's fascinating. It can be a lot of fun. ADHD folks tend to be more risk-taking, right? It's just there's a lot of excitement and randomness, right? Like just saying and thinking random things, which if you're with another ADHD person could just be delightful. The eccentricities. Yeah. Definitely one of the positive, I would say, aspects of ADHD. And they do exist, yeah. Yep. Yes. Absolutely. You're gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright. You're already embracing that. You're gonna be alright. Nice. Alright, this kind of works for me. Wait, would it go like on top of the shoulder? Wouldn't... No, that doesn't make sense. That's ridiculous. No, this is correct. Okay, and then we need to get the head down. So it's kind of actually looking through the sight. The scope, I mean. Something about it I don't like, but I don't really care. Alright. Get all the relevant bones selected. You may move the shoulder bone too. I forget that more than I'd like to admit. Yeah, you know, I was leaving that kind of on purpose. And the reason is, it's kind of like not set up well. I probably should. Yeah, you know, maybe I could. Yeah, then I gotta add it. Yeah, you know, I just kind of like made the decision not to. But I think you're right that is gonna, like, especially for these poses, that is gonna like add a lot to it. Looking correcter. Maybe I should let that go. On the alien, I definitely don't do it. Yeah, I really should. Alright, I'll do it. That actually is a really good idea. On the alien, I think that has to be the way that it is because the player is looking at it from the back and it doesn't look good otherwise. But yeah, here it's pretty important. Move both shoulder just a little bit. Yeah, it's bending good right now. It is. You know, but see on the player, this looks pretty bad. But for these little guys, I don't really think it's actually that big of a deal. It's just, you know, now I gotta redo everything, kinda. That's the downside. But I think it's better for it, potentially. You know, again, remember, this is what it's gonna look like up here in the game. We're not gonna be looking at it up close, probably most of the time. So that's where it really counts. You know, I would think we'd actually kind of want that to be higher, but it's okay. Alright, we're leaving it like that. So that does mean, per the way I tend to like to do these things, I'm gonna want to add the shoulder bone to the rest of them, the shoulder keyframe. So let's get these keyframes down. Including the shoulder. Copy it, paste it. And then we'll give you credit for it too, since we took your advice. Oh no. Guess we don't really have like a human design one. We'll just say Blender Consultant. For you there. Thank you. And then we gotta go back to the others. And make sure that that doesn't look right, does it? Alright, let's oh, because the shoulder. Yeah. That's why we have to do the shoulder on the others. Either, you know, by actually, like, doing it. I think it's okay. I'm not going to worry about it. But we do need to keyframe it. Grab these. Like, personally, I would have rather not done it. But it did make that look better, so I'll take it for now. Yeah, it's also like a matter of like consistency between all of them, making sure that whenever I see this armature, I'm like, yeah, I normally never do that. I probably just did that wrong. Let me go back to the pistol. Yep. Copy that, paste it. AR's got it all the way across. Rocket launcher, select these, keyframe it, come over here, keyframe it, shotgun, keyframe those down, sniper we need to push down so it exists anywhere. Make sure I'm not missing any. AR has shoulders. Pistol has shoulders. Rocket launcher has shoulders. Shotgun has shoulders. Snipe has shoulders. Okay. So, all those poses are done now, which is good and nice. We do have all these extra ones that are just supposed to be for the alien. Well, we're just gonna ignore those. Alright. Well, I guess at this point, it's time to get it into Godot. I think we're ready to get it in Godot. I think we're there. I think we're at that point. So I'm going to update my task. Should probably do a commit at some point here. We're going to say implementing the new human into Godot. Godot. Okay. So save that. Let's pull open GitHub. Let's make it make sense. Hopefully, it won't be too hard to swap everything. There's going to be some file paths that need to change in the code. It might just end up looking weird in a lot of ways as well. Okay, GitHub, we're gonna say added new human, added human 0300.blend with new armature. Attempted to implement human 0200.blends gun pose positions into an animation tree, but the existing armature was insufficient and overly complex. Human 0300 uses the Alien V3's armature and animations with gun poses added. It has yet to be implemented into the project itself. Okay. It's a pretty key moment. I think it deserves some descriptive commit details. So the way that this human has been set up in Godot, because it's quite large, since it's using the alien armature, even though it's the small alien armature, that is still much larger than the humans are actually going to be in the game. So actually in here you can see a preview of what it looks like to have the big-sized human in there. And then there's what it's supposed to actually be. So in fact, if we take our new one that we made, you'll see it's the same size as that big one over here. Oh, we got to set up like the parachute. There's going to be a lot of stuff, but we'll get there. So the way it's set up is this. So this is right now we're looking at the human. Let's see if I Control Z that out of here. No, okay, that's fine. Let's get this out. This is what the human looks like in the game. And it's a scene in Godot. Get that task out of the way for a second. It's a scene. It's a rigid body, top level. It's got its collision, it's got a raycast, got some markers, and then we actually put the giant version in here. And what's happening is this is just the mesh, and the mesh is being scaled down, and then a fresh armature or fresh collision is put in there, so that way we're not scaling down like a whole collision and stuff, which can cause issues. So what I need to do is I need to make a new, basically human 3 giant OO would be the task here. So let's do it. I'm gonna get that blend file that we just imported. Let me just make some quick changes to it. I want to make sure the animations are looping. That you have to set in the import data. I'm just gonna do that right away before I make a new scene. I don't need to do it before I make a new scene, but I'm just gonna do it now. So the gun poses, loop mode linear. Move this over. Loop mode linear. Pistol linear. This is gonna make sure that these loop. We want that for the idle as well. For the run, technically all of them. I don't like the reach left, reach right, grab. Those are all for the alien. All of these are for the alien. It's hunger, the feed, right? All of that is for the alien. I'm still just gonna set them to be loop. I don't think it's gonna hurt to do that. I can't imagine why I would use any of those, but it just feels wrong to leave them not set to linear. Okay, all those are set up. Good. All right, we're gonna re-import it. There is one other thing. I want to make sure it doesn't skip immutable tracks. That's something that it tends to do automatically, and what that does is if they're like, so like here we've got like, this is a track, so for upper arm left movement, that's one track. This keyframe doesn't actually change from 0 to 31. It's literally the same thing. Godot is going to automatically import that, or not import that, because it's going to consider it immutable. Because this isn't like important. It doesn't, if this changed between 0 and 31, now it's going to import it. But I want it to import these. So I have to make sure I have that selected in my file system down here, the blend file. Then I come up here to import. And right here, remove immutable tracks. That's this. We're gonna uncheck that and then re-import it, because I don't want it to remove those. I want to keep those. Now I'm gonna want to also wedge all of these into a new animation player, or an animation tree, so we can get the walk cycle, the run cycle, the idle, and they all be switchable in a transition, things like that. So, you know, we got some work ahead of us. That's okay. All right, now that that's all done, I'm gonna right click on the blend file and do new inherited scene, and I'm gonna save it with all the other human versions that we've had. So human 2 giant, this is human 3 giant. Okay, so we'll create a new scene with that in it. Now I'd like this to be as similar as this one. I don't think we need to like worry about like textures and stuff. Well, we could set this in the smaller one too. Yeah, we didn't set it over here, so I'm not gonna worry about it. So I don't think, maybe we set it. Some things. Let's find out. I did set the materials over here. So we can do that. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. This is also where I'm gonna need to create the animation player, or the animation tree. So let's get one of those in while we're here. What's a tree? There's a node called tree. A controller used to show a set of internal tree items in a hierarchical structure. Oh, okay, well that's not. I was like, can I create like a scene tree within a scene tree? How does that make sense? That's not what that is. Okay. So the animation tree will be based on, well, we want to make it a blend tree, and then we need to base it on the animation player. This animation player comes from Blender, and it has all of those animations that we made, including the poses for the guns and stuff. Now I'm noticing that they're not looping, which is strange. They should be looping. Did you ignore my instruction? Because this should be set to like blue, but it's not. Why would you do that? Loop mode none. Okay. Okay. I'll just do it again. Apparently I shouldn't have done that first or something. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, you know why? I bet it's because I did the immutable tracks thing. Actually, I have no idea. Maybe that is it. And then when I did the immutable tracks thing, it like reset it all. That might be it. I don't know. All right. Okay. Here we go. No problem. It's not that hard. I know you can't see. Sorry, the cats are in the way. It's just clicking here, coming up there, clicking that. You know, the usual. Okay. Re-import. So in the animation tree, I'll set up a way for us to switch between idle, walking, and run. And then we'll also want a way to make sure that the gun poses happen, which will take us back to where we started, and hopefully it'll be a lot easier. Certainly it will be. But there's a lot of other things I gotta set up. No! It's fine. We barely got set back. You know, it do be like that sometimes. That importing, that setting, that re-importing, I don't know. This is too much. It was too much for Godot to handle. It's okay. Godot doesn't crash very often, so I forgive it when it does. It's open source, it tries its best. I love it anyway. Take your time, do what you gotta do. Alright. Human 3 Giant still there. Barely lost anything, if anything at all. The animation tree. We gotta remake the animation tree. It's not really that bad. Ah, and now they're set to loop. Good. Excellent. So it seemed like just something got weird in there. Let me double check that we have the immutable tracks turned off. We do. Good. Alright. No problem. All is well. Alright, let's create that animation tree for real this time. Tree root, blend tree, assign animation player. That one. Okay. I will set up all the animations momentarily. I kind of don't need to set all the materials, so I might just skip that. Yeah, I don't really need to set the material. Materials are supposed to be set in code anyway, so let's just not worry about it. Well, technically, I'm not setting like the shoes and stuff. Did we do all of that? Yeah, it looks like we did. Put that in here. Yeah, okay, alright, fine, I'll do it. No, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. Okay, let's do the animation. Let's just stick to that. I think that's the most important thing. Now, I do want to make sure it matches the naming conventions of the other. But I basically need to replicate all of this. So we've got, oh, I didn't really name it anything at all. We've got timescale 1.7. We've lowered that down. Transition that brings in the idle, the walk, and the run with the timescale slowdown. Okay. So we're gonna add in the transition. We're gonna make sure the transition has 3 inputs. Idling, walking, and running. Set this to an animation idle. Pop this into the output. Put an animation here for walking, which we can now transition to. Oh, what do we say for the transition settings? Over here, now this is a different walk and run cycle, so these might be different. This is actually set to 0.5 crossfade time. We got a crossfade curve here. It just looks like a smooth step to me. Yeah, it's just a smooth step. Nothing special. Okay. So let's come over here. Crossfade time 0.5. And we're gonna add in the curve and make it a smooth step. Alright. So then we can switch to the walk state. Yeah, I mean, you can already see, like, it's, you know, with the alien, you know, the arms are kind of like out a little bit. I have some problems with. To me, this is the alien movement. It is not human movement. But we're not going to worry about that today. That is not what I'm going to focus on today, because we're not even going to really get to any running around stuff. So cross that bridge when we get there. Alright, let's add in the run. We want to have it be a time scale. Let's just see what it looks like as it is. Attach an animation. Set up run. Switch to it. Yeah, it's a little slow actually, so we're speeding it up so it's faster. Alright. Here we go. Okay, so all of that's set up. Now, we want to add in the gun poses, which I'll have to write code for it switching to the different gun poses, which is what I thought I was going to be doing today, in the time that I've been doing other things. That's alright, you never know, you never know. Let's just try to organize this visual node chaos here a little bit. Straighten that spaghetti. Okay, and then we're gonna add in blends. So what this is gonna do for us is represent the different gun poses. So let's add an animation that we're blending to, and we'll get the assault rifle one. Now it's probably gonna blend pretty badly. I was fine with just having it jump right up to full number 1. So they just kind of like snap into the different positions. Probably that's what'll end up happening. But out of curiosity, let's see how well it eases into it. Not too bad, actually. Nice. That eases well. That looks really good. So maybe we can get away with gradually easing into them with the humans. Unlike the other armatures, this one isn't quite as sensitive, which is awesome. Okay. Dope. Alright, now this is where we get into a moment of truth of sorts. Yes, that's why I didn't want to move the shoulder. You can see it's a little wacky, but it doesn't really matter. Again, I don't think the player is ever going to notice that. It's worth it. It's worth it. Alright, moment of truth. It's so hard. Okay, can we please get rid of, like, all these guns? They're making it very hard to appreciate what's going on here. Oh, I forgot to make the rocket be a child. Oh, okay, it's okay. Just gotta go back and load that animation tree up again. So we're gonna see, is it easy to filter out the ones we don't want? I already know, yes, it is gonna be easy. A lot easier. I could even look at the alien just to like observe what its positions are like, what bones it has. All right, we're gonna say enable filtering, which is going to make the gun pose go away, and we're just sitting at the idle right now. And so now we need to go pick all those bones that we animated. So we definitely want shoulder. I'm gonna say fill selected children. Let's see which heads. We did spine 5 and 6. So we want to add those into here. Shoulder right, fill selected children, done. You see how simple that was? Now, if any of you were here earlier, or is willing to go rewind to see what this was like when I was using the other armature, It was a frigging nightmare. It was the worst day of my life. Okay, not really, but it was bad. It was real bad. It was not going well. And here we just did that in like 2 seconds. This is why I just needed to commit to the new armature, because no problem. Before it was just like click, 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 which one? I don't know. Oh god, there's 100 of them. Crap. Actually, almost 200 of them. So much better. So much easier. Ugh. And now we can run and walk and hold the gun at the same time. Oh, I changed the animation here to grab left somehow, apparently. Okay, there we go. Nice. There we go. We running and gunning, baby. We running and gunning. Yeah. Success. It took long enough, but we got there. Okay. It only took 5 hours. Almost 6 hours. Worth it. So I was not going to deal with that. That was... And who knows, what if there's other things I want to do with the humans? Besides gun poses, it's going to be another nightmare. But now everything is smooth sailing. Alright, so that's just that. So we're going to say this is gun AR. Make sure that naming convention is something I can easily reference in code. And now we just got to add the rest of the guns in here as well. Definite success. Okay. So we're going to add another blend. How many we got? 5, I think. So let's just get them all set up now. One there. Actually, I'll set them up with this too. The animation. Good. Add another blend. Set up the animation. We'll set them all in a second. I do have to go through and click each one's. There unfortunately is no copying and pasting over here, which is super annoying. So we just, but that's the other reason why it was just absolutely untenable the way that it was, is I would have to have done that chaos, assuming I was even going to figure it out, 5 times. This will take no time and will work better. 3, let's add another one. It's number 4. One more. I think that's how many we need. Pretty sure. And if not, we can easily fix it. Okay, and 5. Okay, connect that to the output. It's gonna give an error because we haven't set any animations in there, so let's set them. So what's next? Pistol. Okay, I'm gonna call this gun pistol. Come over here. Gun rocket launcher. Gun double shotgun. No way to set up the animations programmatically. What do you mean? Like that the, what is it? What do you mean? You mean like, no, I don't think I know what you mean. Oh, I see. You mean like instead of using these visual nodes, using like text code to do all this? I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I think it would be unnecessarily complicated. I don't know. I mean, because then that would be really, really complicated, right? Because then I would need to like set up these filters. I mean, you could do it, right? You could make functions that filter out certain bones. I think you could do it, but like I have no interest in that. That's painful when it provides it right here. But I mean, do you mean, I'm not sure, because you can also mean like that the feet like detect the ground or something and have locomotion or something like that. I don't think that's possible in Godot, at least not easily, because Godot's armatures don't have inverse kinematics, at least not yet. It absolutely would be more complicated. Yeah, I mean, it's a good question. Like, maybe, but why? What there? I don't think there's any advantage to doing that. You know, at all. Assuming it's even quite possible. Okay, call this gun shotgun 2. Call this gun snipe. And when you say that, you're referring how I'm going about it. You mean the animation tree specifically. I mean, this is the only way I've ever done it. Like, you can play animations individually, but again, like, why? You know, it's just that's gonna be so much pain when this beautiful system already exists. You know, you'd have to define your own like blend stuff. So what we can do now, well, I need to set up all the filters. The degree, I mean, at that point, it's like a little mind-boggling. Like, man, I wouldn't even know where to start. Sounds incredibly painful. Theoretically possible, but game engines should provide shortcuts so we don't have to code every little thing, you know? I think this is an excellent case for that. All right, so we're gonna mark in each of these, we have to enable filtering and set up. So let's actually do shoulder. Really, we just gotta do shoulder, shoulder, fill selected children, spine, spine. I think that's it. Then we got the pistol position. Obviously, we would need to make sure that the pistol is actually visible. There you go. It's, yeah, if you can go negative, which is totally unnecessary. Where's my gun? I can't find my gun. Where is it? I actually kind of hurt myself doing that. ADHD, impulsive, prone to injuries. There you go. So, because I think you mentioned you would have to copy and paste a lot. So, here's the thing. Today, there was the problem that was presented to me was the original armature that I had 170 bones, which meant tons of clicking to set filters so it knew what bones to ignore and which ones to animate when we run this blend thing here. So that way it knows to run the legs, but not to run the arms, and instead to run the arms for the pistol, for example. But the armature I was using before had 170 bones. This one has infinitely less, right? And it takes me 2 seconds to click the ones that it needs, and we're good to go. So that's super simple. And there is no copy and paste here in this visual animation tree setup. It doesn't exist, unfortunately. It might someday, but right now it doesn't. And you know, even if I were to get that set up on that 170 bone one, I still wouldn't be able to copy and paste all of that clicking across. Now on here, it's very simple to set up, but I still can't copy and paste that stuff. So instead of copying and pasting, I just have to create a new one, set it up, create a new one, set it up, create a new one, set it up. While true that the actual like duplication aspect could be simpler if there was code, getting to the point where all the code existed would take me months. It would take me so long. So much work. I can't even fathom it. So a little repetition, totally fine. Not a big deal. It would be a nice quality of life feature if they did have a way to copy and paste on here, but it's not too bad. At least not. It is with 170 bones. It isn't with the numbers we have here, thankfully. All right, set up these filters. Again, easy clicks. We know exactly what to do. Shoulder left, shoulder right, fill selected children, spine 5, spine 6. And now the rocket launcher will be super easy to animate it. Now it's walking and holding the rocket launcher, just like we want. And so all of this works with code as well. So I can use code. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use the code to say, you know, animate this, interpolate this from 1 to 0 on each of these. So that way they go into place, basically. That I will do programmatically for controlling when it switches states. But setting it up, this is so easy. Totally fine with a little non-copy and paste. Left shoulder, right shoulder, it's a good question. Fill these out, spine 5, spine 6. Okay, do the same thing here. Shoulder left, shoulder right, fill them out, 5 and 6, done. So let's just test them. Get the double shotgun, animate that in, and they go into the hands. Boop. Now, if I were doing this for the game, I would say that the guns are invisible until this gets to 1. So they would, the arms could like move into position and then the guns just appear. But the reality is, I don't know. I don't know if there's really even gonna be that scenario where the guns ever get put away. I feel like the enemies are just always gonna have their guns out. So I don't think we really actually need to interpolate anything. It's just gonna go between 0 and 1. So if it spawns in as an innocent human and that innocent human isn't armed, it'll be 0. If it spawns in as an enemy and the enemy is armed, then it'll just already have the guns. And it's already going to have decided which guns it has. I don't think we need to blend it. It's nice to know that that's there in case that changes. But as far as I can see right now, the blend isn't really necessary, but it's nice that it's there. Okay, and then finally the sniper rifle. Bring that up to 1. Oh, forgot to say enable filtering. There we go. And there it is. Easy. Probably won't be a lot of walking with the sniper rifle, but there will be idling. So that's it. That's all I ever wanted. So that's really good. Super awesome. Please save it immediately. Let's just do some saving. And then I'm going to make a GitHub commit since that all was done. That's our node tree. Human 03 giant animation tree is set up. Gun poses included. Okay. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Very good. Now, we want to actually get this in the game. Get this human to be in the game. We still have this old one in here. We want the new one. So I'm going to need to go to this. Who knows? Who cares? We're getting rid of this guy. This one's out of here. So we're going to delete the old human giant. Well, maybe I'll keep it just for reference real quick. So let's add the giant 3 in there. It is indeed giant. I do want to make sure that's in the name. Personal preference. Come back to this. Rename that to giant. Okay. And then we're going to shrink it down, I believe, to 0.4. Nice. We don't need it to be running by default. That's okay. I mean, I'd really rather it not be. But it's okay. Alright, looks good. Now we're going to delete the old one. And we're going to make sure this has editable children in here. Yeah, you know what? I would like it to be idling by default, personally. So we're going to set it to idle. And we want to make sure that those guns are not visible. But they optionally can become visible. Alright, there's our human with all the alien animations. And obviously we don't want every head visible all the time. Only some of them sometimes. Great. Now, this is not going to immediately work because I think our file structure is different. Maybe it's not. What if it's the same? Actually, I think the file structure is... What if we just try it? What if I just see what happens? Like, what if it just works? It kind of might. I don't think I changed fundamentally the file structure. We might finally, 6 hours on, be able to just pick up where I left off. Fingers crossed. A little implementation work is to be expected. Finally playing the game now? Well, just a little bit. So if it's going to be a problem, we'll see it as soon as humans start spawning in. Oh, there's one. Ah. So indeed, the file structure is different. Ah, yes. It says 2 giant. It is now 3 giant. That makes sense. Okay. So I'm going to replace every reference to O2 giant with O3 giant. There should be no reason for that never to be the case, so we're going to replace all with no undo. Looks better. Let's run it. Ah, look! It says biped human group, biped human rig. That's all part of that old Auto Rig Pro chaos. No. No. We're gonna change a little bit more than that. No problem. No problem. It is not the same. It is not the same structure, and that is good. Because this was all part of the chaos that used to be what we were living with. So we're going to want to do a pretty severe find and replace here. I'm going to go from the slash skeleton 3D, yes. So we're going to do Control-Shift-R. We want to replace this with, I think, just armature. Human Giant 3 / armature. Yeah. There we go. There's going to be one more place probably for the parachute that's showing. We're going to have to update that. So that just replaces like that. Replace all, no undos. And then let's go find the parachute. reference? Oh, it was an export. So we have to go to the abductee here. And set the parachute. Which is this. Okay, done. We could do that for all the guns also. I could do export variables for each one. It's kind of a lot, but all right, let's try it. I think this might be fine. This might be very easy. I don't know if you can call 6 hours of work easy, but that's okay. I got optimism. Sometimes I'm not so sure I want heavy metal music in the game. I just don't know. But I know that the game's too quiet. Alright, we got loading. We got humans. We can grab them and eat them. Pick them up. They're standing in like the alien stands. So I'm not super happy with that, but the functionality's there. The textures are all wrong, but at least it's loading the different shirt colors as we set up. Pretty good, pretty solid. No problem. Not too bad. They're animating and everything. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Cool. Commit that right now. Humans replaced with new version includes references to meshes and materials. Okay. Good. Wow. Wow. Now I gotta pivot to a new task, which is what I thought I was gonna do a long time ago. And it's weird to say, okay, we're doing it now. So let's do it now. That is going to be we do want the guns to appear, but there's other things too, right? You'll see they all have army helmets. I would like them also to either have army helmets or not, which is gonna be a little complex to set up. We're gonna have to figure that out. So let's just do the guns for now. Guns appear in enemy hands. Ensure guns appear in enemy hands. Okay. So right now, the enemies, and I'm gonna also set their hat to not be the helmet for now. Let's actually clean things up a bit here. We're gonna close that. Close this. Close that. Okay. Let's put this one as the default again. And right now, the way they know they're enemies, well, there's a couple differences here. There's is enemy, and there's is military. So that is to say, depending on how you play the game, humans, innocent humans, that is to say, non-military humans, might try to attack you. So they could potentially have guns as well. And the reality is, there's going to be some innocent humans that aren't trying to attack you who might have guns, because if you're really empathic, they might fight on your behalf. So we actually need a separate boolean here. There's is enemy, is military. Right now, is military means that they are wearing camo, stuff like that. If you kill them, you don't lose empathy. Is enemy right now. I'm not really sure. I don't think that does much at all right now. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything at all at this point. Eventually it will, but for now it doesn't actually. And export variable is armed. We also would need to clarify what is it armed with. We have several guns right now. There's gonna be more. There's gonna be grenades and stuff too. Oh, I didn't make a weapons. Or I didn't save the weapons one. Wow. Let's go get it then. So I did intend to make a spreadsheet for the guns. There it is. I'm just gonna make sure that's easily accessible. Okay. So this is the guns. We have... Oh, we did make the rocket launcher. Pistol, semi-auto, machine gun, shotgun, sniper, rocket launcher, and stun gun. Let's move the stun gun up. The grenades and mines I haven't made yet. I haven't sorted that out yet. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. That could even be something that maybe they also do in addition to have guns. Maybe sometimes they will, some of them will have explosives. We're not gonna worry about this. So for now, we know there's 7 different ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a lot of different types. That sounds like a dang enum to me. That's giving enum. So, yeah, let's set it up as such. So we're gonna say at export variable has weapon, has weapons, create an enum has weapons, and we've got pistol, stun, it's tough because there's also like, I feel like we need like another enum as well. I almost want like a dictionary. Because if you're holding a pistol, that's gonna be the same pose as if you're holding a stun gun. Either way, it's the same pose. So I would want that information to be like held somewhere. A dictionary could be a good place to associate those together. Or we could just do it in code. You know, I would need a way to communicate which one is the one that is currently being held by the enemy. You know, here I have this export variable where I can actually click and choose the different ones. It should already be there. So here we have has weapon, and it gives me the different options I can set to one or the other. If I do it as a dictionary, I'm not going to be able to do that, at least not in this version of Godot. Apparently in the future, I think there will be exportable UI interface usable dictionaries, but for now, there is not. So I have to come up with some kind of alternative solution. You know, we could just have it in. Well, I could set up an enum for which one it is, and then we can set up a function that makes that dictionary value that says is held true or false. I think that's what we're gonna do. All right, so fill that out. Stun semi-auto. We're just gonna call it semi. I'm gonna say AR for machine gun. We're just gonna start calling that assault rifle. Shotgun. There's also double shotgun, which isn't really clear here. So let's add that in. Double shotgun. Double shotguns. Really, it's dual shotguns. Six at a time. Say shotgun 2. Sniper. And then RL for rocket launcher. So those are all the weapons. We're also going to want a dictionary. So we're going to say variable weapons. And now I need to create an entry for each one. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Something about that bothers me. I feel like I want this for poses. Right? I'm gonna say weapon poses is the dictionary. So then the first one we're gonna say is pistol. Let me remind myself how dictionaries should look. Oh, we want to type it as well with the colon. Hey, Henry, welcome. Good to see you. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Since you're a member of this channel, of course, you are owed a song. Thank you for supporting this channel. Do a little member song here. Let's do a little member song. Welcome you in. I think it's a good moment. As cute as this song is, I don't know if I can sing with the bums, but what I will do is I'll pick one of the more fun ones. We'll do this one. I just don't know if I can, Harmony. I can't sing in general, but I do my best for you guys. Oh, Henry. Oh, Henry. I'm so glad you're a member. Henry is so friendly. Welcome, Henry, to the stream today. I think you're friendly and cool, and I appreciate you being here today. Henry, oh yeah, Henry is so friendly. Henry, thank you for being here and being friendly, supporting the channel. I think that's cool, and it's A-okay. Oh, Henry, I think you're friendly. Henry is here, and I'm glad. Hey, this is your favorite song. I'm sorry, but also you're welcome. And thank you. Thank you for supporting the channel in the way that you do. It means a lot, Henry. I always think, Henry is so friendly. Yeah. And welcome Harmony as well. Okay, so that is what you get. That is what you get as a member. It's hard to say that it's like a good thing or an awkward thing. It's cringe, but it's good cringe. You also get access, of course, to a Monday member stream and emotes and other bonus things like secret areas of the Discord. We're going to be doing a podcast soon. That's going to be only for members. A lot of good stuff. Okay, line 1 equals, right, we say we equal, oh, but we don't have to make it equal something. Okay, I remember how to do this. So I'm trying to get my humans to be holding guns. I have been having quite a time getting that even prepared to get set up. But luckily, we are at a point where I can actually get it set up, which is nice. So we're doing a dictionary and a dictionary and a dictionary here. That is definitely what we're doing. Right? Yeah, because we need it on a per thing basis. Should I be typing this? Okay. No, okay. Just checking. Now I see. Alright, so in here, we're gonna say that the pistol, we wanna say, what, like included weapons? Or like weapons, poses? I'm just gonna say included. But you want that to be a list, right? Can I put an enum in a dictionary? I don't think so. This is actually a little more complicated than I thought. I guess we could do an array, right? We could put an array in a dictionary. That's allowed. Included. But this is a little confusing. Well, this, I guess what you want to say is has weapons, pistol, right? Has weapons, stun. I think that's what we want to say. That's gonna make the most sense here. Okay, and then we're gonna spell included correctly. And then we also want to say which animation tree pose is that connected to, because we want it to say blend that so it shows it. So what all that is over here in this animation tree. We've got all these blend nodes in here. And so if it's the pistol, we'd want to make sure we reference this node and that we're blending it to 1. Now it's not going to let me do it here, which is not great. So I think we need to like make this local in order to be able to access it and change it. Can I do that? I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, because you know, I don't think it'll be okay. I think we just have to make sure we do it on giant. I think it'll be okay. We'll find out. Anyway, so on here is where we want to do it, because that was like an instance of it. It's fine. So here is where we're gonna make this blend be 1, so it goes in front. That's with the stun gun and with the pistol. That's gonna go in front. So we need to make sure that this switches between here, and it needs to access it. So we've done this before with the alien. Let me just double check we're doing it in the right place. The alien, not the reaching, the holding. So let me search through the code for hold right. Here, this is what we need. Animation set. Parameters hold right. In this case, it'll be gun underscore pistol or whatever it is. Blend them out 1 or 0, which depends. The blend them out depends on whether we want it to be true or false. We're gonna have them by 0 as a default. I'm not gonna worry about, I don't think we're gonna have like disarming in the game or anything like that. If we need it someday, that can always be added. But right now, I don't think it's necessary, so we're not gonna worry about that. Okay, so there's that, and then what we really need to reference the animation tree, because that's currently not even in here. So let's do that. I'm gonna say variable animation, animation tree equals, that would be nice if we could export that. I don't know if that'll export. That's where I'm a little concerned, because I don't think we should export that one, because I might want to be accessing the one that's instanced, not the one that's made editable. So we're actually gonna go ahead and set that manually. So we're gonna say get node. So this code is right here on the tree on human 20100, and then we want to say go look for human giant 03, which we should already have a reference to somewhere here, right here. You want to say go down into this, and then there should be the animation tree right as a child of that, and it's just called animation tree. So uppy, 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 uppy. Get node, human giant that, slash animation tree. The default value is using get node, which won't return nodes. Oh, sorry, on ready. That's what I meant to say. On ready. Animation tree, get node. Okay. Wait, we're on readying an instance. Are you sure that's gonna work? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about that. Okay, so for now, we'll say that's good enough. Animation, so we're gonna say, I'm gonna call this pose. And this one's pose. We wanna put all that code in here from before. Animation set. Let me do a comma here. Because it returns void. What? Can I get return value of call set because it returns void? Is it because surely you're not finding that yet? That's unsettling. So I might have to set this up in elsewhere. This would be gun pistol in this case. It returns void. Wow. I'm actually a little surprised. Because we did set up the animation, but you know, maybe because it's being on-readied, it can't figure that out. Huh. Okay. Good to know. And if I just say animation, we're fine. Like, what if I were to even say, like, play? Play, run. No problem. but set specifically, it won't bother with. Okay. All right. So let's do it like this. Let's say gun pistol, and then we can just insert it in the code. So let's just make it a string, and it's gun pistol. That'll work. Okay. And then of course we want to set its value, its blend amount value, to 1.0. So we're just gonna say blend equals 1.0. Put a comma there. All right, great. I don't know why that would change for any other one. They're pretty much all gonna be 1.0, but it's fine. There's one more thing to set, and that is going to be which gun is being made visible. That kind of depends on this. So, yeah, I don't know that I'll worry about that just yet. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. I don't think you need to do the blend value. I think that's a waste. I think we can just set it to 1 by default. Why not pose with a colon? I think that you can't infer types within a dictionary right now. Yeah, mixing dictionary styles is not allowed, unfortunately. It has to be all variant, basically. I think that's gonna change in maybe the next version of Godot or so, but for now, there's no typing allowed in dictionaries, unfortunately. Yeah. Kinda sucks. That'd be pretty cool when that changes, though. All right, paste this in here. Instead of pistol, we're gonna say AR. This one includes let me get that out of the way for now. This one includes semi AR. In other words, pose would be the key. Correct. Correct. Yes. That's right. But I'm like storing it as data. Saw your tip on typing. Now I type all of my variables. Nice. Nice one, IE. Let's go. Yeah, YouTube has been pushing that one. YouTube is like, would you like this? 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 Would you like to see this? It's the power of making shorts. They get around. I would make more, but I don't know, like, it seems to be fine. So, I'm so glad to hear that, Let's go. Type them up, type them up. And yeah, so I wish I could type these, but it won't let me. That's awesome. Thanks for letting me know, We want to say has weapon shotgun. So all of these use the same pose. Yeah, I don't know. I always call the keys entries because I'm like, it's a dictionary. It is entries. And then the pose is going to be gun AR. The name of the pose. Okay. Next. There's the double shotgun. That has its own pose. Variable declaration within a dictionary seems odd. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it's coming, but it is something like that. Is gonna come. Let's say shotgun 2. is a different pose. That's only going to include one. The rest of these are only including one. No. In this case, is that how it's? I don't remember how he typed it over here. So let me go check. We did underscore too. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I just go with the flow. I'm not a big like coding expert in that way, so maybe it makes more sense to you why that doesn't make sense. But I just do what they tell me. Sniper. This has its own as well. You don't need to capitalize it, by the way. Whoa, hold on. Keep that shotgun. Wait, but you kind of want to, don't you? So, how are you gonna know which one? I mean, I'll just have to assign it to a certain dictionary key, basically. I'll have to say. I mean, it's a key. It's because it's the dictionary within a dictionary, so it is a dictionary. I'll have to say that this is kind of silly. I was gonna say like we iterate through and it finds itself. So it's like if you have the pistol, which included does it find itself in? Was kind of the way I was imagining it. And then it would look back and see what its pose is supposed to be based on that. That's kind of what I was imagining. So, you know, I also have to ask myself, can I just do it? Can I just hard code it? Hey, what's up, Kagai? Welcome. What is this dictionary thing, actually? Does it act as a mini database in the code? Yes. That's exactly the way it is. Correct. So, like, the other day, I was doing empathy events. This is a bit of a complicated one. Let's look at the skins. So we got skins in this dictionary. This contains... So there's skin 1, skin 2, skin 3, skin 4, etc. and so forth. And the skin name is Green Alien. This data, this string, is what shows... You know, when you unlock a skin, you unlocked Green Alien. It fetches the skin name. So it knows you unlocked, so the code knows skin 1 was unlocked. So then it feeds to the UI, Green Alien is the name of it. So let's say you pick skin 1 instead as the one you use. So then it's going to go through and it's going to be like, okay, well, what's its skin material? What's its eyes material? Does it have a headpiece? If it does have a headpiece, where can I find it, etc. So yeah, it just holds all that data that can go and be referenced like a database. I'm not sure that a dictionary is what I need here, because all of these different, I think... I wonder if instead of having pistol be the key, what if the key? I'm not sure exactly how to fetch the enum. Let me try something. Godot return enum as string. So maybe we could just use that as the key. That would be nice. Use string and keys or variables, or values. I think I tried this and it was tough. I remember this post and being very confused by it. If you have an enum value, enum val, and you want it as a string, just do enum name keys enum val. It works because keys returns an array with all the key names. Okay. All right. So we could potentially use this. So if pistol was chosen, or let's say if stun was chosen, I'm gonna do this a little differently. I'm gonna say, oh, also Kai Guy, welcome. We gotta get you a member song. I'm gonna actually have this be the same. And instead of doing this included one, I'm just gonna have the pose associated with it. I think that's just gonna make more sense to me. I don't know, it just seems simpler. So we're gonna say that stun, so if you have stun, it'll come check this to see what pose is it supposed to be with. It's supposed to be with gun pistol. Right, then we look at the next one, semi. So there's semi. That one's, we want pose. That one's gonna be pose, gun AR, comma, AR, pose, gun AR, shotgun, pose, gun AR. That's shotgun 2. So we'll just start from there. Been busy at work as usual lately. I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like that's what it's gonna be until, isn't it wild? As soon as Christmas is over, it's like, oh, everything's normal again. But right now, yeah, I know it's not so much. I'm sure you're working on some calendars. Let me make sure I get you some before you gotta get back to work. Shotgun. That one's gonna pull up AR. That one pulls up shotgun. And then I just gotta do rocket launcher and sniper. Working during the holiday season is crazy. Yeah, right? The third act of the Cat Calendar saga looks to finish tonight. Yeah, let's go! Be done with all those cat calendars. People are ordering cat calendars where Kai Guy works. Or pet calendars. Like in bulk orders and sending them out to, you know, relatives or friends or whatever. And Kai Guy's the one who has to make those calendars. We've got, is it sniper? Snipe? What do we call it? Sniper. That one's gonna be, do we just call it gun snipe? It's a little inconsistent, but it's okay. Yeah, gun snipe. And then finally, RL for rocket launcher. That one's gun underscore RL. All right. There we go. Much better. All right, let's get you that member song. This one I cannot sing to. This is ethereal. That's too ethereal. Let's do this one. A little drama in here tonight. Kai Guy, I'm saying hi to you tonight. Kai Guy is coming through to say hi to us too. You're making calendars for people to send to other people. It's too much work for you to do, but you do it anyway, and it doesn't make you feel high, it makes you feel low, but you're still Kai Guy, and I say hi to you, and you say hi to me too. Kai Guy, I'm saying hi to Kai Guy, and Kai Guy is saying hi to me too. Me, oh my. guys remember song guy. Thank you so much for supporting the channel as long as you have, as well as you do. It means the world. And yeah, gosh, that's too many calendars. That's too many calendars. I feel like you have like upwards of 50 calendars to make at this point. We singing songs. We out here singing songs. We out here singing songs. Kai Guy says, I was correct. The supplies for finishing the calendars were misplaced. They ended up in the automotive department. Where else would they be? Right, because part of what made it so challenging for you to actually finish that task was that you didn't have everything needed to make the calendars. And you're the person who orders the calendar parts. So if it's because you made an error that they aren't there, that's on you. Now you're in trouble. But it wasn't you. It was shipping, mixing, moving, people, whatever, whoever that is. They messed it up. Well, I'm glad that you got the supplies you needed and that it's not on your head. That's wonderful. Hopefully that is, gonna help you resolve that task soon. I've been trying to resolve tasks today, I'll tell you what. And maybe, just maybe, I'm at the point where that can happen. You want me to do a closing bracket? I think I have a closing bracket. Oh, no I don't. Yep, we're missing one. Just kidding. There we go. All right. Dictionary set up. So this will check to see which weapon does the human have, and based on that, which pose should be set. Now we need to actually make all that like matter. So let's do it. I'm gonna say in the ready function, we're going to just like assign weapon or something. We'll just run an assign weapon function. Sure, how about right there? Assign weapon. Now that's only if it has a weapon in the first place, so we'll actually say if is armed, then assign the weapon. So now we're gonna create a function for that. Func assign weapon. I was so behind and overwhelmed, I was given the okay for overtime. Oh, let's go! Deserved! Running lately, so got caught up last night. I mean, it sucks that you had to work overtime, but I'm glad that you actually are getting paid for it. Got caught up last night as much as humanly possible. Wow. Dang. I didn't know people... Wow. Well, I won't say where you work, but I didn't know people there were sometimes burning the midnight oil. Yay, overtime pay! Good. I'm glad that you're at least getting some compensation for the extra work that you have to do. You definitely deserve that. So we want to say... It's not really... Yeah, it's a sign weapon, but remember, it's really about this pose. We need to set the visibility as well. Right. So actually, well, I don't think we're quite done yet. Because we need to look at the names of the guns. We have gun underscore AR, gun underscore pistol, gun underscore rocket launcher. These, while they line up, yeah, well, unfortunately, I need to do one more. And we're going to say mesh. Yeah, we got to do the mesh too. Would be nice if we could just do the whole get node thing here. Yeah, I don't think I am. Let's just do that. So the pistol... We want to say gun underscore pistol. I know we're just kind of repeating the same thing. That's okay. It's not always going to be repeated. Gun underscore stun. Oh, we need commas. Let's just copy that. For the semi, it's gun underscore semi. For the AR, it's gun underscore AR. For the shotgun, is gun underscore shot G. Oh, we don't have double shotgun set in here, so I actually need to set that too. Can't believe Christmas is next Wednesday already. Yeah, it is. It is. It's coming. Coincidentally, I won't be streaming next week. I have never had a problem with streaming on holidays. It doesn't bother me. But every third week, I take off from working on the game. So, I will not be here to celebrate with you. Sniper is snipe. Hopefully it's gonna be as good as it can for you guys. The holiday itself. Yeah, I don't know how many y'all are doing family stuff, special events, things like that. But I hope it goes the best it can. I know sometimes it can be frustrating. Gotta be around family that maybe you don't want to be around. Sometimes you're around family you do want to be around, which can be nice. Alright, we need to do the double shotgun. I forgot about that. That was a close one. So I'll have to test all of these. If shotgun 2... the pose for that one is... I think that. I'll have to double check. The mesh is... this one's tough, because this one has 2 meshes that need to be shown. That's a little tricky. So, not exactly sure how to handle that. I mean, we kind of just need a special exception for shotgun 2, and in the code, it just needs to check if it's shotgun 2. So, you know, they don't have to match. We can say this is mesh, and then it takes in gun, shot G. So this will just have to be true. I mean, we could say dual wield false, false, false. Yeah, let's do that, because I might add dual wield for other ones at some point. So I'm actually going to add that in to all of these. I don't know that I will add dual wield for everything, but in case I do, it would be nice to be a little prepared for that. So I'm going to come down here, and we're going to add mesh 2. But we need to do a little more than that, actually. We need to have like a dual wield check. We're gonna say is dual, and then it's gonna be false for the vast majority of them, except for one. Ah, forgot to put commas. Let's get those commas in there. Oh, and I scrolled too far because I'm on a trackpad. At least I didn't lose my cursors. Okay, comma. Good, 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 good. So these are all false, 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 false. You know, the pistols we could easily see as dual wield. That's totally possible. But for now, we're just gonna have the one. Expected closing. Oh, wait, what? Oh, need a comma there. There we go. Okay, gun underscore shotgun, and then mesh 2 for this one gets gun underscore shot G underscore 2. I like it. Works. I like this stream too myself. if you also like this stream and you're watching along with me, I hope you'll consider pressing that like button. Thumbs up the video. If you press that thumbs up button, it means more people will see the stream now and in the future. So thanks for helping bring attention to Hyper Game Dev. It means a lot to me, and it's nice to know that you guys are enjoying yourselves. So don't forget to hyper smash the thumbs up button if you haven't yet, guys. Get those thumbs up, 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 oh, up. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Okay. So this looks good. Let's come back down here. Do I have all this set up right? Yes, hit that like button. Very good, very good. I agree. I thought there was something I wasn't sure. Oh, maybe the pose? Let me make sure I named that pose correctly. For shot G2. Oh, and I'm lost. Nope, it's gun underscore shot G2. That makes sense. There we go. Okay. Now we can set this up. So we're assigning the weapon. We want a match statement, right? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we want... No, that's not what we want. We have basically one if. If weapon poses hyper smashed. That's the way to do it. I don't really want to call this weapon poses. I'm just gonna call this weapons. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. Thank you, Kaiga. Appreciate it. It's easy to forget. And it's more fun if you hyper smash it, after all. Alright, so we're just gonna say if weapons... Well, but wait. No. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Is it okay if I hit 3 times? Yes. But not twice, or 4, or 6, or 8. Only odd-numbered numbers of times. 3 times is acceptable. Unless you're pressing it 3 times after having pressed it once. Don't do that. You gotta be careful, but it's worth having fun with it. It does an animation. It goes like... So, like, you know, there's fun in pressing it. I understand that. I respect it. Plus, it makes it hyper. You know, you're just spamming it. 6 is right out. 6 is right out. No. 7 is right on. So we need to be checking. We need to take the whatever has weapon is. We need to, I guess we need to iterate. We need to iterate. That's what we gotta do. For weapon in weapons. Oh, is it a Monty Python? I don't know. Somebody got it. Oh, I'm so glad when you guys get it. I miss a lot of references. Nice. For every weapon in weapons. Nice. Harmony confirms. It is a Monty Python reference. So I think you need to say keys. That's gonna be an array though. Can I remind myself how we iterate through dictionaries? Because I forgot. I'm gonna go to Alien for menu and know we iterate through some dictionaries in here. Nope, not there. Maybe it was the block script. I often have to reference my own code to remember how to do things correct. Wait, where do I iterate through a dictionary? Now I'm trying to remember where I even do that. Just feeling, what if a programmer named Monty made a sketch comedy game in Python? It's just a feeling, yeah. Foreign key and dictionary.keys. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, you're right. That is what I do. That makes sense. I mean, thank you for confirming it. That's where I was going with it, and I just wanted to look at some code that confirmed that that was the way to go. But you saying it was my confirmation. Honestly, Kai Guy, I would hope that that programmer made it very clear that that was the scenario. I'd be quite upset if they didn't. Thank you for giving me that confirmation, Joe. Credit given. Yeah, we should say for key in weapons.keys. If key is the same as has weapon, but that's not gonna, that's where we have to go and get that code from here. We gotta use this. So we have to say if it's the same as, this gets wild, as weapons dot keys wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. Yeah, if key is set to this, right? No, if this is set to has weapon, that's what I meant to say. There you go. If that's set to has weapon. So it's looking through all of those keys, and it's in weapons keys, and it's making sure that it's checking to see which key matches what the weapon you have is. And if it does match, we gotta do some stuff. It might be nice just to set a variable here. So let's say variable current weapon. And I guess that's gonna be a string. And so then we want to say variable key, or variable current, or no, not variable, current weapon equals key. Okay, so that'll be set. Current weapon will be set at that point. Now, we need to set up the animation pose, and we need to make the mesh visible. So we're gonna set up variable weapon. We kind of need to check if it's dual wield, so we're gonna say is dual. It's gonna be a Boolean. We also need to set up variable mesh. I know I don't need to, but I'm gonna say weapon mesh 1, which is gonna be a mesh instance 3D, and weapon mesh 2. Okay, now we need to go into that dictionary. So we want to say, I think we can even just do it right here, right? We could say is dual Boolean equals weapons dot Like, that works if I say that. Or do we do it like this? I'm trying to remember what we're doing here. Alright, I do need to go remind myself how this gets set up. I gotta remind myself something. Where did we do all this? Oh, with the empathy event. Let me go to the empathy event. Here, we set up a lot of stuff. Empathy events. So here we would say, if empathy event true, then we would set this to true. So I did that differently. Yeah. Well, that makes sense. Empathy events is the name of the dictionary. That's the key. And then that's like the other key, because this was dictionary in a dictionary. So that should be sufficient then. I should be able to say weapons. Pistol. Oh, it needs to be a string. I always forget that. Okay, because otherwise it's looking for pistol. Okay, there we go. So is dual Boolean equals weapons. That has to be has weapon though, right? That has to be whichever one we have, which is going to come in. Wait a minute. Current weapon. Current weapon. This is confusing. Current weapon. That's what we want to say. It's very confusing, but it's okay. It's not only that, but we want to say is dual, because that's going to be a true or false statement. Okay, so whether that's true or false, that's what is dual gets set to. Whew. Similarly, for this, we do the same thing. Oops, don't get rid of that, just kidding. Go onto there, and instead of is dual, we're going to say mesh. In this case, we're going to say mesh 2. And that's only if, well, I mean, you can set it anyway. It doesn't really matter. We just don't need to make it visible unless it's dual. Okay. So we want to say weapon mesh 1 visible true. And we want to say if is dual weapon mesh 2 visible equals true. Okay. Finally, we need to set the pose. So for that, I'm gonna need that animation stuff I had before. Here. We wanna say animation set parameters. Now in here is where we have to get fancy. So we're gonna say comma, end the string, add another, no, not comma, just kidding. End the string, then add a comma. And in here, you should do a variable. Don't suffer this way. We're gonna say, also this is gonna return a string. So this is incorrect. I need to actually fix this. Hold on. Whoa. Roll it back. That's not just gonna be the weapon mesh. It is not. It simply is not. We have to say get node we can actually come up to the animation as our reference. Well, except it's in the armature. Probably easier to get a reference down here, right there. Armature, blah, blah, blah. Skeleton 3D. Just like that. Now hop back over here. get node all of this in a string slash comma weapons current weapon mesh, and then wrap that. That's the get node path. Okay. Copy this. In this case, it would be mesh 2 instead. Phew. That was close. All right. And then we want to set up a variable for the pose. And this is going to be a string. And we want that to be set to literally just this. So this will be a little simpler. And that's pose. Good. Animation set parameters. Then we want to say weapon pose. It's a little confusing there. I think I need to do this a little differently. I would say do the whole thing. So we actually want the string to be parameters. This is just going to be easier. Comma. I think, well, what you'd want to do is do the string, wrap it as a string. You can do that. No, you can do that. You got this. Just do that. Here. Say string. You do have to do it that way. Weapon pose. Then wrap that like that. I don't know. It's a little messy. It's fine. It gets the job done. So that's going to take the weapon pose string that it got here, and it's going to put it into there. Set it to 1.0. What else you got problems? Too many arguments for get node. Expected. Oh, we got to do the same thing here. We got to wrap that into a string. Same thing. So it knows to convert that. Okay. All right. I probably made a mistake here, but technically, theoretically, I should say, it is set up. Now, what we don't have is when it assigns a certain weapon to certain humans. So we're just going to say set it to all the humans, so that way we can see it immediately, and then we'll get into which ones are the ones that actually are going to get it, the gun. So for now, I'm gonna say that every single human has, well, it actually does already have the weapon pistol, and we're gonna say they're all armed. So I think that what that should do is it should mean that every single human that shows up is going to be, if I've done all my code correctly, which I probably haven't, but if I have, they all should be showing up, holding a pistol, pointing forward. We shall see what I need to repair. I bet it's something. I bet it's something. Although there's always that moment of, but what if not? What if it's perfect? It wasn't! Alright, what happened? Trying to assign value of type skeleton 3D to a variable of type mesh instance 3D. No. Whoa. What? What? Oh, so it didn't piece that string together like I thought it would. At all. Whatsoever. Okay. Alright. Why not? Like, maybe what I need to do is say weapon mesh 1 string. And then, but I don't think it'll let me do it like this. Yeah. So I would still need to say that, but we might run into that same issue again. And then in theory, in here, we would say just weapon mesh 1 string. But I don't know. I don't know about that. I feel like that's just the same thing. But maybe not. Maybe it's better. So we're gonna say it's mesh 2. This is looking for mesh 2. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna ask the other chat how to do it. I call ChatGPT the other chat. Mesh 2 string. Okay, let's try that. That might not work. I'm a little surprised. Not that surprised, but a little surprised. So unfortunately, it's going to be a lot of waiting and loading over and over again, because humans don't start appearing until not only the game begins, but we actually move towards a level section that loads in a human. Ah, well, never mind. That was very fast. All right, so same problem. All right, help me out. Help me out, ChatGPT. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do. I want to construct a string using an existing path and a dictionary key, and it, yeah. But this is returning a skeleton 3D. I am using GDScript 4.3, so ensure your code is up to date with the latest version of Godot. All right. Ensure that the weapons in terms of string rather than object. If the result is unexpected skeleton 3D, it means that the dictionary lookup isn't returning the expected string value. User can correctly build it. The plus? Oh, really? Plus? Got it. Okay, so instead of that, we want to add it together. Nice. Didn't know that. But it makes sense, I guess. Okay. No, heard. So I've done that down here as well. So we'll want to do that here too. And at that point, we might as well set this up as well. We're gonna say parameters slash plus that, and then we'll just feed that right in here. Like that. All right. Let's see if that's better. What's that word? I hate that word. Concatenate. 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 I hate that word. I only hate it because I don't know it. Concatenate. I don't even understand what it means. It doesn't make any sense to me. Link. Aren't we adding? Isn't that what addition is called in this case? Link things together in a chain or series. Some words may be concatenated. In formal language theory and computer programming, string concatenate, it's very specific to strings. String concatenation is the operation of joining character strings end to end. For example, the concatenation of snow and ball is snowball. In certain formalizations of concatenation theory, also called string theory, string concatenation is a primitive notion. Oh, get out of my face. All right, here we go. I'm sure that is whatever. I don't care. Okay, let's just see if it works. Sometimes the learning is too deep. Ah! That didn't work. That didn't work at all. So let me make sure I actually follow the instructions correctly. But it could be that the other chat is incorrect. That's often true. It loves to hallucinate. String equals that. Yeah. Oh, I have to wrap that in string as well. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I didn't listen to the other chat. It's not the other chat's fault. I'm out here accusing Gen AI of hallucinating. Slandering it. Unduly. Alright. Do over. So what I'm up to, by the way, is I'm getting guns to be held by human NPCs in my game. They're enemies to the player sometimes, and I made gun meshes, different gun meshes, and I have different poses depending on which gun it is. And so it's checking to see which gun is the human supposed to hold. And based on which gun it's supposed to hold, it's going to set a certain position and reveal a certain mesh. And I'm using like enum dictionary and a function that tries to, oops, I just restarted. It tries to piece all those things or concatenate, well, not quite, but kind of, all that stuff together so it will be modular, basically. So I can say, oh, hey, human, you're holding a rocket launcher. And it will pick the right visual and it'll pick the right pose. We're still in some danger. It's still seeing it as a skeleton. I guess it'd be helpful to see, like, let's even look into the stack here. So the string, if we look at what it thinks the string is supposed to be. Oh, well, look at that. It's actually saying /gun pistol. So the string is being set correctly. Oh, on 1, but not on 2, because 2 is blank. Okay, cool. So we actually need to say only if it's dual does it assign mesh to. That's why it's, who knows, maybe 35 steps ago. For all I know, the way I was doing it was actually okay. I'm not sure. The problem is that there was no mesh 2. So back on this dictionary up here, right? For 90% of the weapons, it's the mesh, and then mesh 2 is blank. So that's why it was pulling up a skeleton 3D, because this was blank. I always gotta check those filter stack variables, even when I think I don't need to. I do. The only one that does have a mesh 2 is the dual wield shotgun. Click, 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 click. You hit an empty barrel in that gun. I know that's right. Oh well. So this one does have the mesh 2. But since it wasn't that one and it was trying to assign the variable that didn't exist, we had an issue. Okay, this is great. I love this problem because it's so easily fixable. Restart it. It's just because I mean, this works. I mean, this clearly works. Like this, the string is being set. A part of me is a little curious to know if the other way that I was concatenating would work. You know, and if the other chat just didn't come up with an alternative way to do what I was already doing. But this is cleaner. I think this way actually looks better, so I'm glad that I did change it. But I do remain curious if the other way wouldn't have worked. Not curious enough to try it. And we get another error. What's this one? It's different though, right? Yeah, it's a different error. Nice. Oh, so this one... Wait, what is... No, actually, I don't know what this one is. Okay, so wait, what does it tell me? So, oh, animation is not being set. Yeah, I feel like you can't on ready when you're instancing things like this. I have never had success with that. Right? If I have, I forgot. I don't think it's going to be able to find that. Because the animation tree, so this is where the script is. There's O3 Giant OO. Animation tree, it's right there. All of that looks like it's spelled correctly. I mean, I'll try it without the $sign. That may actually be the problem, and maybe you can on-ready it and everything's good. But I have a feeling that I need to not on-ready it and actually wait to make sure that, because and this is actually, I think, a problem in Godot, and I think that I've even seen some like issues that talk about it. But when you start instancing instances and using that as an instance, like once you start nesting instances and instances, things can get a little fuzzy, and so I might need to wait to make sure that the instanced instance has been instanced before I try to check it. Look at this debugger. Look at that. That already, I think, gives me my answer or something. What's that? What is all that? Human giant animation tree. Okay, pause it. Node not found. Hey! But look, okay, it's actually almost working. I did not mean to spawn a helicopter. It is now shooting me, and I'm about to die. Which is kind of fine. But also, it's not fine. And can I please not die? And I died. That's okay. So, okay, if you missed it, the gun is appearing, the pistol is appearing, but the pose isn't appearing because it's not able to find that animation tree, unfortunately. It would be nice if I could go look at the humans and just, I mean, I'm pretty sure I know that we need to make sure that the instances are all there before it tries assigning the animation tree, which isn't my favorite, but it's true. So how do we reference? But the player is very similar. But the player, no, because the player isn't instantiated, but neither are the humans. Some of them are, but not these humans. Okay, now I'm confused. And I need some clarity immediately, right away. All right. Hold on. So, first of all, we're gonna go to remote. We're gonna look for some humans in here, which will take a second. So we wanna open up the main scene. We wanna go into the terrain controller in scene. We gotta look for one that has humans on it. I don't know. Maybe the one we're on has humans on it, I believe. Probably, possibly. So I think that's gonna be this one. I'm just trying to hide it and reveal it until we see it. There we go, this one. Okay, this one I think has some humans on it. Scroll down until we find them. There's humans, and I missed them all. Come on, two-finger trackpad scroll. Do you believe in me? Because I believe in you. Okay. Is armed. Has weapon. 0, which is the pistol. Has weapons. I'm not sure where it sets it in here. Animation. Wait, it is setting the animation? No, I'm confused. It sees it. Relative. Let me look at this relative. Relative to root/main scene. Collector points, mesh instance. Cow? There's still cows? Okay, okay. I had a fun party. I got a hug, and you're still streaming. Welcome back, Gamer Therapy. I'm glad your birthday went well. Yay! Happy birthday. I am. You know I am. I've been having my own party sometimes, often not. You know I am. So I should have looked at the error. It's the cows. But the cows... I thought I removed all the cows. I guess I didn't. There's still cows. Get them out of here. Cows, there used to be cows in the game, but I thought I got rid of them all. Evidently, I did not. Root main scene, collector points, mesh instance 3D 70. I don't know which one that is. I better find it though. Come on, cows! I know. All right, which one is mesh instance 70? So we're just gonna take a close look over here at our remote tab, which is everything that is loaded in. Mesh instance 70, there it is, this one. Cattle Ranch 3. Any others besides 70, or are they all on 70? 71, there's some on 71 as well. Any others where we got secret cows hiding out, causing errors? There just should not be any more cows. Cows should be gone forever. There is a special type of abductee that I do need to make someday, which would be really good to do in, well, anyway, we're not going to worry about that right now. That's a whole other problem. Part of why you don't want to on-ready anything. That's a really good reason not to on-ready things. But it's all 70 and 71. If anything, that's what I should fix. Instead of just getting rid of the cows, which, by the way, I need to get rid of because they're just wasting space, on 70 and 71. 70, there is no 71. 70 is Cattle Ranch 3. Where's 71? Where is 71? Oh, is 71 in, somewhere else? Collector points, collector obstacles, collector saves. Where is 71? Pray tell. Collector points, 71. I guess it didn't return back yet. So I don't know which one 71 is. Can I play if I press this? Nice. And can we try to get 71 in here? We know it's Cattle Ranch 3 at least. I can't keep playing the game though. But hopefully I can keep like advancing it forward. There's 71. Okay, which one's 71? 71 is Cattle Ranch 4. So Cattle Ranch 3 and 4 have secret cows that need to go. But there is one reason, actually, important reason, why I do need to consider having the code not use an onReady. And I forgot what that is. I should really add some little thing in here. Don't add onReadies because of herbivore. So there's this power up that y'all actually helped me come up with that doesn't technically work in the game yet, but one day it will. And this is a very special power up. You might even be able to guess what it does. This power up means that you can no longer heal by eating humans. The only way you can heal is by eating plants, which means that all of the meshes that are plants, or the objects that are plants, are going to need to optionally become abductees. So the player can grab it and eat it just like a human. Now, I could have set up my whole project such that there was all this beautiful class inheritance where there was a top-level abductee script, and then from that could extend different types of abductees, like plants. But I did not set things up that way, and it's really complicated to try to walk that back to get it set up that way. So that's not an option for me in this project without me losing my mind. And I like my mind, so I would like to keep it. So therefore, what I have to do is I have to make sure that before things get onReadied, it checks, hey, am I a plant? I'm not a plant? Okay, now we can do this thing. Because a plant isn't going to is certainly not going to have that same animation set up. And there's going to be tons of things like that. Right, we only have tree 1 on here. So we're just going to say if it's type human, basically. I've practiced setting it up with one plant so far, and it works, but, you know, there's just a few hiccups. So what we got to do is we got to yank that out of there. The worst thing about this is we're not going to be able to reference the animation variable in the code, which just kind of has to be okay. So even instead of doing it in the ready function, I'm just going to say, just plug it right in here. We're just going to set it up right there. Variable, we don't need to do any if it's a plant, because basically, well, with the assign weapon, right, if is armed, which is only going to be true for a plant. I'm never going to arm a plant. Right, so I actually don't even need to say and is human or something, because that is specific to humans. So actually, that will be sufficient. All right, variable, animation tree, all of that. We know it's already gonna be a human by now, and so we can do that. Now, well, a couple things. I'm gonna actually try it before I remove the cows, because it's actually kind of helpful for me to catch that bug to make sure that, yeah, the cows aren't gonna, I mean, I know that they're not because we're not onReadying anything, so the error isn't gonna appear, but I'd like to certainly see it. Now, the other thing is, it wasn't actually even working, was it, right? Because actually, for all of these other humans, this was getting set correctly, but the pose wasn't happening. We didn't see the player, or the human holding the gun. So there's still something going wrong here that we have to sort out. But at the very least, we shouldn't be getting tons of new debugger errors because of the cows. And I just want to see that. I think we're good. And then I'm going to go get these cows out of there. They're causing performance issues if there's cows that don't need to exist. Okay, so as you can see, the gun is appearing, which is good, but the pose is not appearing. So we do need to debug why the pose isn't appearing. Until that time, I am going to Deal with these cows. So that was on Cattle Ranch 3 and 4. Apparently, I have left cows. They're probably inside of here. There they are. No cows. There used to be cows in the game, but it turned out that it was complexifying things. With regards to the lore of the game is that you, the player, exist solely to eat and abduct humans so that you may get their limbs. And originally, you were going to be able to turn into a cow. That was a whole thing, that you could turn into a cow. I made an entire armature for it and everything. Like, you were going to be able to become a cow. But I realized that with all the game's mechanics, it was going to be too complicated to have the player be able to have arms, legs, and or be a quadruped. Like, I saw before me the years and years of development time that would go into balancing the different transformations. So all the cows had to go, because otherwise, what, you eat a cow and it doesn't turn you into a cow, but eating humans turns you into human? It doesn't make sense. So there's just not gonna be cows. So there is no question about why cows don't give you cow limbs. So all the cows have to be removed. And clearly I forgot to remove some of them, so we're gonna do that now. Are they in here too? Oh, they're everywhere. They're everywhere, so many cows. No cows. Okay. So, take them all, delete them. And that's gonna speed up the game performance, because that was slowing everything down. Unfortunately, it also means I do have to actually delete or remake all of these assets, because these assets are all for livestock. That's what they don't make sense in a universe without livestock. So I actually have to remove all of these, you know, this beautiful cow barn. I have to actually delete it from the game because it's useless. Alright, cows removed from Cattle Ranch 3, I believe. Let's just double check. Yep. Alright, now we're gonna come to the other cattle ranch 4 and make sure we get those cows out of there. So yeah, that's been slowing the game down for no good reason. Get them out of there. Let's find every cow. Make sure we've only got cows selected. Delete them. Cows are gone. At last. You hung in there, cows. But your time to be gone has come. I shed no tears. Alright. So now, why is the gun pose not applying? Despite the fact that the string is being set correctly, and it's finding the animation tree. We do have a problem where our animation set doesn't seem to be working, which is surprising. So the weapon pose should be, well, you know what? Let me run it and let me check to see what the string is, and we'll match it to make sure it's actually correct. There may be like a typographical error or something like that. I must confirm. Nigh is the time. We're so close. You know, there's still a lot of things I wanted to do, but that was before I found out I had to completely remake my human armature. It's all for the best. It's all for the best. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Gimme, gimme, gimme game. Alright, so there's the humans, not posed correctly. Let's go find where we're at. We're on Mesh 71, I believe. Now this is an empathy event in here. So we gotta pull up the empathy event. And we'll just check either one of these humans. Is armed, has weapon 0, which is the pistol. Bum, bum, bum. Where is the animation? Hopefully it has all those on here. I might have to run a print. I don't know if that's actually on here. Oh, dang. Pity. Okay. So that information actually isn't contained on here. I guess because we're running that in the assign weapon function. And so it's not actually gonna show it in here. Which is a little disappointing. All right, so we actually have to print it. So let's have it print it when it happens. So as soon as it assigns the weapon, it is going to print what the weapon pose is. So I'm just gonna say weapon pose, weapon pose. Let's also print the animation tree. Print anim tree, which is animation. And then hopefully this will provide some clarity. Now that doesn't tell us like what all of this is, but that's okay. Because I'm not sure I can do that. But what I should be able to do is go back to the remote and look to see what the pose value is set to. It could be the wrong animation tree that it's fetching. I don't know. Because there's the editable children one, and then there's the one that is actually in the instance. Alright, well that has set a whole crap ton of them, because all of them that are here are gonna report. Parameters / gun pistol. That seems correct. My reference for this was over here. Parameters / it has to be blend amount. We forgot to add blend amount on there. Nice. Oh, that's so fixable. That's so fixable. All right, excellent. We got this. Easy. Easy. We don't just want weapon pose. We want to also say plus we want to concatenate blend amount after the pose. So it's going to be parameters / gun pistol / blend amount. That's what it needs to be. All right. Let's do this. Hey, what's up, Insane Alpha Beta? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you've been well. Life has treated you well. I've been adding weapons to the humans in the game. And it's been quite a journey, but we're getting there. I've got the right weapon appearing, but now I want the human to pose correctly with the weapon. In this case, it's a pistol. We have a few others and stuff. But well, been playing a ton of Infinity, Nikki. I hear good things. I hear good things. All right, let's see if we got that pose. Yeah, we got that pose. There they are. Both pointing gun at each other. Now, the one on the left is not supposed to have a gun. It's scared. The one on the right has a gun, but at least they all can have guns. That's good. This is very good. This is excellent. This is what I wanted. Beautiful. So then I would like to try setting a different gun. So this is for literally, this right now is applying to every single human. I don't want it to be on, now we can get really ridiculous. I don't want it to be on every human. I only want it to be on some of the humans. But even though that's what I had hoped I would set up today, even though I had hoped that's what I was going to get to set up today, unfortunately I can't. Yep. Yeah, so the reason why it says that Insane Alpha Beta is because the intention is to make it very, very abundantly clear to the player that one of them is a good guy and the other one is a bad guy. And so that's why, and there's the other part of that is that I only had limited space to convey that. And it needed to be abundantly clear. And the bad guys are basically an oppressive, fascistic government violently trying to take over. And so by having obey or die, it implies this is a bad guy, and that it tells a little bit of that story that this militarized force is expecting innocent people to obey. All right, so now they've got rocket launchers. Oh, it's only got the rocket. Oh, the rocket launcher has 2 meshes. So actually, we have to set, Tool is not the only reason why there be 2 meshes. The rocket launcher is also 2 meshes, because the rocket is separate from the launcher. So that way we can hide the rocket and it can fire and shoot. So we actually have to make a bit of a change there. That's going to require a bit of effort, in fact. Actually, I'm glad we tried that. It's just 2 people aiming giant rockets at each other. It's mutually assured destruction. Everyone will be fine. Yeah, it's gonna be that only one of them holds them, but at least now we do get to appreciate the silliness. Bums have returned. So we don't just want to say if it's dual, but we want to really we should say instead of has dual is dual, we should say 2 meshes. I think we're just gonna refactor that to 2 meshes. So we're gonna say replace is dual with has 2 meshes. Okay, let's find every instance and make sure that that is correct. If it doesn't mind. You don't want to search for them all for me. You don't want to click through them. All right, cool. That's unusual. I can't imagine that there's an is dual where this is not in the right place. So we're just gonna go ahead and replace all and take our chances. So it has 2 meshes, true or false. Okay. And then for this one, or the rocket launcher, it's not only gun rocket, it's also gonna be gun underscore rocket launcher. Okay. Got it. So that's gonna be a special case to make sure that that fires out. How has your scripting journey been going? It seems like you've learned so much. Yeah, it's been fantastic. I mean, I gotta give props to the Hyper Game Dev community for guiding me along in that journey and helping that growth be possible. But yeah, it's been awesome. I love it. Also, I gotta give props to the other chat. You know who you are, ChatGPT. Because sometimes that helps too. But yeah, the Godot documentation is so good. It's fantastic. I love it. I love it. You know, it's at the point, you know, when I want to make things, like for the website, I want to make a special game jam topic picker. I go to Godot to start programming something like that because I know how to like express my ideas through GDScript. Oh, it still didn't appear. Shout out to ChatGPT, yes indeed. All right, so what do we do wrong? Oh, I didn't set has two meshes to true for the rocket launcher. That'll do it. That will do it. Do it again. Do it again. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I still could never ever imagine desiring visual coding. I love it. I love text code scripting. You know, and I think it does make it easier to pick up other languages. Especially just knowing like that there are certain rules and syntax that are important, and then looking for those same rules and syntax. And it helps with just like even like the word method. I didn't know that that was ever a thing. I barely knew the word function, but I definitely didn't know the word method. You know, and so now when I look at documentation for different languages, I see method and I'm like, oh yeah, I know what that is. All right, so now they have both the pieces of the rocket launcher. Let's find a good view of it. And there you have it. Oh, yeah, there's this weird thing where running into a fence makes the player start running forward. It's fine because the pausing is only for me, the dev. So it's only frustrating to me. Players don't have to worry about it. If we could get a new event that isn't in fences, so we can appreciate the rocket launcher. There we go. Bam. Rocket launcher. And they're in the right pose where their head is off to the side so they can hold it. But let's try all the other ones to make sure those work too. There's a lot of things I wanted to do. I wanted to set up today that the army helmet appears on here, that we have randomized heads on this one. I wanted to set up the legs to go camo. I wanted to set this sleeve that for some reason is not getting set. I wanted to do all of that today, but we got a little, not sidetracked, but I had to deal with something else when I realized that I had to completely change the armature on the human. So it is what it is. Tomorrow will be the day that we do that. For now, let's make sure all of this is working correctly. So I'm gonna go back to this human. You know, I like solving problems. Sometimes things come up, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. I like solving problems. And I also like live streams if I'm watching them, and I want that live stream creator to have their live stream shared with the world. So if you too like live streams, I hope you'll remember or consider hyper smashing the like button. Either right under here or right on top of here if you're watching it on mobile or desktop. Thank you so much for liking the stream if you haven't already. Get those thumbs up. It means that more people will see it, and it tells me that I'm doing okay. So thank you for doing that. Hit that like button, guys. Appreciate it. All right, we're trying the stun gun now to make sure that goes to the pistol pose. It has the right mesh visible. We're just gonna try each one. We're gonna try each one. You know what would be easier is if I actually just set different humans with the different guns. We could do that too. I'll do that next. Nice, there you go. Stun gun. They're holding them. It's perfect. It worked. All right, let's actually make this a little easier on ourselves. I'm gonna go into here where I just have all the humans like standing around right now. They just stand around. Now, they're not all gonna spawn in necessarily. I wanna see them. I wanna see the gun held out. So we're just gonna rotate them all around a bit. And we'll give them all different guns. That's a nice thing we could do. I'm actually gonna set the default human to not be armed. Come back in here and we'll say that these ones are. So in the empathy event, they're not gonna have, because what I want is again, the empathy event will know, okay, the one that is the military character, that one needs to have the weapon. The other one doesn't. Still gotta work on that. We'll get there. Okay, let's rotate this one around just so all the guns are nice and clearly visible. That one's rotated, that one's rotated, that one's rotated, this one. Alright, then let's arm them all. So actually, they are all set as armed already, which is kind of weird. Oh, I see. I need to save this. So I unchecked that as is armed. Save that. Come in here. Now they should all be unarmed. Okay, good. So let's just give them all weapons. We're going to say they're armed. Come to this one, armed. Set that to pistol. Come to this one, armed. Semi-auto. This one. Not that one. This one. Armed. Assault rifle. Armed. Shotgun. Double shotgun. Sniper. Wow, there's exactly enough for every type of gun right now. That is surprising. Okay. Let's see it. Let's see our army of armed citizens. It's good progress. I'm so glad that that armature has changed. I'm gonna go ahead, I mean, this is a bit of a risk, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that we're wrapped up. That's what I think. I think we're wrapped up at this point. I do. So today, I thought I was going to be doing all kinds of fun tasks to make sure that the humans' handguns, that they were firing or running around, not firing, maybe firing the guns, right? I thought I was going to be doing all kinds of tasks based on now the guns are there, what happens. Instead, I had to actually get the humans to be able to correctly hold the guns at all. Because, well, I had to change their entire armature. It was a lot. But it wasn't bad, because I took the armature from the alien and we just put it on the humans. So the humans and the alien, really not so different after all. And I hope now we will be able to see how all that looks. Okay, there they all are. Oh, so they don't all spawn every time. That's one thing. Sometimes they appear, sometimes they don't. So there you can see the AR. Assault rifle. There's the stun gun. There's a sniper. There's should be a double shotgun there. The double shotgun's a little hard to tell. This is supposed to be the double shotgun. I think the double shotgun isn't working correctly. Let me check. Let me check. Yep, it's not. Oh, and I started moving. So the double shotgun is actually a little broken right now. Check it out. It's holding as if it would have a double shotgun, but it doesn't have the double shotgun. So let's fix that real quick. I knew there might be some problem. I knew there might be. And there was, but that's okay. That's all right. So why doesn't the double shotgun appear? Let's fix it. And then we'll call it. And then so tomorrow I will enjoy getting to do all the things I thought I was gonna do today. Okay, so open up that abductee script. Let's see why that might not be setting correctly. Shotgun 2, we have gunshot G_2. Let's make sure that's the correct mesh. Open up the human. Gun underscore shot G underscore 2. Has 2 meshes. Oh, it's set to false. We gotta make that true. It does have 2 meshes. All right. And then one thing, just so we can actually appreciate them all, I'm gonna try to make sure they all spawn in so we can see our army. They're not supposed to all appear necessarily. That's supposed to add like a bit of randomness to the game. But in this case, I would like them all to spawn, please. Do we have a always spawn? Nice. All right. Let us see the fruits of labor. Yeah, because originally the armature that was on the humans had 170 bones, which is too many bones for these little pipsqueaks. So now we don't worry about any of that. It's a much, much simpler armature that is actually identical to the aliens. And I might want to change some of the animations because the animations are made with the alien in mind. You know, just like the kind of like lumbering movement and stuff. So, you know, we might have some work to do. Maybe I'll do that in the Monday member stream specifically. But like like they're swapped. They're swapped. It's working. There's our weapons. Okay, let's make sure that double shotgun looks good now. There they are, 2 shotguns. Now normally that would be actually facing the player, not off to the side. That is to say, with the enemies, they're going to be facing you. With the empathy event, they will actually be facing each other. But normally, actually, they would be facing the player. So there you have it. That's the success for today. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me and being supportive in the ways that all of y'all are. It means a lot. Let's see if we can get this in a good spot. It's kind of tough. I was kind of hoping we could like get like a thumbnail screenshot of all the guns, but it's kind of tough because the alien's just like, I'm in the way. Ha ha ha. Maybe we'll hide. Let's hide the alien. We'll pretend it's not there. It's a little tough because we got those green, random like green things underneath. Okay, hold on. I want to get the right thing to end on. That's what I want. Oh, too close. Try again. This one's it. I can feel it. Oh, but it has the humans. It has the empathy event in the background. I want only armed humans. This party is for armed humans only. But now the tree's in the way. Just destroy it. There you go. Just a little bit further. No! Yes! Oh! What? Oh, man. It was perfect. Perfect, I tell you. Okay, this is the one. Okay, destroy that. Scoot a little bit forward. Little bit. Oh, it's too far. That was the closest yet. That makes it. See, that's too much corn in the way. I'm very particular. Okay, destroy that. We're probably gonna bump in. Nice. Okay, this one is good. I like this one. This one works. Okay. Perfect. There you go, guys. That is what was achieved today. Guns held in different poses. Different types of guns with an animation that actually makes sense. Wow. That's it. Tomorrow I'm going to be back live streaming. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me today. Yeah, it's together. Tomorrow I'm going to get the humans running around more. We're going to make sure it knows which humans get which guns. Maybe we can even mess around with muzzle flashes and having bullets actually coming from the guns at the player. That would be cool. So I look forward to experimenting with that tomorrow. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. If you're here and you haven't liked the stream yet, I hope you'll do that. Thank you so much. More people will come through. Hope I see those likes going up. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody who contributed today. Who do we get some donations from? I know... Waiting for it to appear. There we go. Ocean, thank you for re-upping your membership and for giving the gift membership. I so appreciate you for that. You didn't have to do that, but you did. And that means a lot to me. So thank you for that. I think that's it. I think that's the thing that was done. Thank you for doing that. Wait, I'm missing something. Rolrick became a member again and donated $5. Thank you for the $5 and becoming a member again, Rolrick. You guys are all the best. You help this channel keep going. That's right. Yes. Hey, you, VOD person. You made it this far, haven't you? That like button is feeling pretty lonely. And it's friend the subscribe button. Give it a nice old click hug. Yes, Insane Alpha Beta is right about that. Joshua is finally done with your teaching side gig. You're done with your gig and I'm done with my work for today. We should be proud of ourselves. Give ourselves pats. I hope you're giving yourself a pat in the back. It's hard to do things sometimes. Good job. All right, y'all. Now, if you're one of these folks, like Insane Alpha Beta pointed out, who are watching it after the stream ends, you can tap or click in the bottom left to see the last live devlog that I did. You can tap or click in the bottom right to see the next live devlog I'm gonna do, which is tomorrow, and I hope I see you there. Sable's like, I just got here. Good night. Hit that thumbs up before you go.